Team Secret go for it? Let's find out.
Team Secret versus Team Liquid.
Halo guys, selamat siang. Jadi telat satu game ya.
We are here again, game number 2. Team Secret facing off against Team Liquid, a dominant first one.
What?
Back again with our lovely draft panel here. Taiga, Amar, you got to see some action. I just want to get real quickly before we get too far into the draft. Taiga, what's it like going out on this big stage, playing in a game like this where it's potentially your elimination match?
I mean, it's pretty... I will get pretty nervous, obviously, because like, playing in such a big stage, I wish I was here. I'm not here, it's fine. I'm cheering for my boys with Liquid. And especially with this C crowd, I've been in Malaysia, C crowd is absolutely amazing.
Meskipun nontonnya dari rumah.
I actually just feel, you know,
buat
feel more comfortable playing in front of the crowd because they're cheering for you, you can hear the crowd chanting, and it's amazing. Actually, once we're in the game, you don't feel nervous anymore.
Yeah.
I used to feel very nervous and I used to choke a lot, but
The
I don't think that's the case anymore. So, credits to that.
Yeah, and Amar, what about for you? What's it like when you get out here on the stage and the blood starts pumping? What's going through your mind?
I think nothing going in my mind. I just need to focus on
I don't think
nothing else matters. And then
doesn't matter.
I would say to my teammates, it's okay. Just so you know, if you lost, you're gonna lose a lot of money.
If we lose, we're gonna lose a lot of money. That's great. I love that. Trent, what are you seeing in this first couple?
Okay, positive reinforcement. That's what I'm hearing. You know, that I think some teams go for that. There's also the negative reinforcement. That's cool. Team Secret, they're gonna open straight up with a silencer. I mean, the big difference this time, of course, is that Team Liquid are gonna have second pick. Team Liquid are there on that dire side, and you know, obviously that ended up being a problem for Team Liquid last night because they felt like they couldn't get the flexibility of that Enigma that maybe we wanted in terms of trying to give that hero a good game. And that hero got shut down pretty hard by Team Secret, and we'll see what Liquid have this time instead. And the first thing up here is just that Broodmother.
Buat di final nanti tetap Tundra.
That's a really good counter pick to Silencer. I played this matchup before, and when I was Silencer, it's not great. I can tell you that. You probably don't want to lane into Brood with Silencer either.
I mean, I think this matchup is not actually like, yeah, of course, all summons are good into Silencer, but like the first pill actually helps, like the new damage buff, like you can kill like the weak spiders from Brood, and this Silencer pick was just to like test them. Do you want an Enigma, most comfortable hero or not? And they just won their test by not getting it. So just need to like make sure that this Brood doesn't conquer them.
That is really interesting too, because Silencer coming into the event, he was one of the most picked heroes in pubs. Like he's being spammed constantly, like high MMR games, and we didn't really see the hero necessarily that much. But now to like open like this, even though there's no Enigma, really, like you said, it's like completely dissuading that pick. And I know it's gonna be very interesting to see it versus the Broodmother, because like I feel like a lot of times Silencer feels very weak in the lane versus a lot of matchups.
Yeah, but that's not really the case anymore. Like the Silencer now just feels like he's laning into anyone, and even on the other lane.
Even into this is Tusk Broodmother, man. This would scare the crap out of me.
I mean, it does look like not a fun Silencer lane, but like maybe Crystallis has something in his pockets.
Okay.
Can bring up the monkey.
Monkey? Oh,
here it is.
Yeah, there it is. Crystallis Monkey. One of his best heroes. He has like 3,000 games from that hero, right?
2,000 games, yeah.
2,000, awesome.
I remember when he joined Secret that, you know, one of the most common trends was just a first phase monkey ban. So everyone's just like, oh, this guy's pretty good, plays a lot of monkey, let's just not let that happen. But obviously he's moved on from there. He has moved a lot in terms of heroes across it. We had Crystallis Viper earlier in this tournament as well. He's very open to picking a lot of stuff. So to go back now to a comfort pick in the you know, pivotal game here feels very good.
Yeah, I think the monkey gives them a lot of potential with Silencer also. Like he like made yesterday Tundra 33 go jungle on Brood minute 10. Like so, this monkey has its job for this game already.
It's also a bit sad that they didn't want to pick Enigma. Liquid, they usually love the hero. I know for a fact that the team is like they will always want to first phase Enigma if they could. But I think like with how Secret dealt with it last game and how they just first pick Silencer, makes Liquid actually all think that okay, we don't want to pick Enigma into Silencer. So it's actually pretty smart by Poppy to just first pick Silencer and not ban Enigma, so they get a free ban.
Right, and in a way it's like you lose out so much value from that early picks if you are getting it into it that, you know, I mean, there's still a lot of value in Silencer outside of just the Enigma surely, right?
I mean, I guess they maybe take it like as a strong hero, like in general a strong hero. Because for example, like Tusk cannot save from Snowball. Yeah, Tusk can kill Silencer, but you can just go on a hero and press global, and this Tusk feels useless. So like the concept still like has its place.
The next round of picks here as we are on to the bans Pudge taken out of the pool, as well as the Undying, Magnus, and Pango. So a good amount of team fight actually banned out here by Team Liquid. I'm curious, you talked about the best hero in Dota, according to you, the other game, Beastmaster. Is that something that we're got to be on the lookout? Are Liquid the type of team that would run that again, or with the Broodmother in pool, there's no chance that this would be flexed than anything else?
I mean, the Broodmother is often for sure, like on Zai.
Yeah, that's a decent line.
I don't think like they gonna
Itu
fix this
di
Brood. Like I think it's
kanannya
just
siapa?
on
Di
Zai.
Blitz,
Because I don't think
Konoha.
Mickey doesn't play it.
Kiri
And I don't think
Jeps.
Matumba, like he like
Fnatic,
last
Jeps,
time played it like 3 years ago. So I don't think he's just
Apa?
comfortable to play it again. You know.
I actually think it might happen. Matu might play Brood for the last game before he, today's actually his last day before he retire, right?
Yeah,
Might end it with the Broodmother.
jangan
it'd
jangan
be crazy. That is something that's sort of lingering in the back of, I think, everybody's heads, is that potential for retirement, and of course the Liquid wanting to keep this going, force it to a game number
Lan
3.
sama mid
I
kan,
mean, they
tapi
did it with a Night Stalker,
sampai
right?
kelihatan
Something
game,
that obviously
susah
wasn't
sih.
expected. Some people were hoping for maybe that
Rhythm
Lycan to
and
come
Storm,
back,
yang-
the real classic Matu
yang
hero. I
bener-bener
don't know
Storm
what,
gitu.
what he's feeling as we get to the end of potentially what could be his last game. But right now, taking a lot of time on this ban. They get rid of that Kunkka. So very common trend in those 3 bans right now. Lots of like physical AoE damage being taken away there. Rezo had a great game on the Magnus as well, previously in the tournament. So Liquid now looking to find that pick that doesn't give away too much. Probably just going to be an Insania hero here. Unless he goes back to some classic 5 Insania Tusk. But, it's Boxy Tusks.
Definitely a Boxy Tusk. I don't see Insania playing Tusk anytime soon.
So what do you feel like they're missing in the draft right now, or the sort of general shape that they're trying to take? Where do Liquid need to go? Are they trying to play a more fast tempo game? Or are they trying to just sort of secure their lanes? What do you see in here?
I mean, like the Secret addressed like this Brood, like they banned Undying, the Budge, the Lifestealer, the heroes that they think they can like snowball the game with, like because Brood, like if he doesn't get destroyed, I mean he might like, because it happened yesterday, so they're just looking like to step a lane and get a push
Jake.
like this Jakiro, like good team fight, and like can help them to like 5-man a lot, and the Secret doesn't fight into it.
Interesting. So Jakiro gets taken, the team fight, the push, all the things that you want.
10 seconds remaining.
They actually hit the bans pretty well on Secret, like the classic master heroes like Pudge and Max, because they usually want to keep it the semi-core heroes on Matu, so Maker can play more of like a 1 from mid, like he would play this Lina, Asaf, carry type heroes on carry the game, and they will put him like position 1 as a mid player. And, with now, it looks pretty bad for them, I think, because they don't have all these heroes available right now. Nyx, Pudge is out, and it will be interesting to see what they pick. Maybe another Night Stalker game.
naik okay.
Yeah, I think Sven was one of those
Next,
other ones that we
next,
saw a
next.
decent amount to try and give some like extra armor and stuff, but that also hero has kind of fallen by the wayside of it. But they get another Nyx assassin.
I mean, the Nyx really, like, it's not really a good Nyx game, but I think they just think this Nyx is broken, and I don't think it's wrong. Like the damage, the invis, like, and you also block a lot of mid lane picks. Like, imagine you're a mid laner and you want to pick into Nyx, it feels so bad.
Yeah, not a happy time. And they do, in fact, offer the Primal Beast. So a couple options here. Could be mid, could potentially be off lane as well if they want to. But just another hero
Kalau
that
mid,
when you see the spider
please,
lanes as well, you really
bisa
do
mid,
not care
Primal
at all
Beast.
as Primal Beast.
biar kalah.
Goodness. Well, the first phase Brood
Licin
definitely
betul
has a
dengan
lot of
push ya.
challenges running into it already, but we've seen Zai get
What the
sacrificed more than a
fuck?
few times
Oh,
playing out of that
some
off lane. Liquid now, I mean, to me at least, when I look at this, I feel like there's so much team fight on Team
Saya,
Secret. Do you just
aduh.
try and further snowball and
Nanti
then maybe
sih
build some
kalau
like
sampai
sort of
Secret
tower taking
final
heroes of
masuk grand
Liquid to see
final
if they
sih
can make a turn
respect
happen?
band terus kayaknya. Kalau enggak Tundra mungkin udah punya solusi.
I'm
Tundra
actually not so
sekarang
sure what
goblin
they
isu.
can pick right now because they usually want to
Mainnya
pick next
mereka
pot, right?
tenang PD
Maybe
mobil.
they could go back to like picking Asaf and Lina right now and save that last pick for Morty because I think Morty can play a lot of heroes in Dora. And I think for Mickey on the other hand, he probably wants to pick his hero now. That's how I feel like.
And it does feel like he wants one of those like big range damage dealers, like you said. I mean,
Ruit
Lena's
mungkin
gone,
nanti
but yeah,
bisa
the
jadi
SF does look very solid.
pick.
Sort of fits with some of the timings that you could have as well. Try to get yourself like an earlier Roche, gives yourself a bit of a base to work off of here.
Last game for
And
him.
stand his ground when you get into these situations versus the Monkey King sometimes with a good ulti or
no,
BKB.
man.
Oh, and down just 5 seconds left into the reserve time on that last round, but they go for the Tiny.
Tiny
A
mid.
big swap up there, not that physical damage hero. What's the goal here? What you're seeing?
This is the comfort hero for Mickey. Like back in the Han days, like long time ago, he will always play Tiny on, and he was like, for me personally, he was like the best Tiny out there. So maybe they're just coming back, you know, playing comfort heroes. Like maybe it's potentially the last game of TI. So
Yes.
why not?
Potensinya last
They immediately ban another comfort hero, right? We're getting rid of all the comforts, get rid of that lone druid. Don't want to give Matu any of his signature heroes right now.
Nggak
I
bisa
mean, who knows? Maybe
lihat.
this Tiny actually goes carry because I know that
Bisa
Matonda
lihat.
can play Tiny. And
Jahat
That's a
banget
good
sih
point.
kan
Yeah,
anjir.
there's still that flex. And that's what you said you wanted to see Taiga going into
Dia
the end
pengen
of this
menang,
draft.
tapi
Liquid with the last pick with a lot of flexibility still.
Yeah, we might even see Morty playing mid and Mickey even play carry Tiny because it can actually hype him.
Zayed's trying to figure out what's going on. The look on his face is like, what are these guys playing? What's going on there?
I'm seeing a lot of great Carapace plays, that's for sure. Tiny now in the pool too, Jakiro.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
So
Ah,
Navasad
shit,
taken out of the
deep
pool. No chances for any stall action from those illusion carries. But with last pick, the Seam Secret draft, we already highlighted the team fight. What is it that they're missing out of their last pick, assuming that this Monkey King is the carry role for Chrysalis?
I think they're missing
5 seconds
like
remaining.
some kind of scaling hero for mid. I don't think Primal B scales as much until like very late. I
Maybe
think
a
Monkey
scale
King is
too.
like the same. So I feel like they want to have, similar to Liquid, they want to have some kind of mid carry
Apalagi mid hero, mid laner gitu loh.
And most of them
Butuh.
are banned right now, so it'll be interesting
Ya
to see
kayak
what
di
they pick.
kedua kan.
I mean, definitely they want range
Setelah
carry, but they also
carry-nya
don't
gitu
really don't really need to
Dia udah
because
bisa
the monkey
ngikut
for sure is
scaling
in this game.
sampai late game.
Like the monkey, one of the strongest late game heroes. It's just that the hero can also be a space maker. Like he has 2 ways to play.
So if someone carries him to there, you know, Crystal's of course very comfortable on that hero. Something like the Dawnbreaker still being in if you want to like find a Rezo hero too.
I mean, I just think that maybe like, I mean, maybe they just go for the. I mean, SF looks bad. I mean, I guess. I mean, they want the range for sure. So like, they get their gameplays where like, Kristas just sits on the trees, makes this brood like life hard and stays in his lane.
Ah, Co-op.
Nice.
Whoa. So what's the thought there?
Ah, no, waduh.
Well, Co-op is kind of also
mid
semi-core, you know. They're essentially running like three semi-cores, like how we used to do back in the days with OG. I actually like the draft a lot. It makes a lot of sense together.
PB-nya offline sama Reso.
10 seconds
But I think
remaining.
they might want to put Tiny carry if they can do that and somehow fit the puck in this lineup.
Down to the last
Tony
couple of
lawan
seconds here for
Kopsi.
Team Liquid. 4
Pusing
seconds
nggak?
to decide their fate. And
Lebar
it's going to
dagger.
be no random.
Oh,
The sniper.
right.
Interesting thoughts as we get into this game here. The drafts have been completed. Sniper versus Queen of Pain. What are you guys thinking? Who's going to come away with this? Are we going to a game 3?
I think we will go to game 3. I see Mickey Tiny. I'm already excited.
I mean, I understand the second pick is stronger, and of course they got like the counter picks and what they want, and they will get the lanes. But I will always go for Secret. They got a Monkey King. What do you want more from him? So let's see.
Yeah. How do,
Blitz.
like, let's say we're looking at Team Liquid though. Like, what do they need to do, Amar? I know you're cheering for Secret. What do they
Bisa
need to do to
satu
take this
tuh,
win on
kasih
Liquid? How do they play
semangat
this game?
satu, anjir.
So like first big goal.
I don't know. Just scale to the game, and you will win.
Game, and you'll
Oh,
win.
no.
Good option. All right. That's all the discussion that you really need here, I guess, huh?
And for Taiga, what do Liquid need
Kenapa
to
itu
do to
nggak
be
pernah
able to
ikut ya?
claim this victory here?
Siapa?
What's the recipe for success for
Siapa?
them?
They have
Pelatih juga.
stable lanes
Yang boleh
because
ikut
they
ini
get
siapa
heavily
sih ya?
counter picking lanes right now. Like Tiny into Quap might be pretty rough for Tiny, and Monkey into Brood. You know, Monkey's gonna win. So if Mickey can snowball this game and get 10 kills in like 20 minutes, I'm sure Liquid got this.
All right, well, let's see indeed if they're going to be able to do that as we get ready to head on into this game number 2. As, again, one of those moments where it's all on the line. We'll see if they can make it happen. Going over to Sir Action Slacks right now as we get into this interview.
Thank you so much, everybody. I am here with Heat from Team Secret! Woo! Heen, my friend, quite an intense game last time. You guys survived that very aggressive laning stage coming out from Liquid, and it looks like they have just as an aggressive lane this time. However, you guys have a Monkey King. That's not traditionally, you know, somebody that can survive getting run over. Are you confident in that pick?
I don't know what you're talking about. Why would Monkey King get ran over?
Well, you tell me. What is Monkey King good at? Hey, in my games, he's always throwing in the lane. Broodmother just eats his ass like it's nothing.
We have a player with more than 2,000 games played on Monkey King, so I'm pretty confident.
Okay, that is confident stuff right there, my friend. So I want to talk a little bit about the attitude of the team here. I mean, this is, you know, where you guys got to last year, a lot of pressure. Are they feeling it, or do you think it's just full confidence?
No, I think we're feeling much better. We recovered after our loss against Thundra last night. We talked out what some of the issues were that led to like bad in-game comms. So, I mean, game 1 went great. So we're hoping to close it out 2-0.
You're always so calm on these, Heen. All right, can we do a real crazy one? Give me an immortal fate. Make some ludicrous claim here about this game, please. Anything at all. Call it out. Babe Ruth it.
We're gonna get 2 rampages on 2 players.
2 rampages on 2 players. All right, fantastic. Oh my God!
PD.
This will be one of the greatest games in TI
Let's see.
history as we throw it over to our casters.
Thank you so much, Slacked. Absolutely baited there as usual for the interview. Able to get the coach to say some crazy things. Now, we might not have rampages here. We'll see if it ends up happening or not. But the one thing we definitely are going to have is some pretty nice comms. They started out this game with a little bit of love between the 2 teams while we were doing that interview, Trent. And now already into the laning stage.
Oh, I've seen some of Zayev's comms, you know, to the enemy team when he stands up and screams. So, you know, I think maybe we'll get him one of those rampages that he's talking about. That'd be pretty impressive on Nyx Assassin. I mean, it might not be the one who gets it.
That'd be pretty crazy. Nisha going to take some damage there by Matumba Man. But yeah, the start of this game, I believe I saw Resolution tip Insania and said Analyst Gaming, let's go.
Yes.
XD, because of course both of those players were analysts in the grand finals last year at TI, and now here they are playing for a spot in the grand finals.
I believe they actually played in the All-Star match last year on Grand Finals Day as well.
Yeah.
So this is a significant upgrade.
It's true, absolutely. You know, we'll see if it ends up happening again, but of course, these players are incredibly accomplished and have a lot of history together as well, but are going to be facing off now. Insania playing on the Jakiro. You know, we were talking to the panel and they were saying that they felt that this was a hero that gives a lot of the team fight, gives you some pushing potential. It looks like a fast draft from Liquid in some ways.
I feel like he just didn't want to play Lich again. You know, it's a very similar idea and concept, but no, it's a little bit tankier, right? Just naturally with a higher strength, so you can maybe survive something like a Boundless Strike Initiation, or at least require a little bit more of those enemy resources before your allies can try and get something else done in the engagement. Definitely going to have some issues versus the Nyx Assassin, though. Obviously, you have a lot of AoE abilities he can punish you on.
Dire's courier.
As Mickey loses a triple Mango Courier, the fruit stand chopped down.
That one hurts. And in the same motion, you see Boxy getting a nice little pushback there on the puppy, hid behind a tree, and then started beating him up a little bit.
Cool.
Saling
Boxy, though,
block.
that big damage made on Nisha. Has a Fairy Fire still remaining, but certainly getting low here.
And I know when we first saw this like sort of revitalization of Sniper that was happening in this tournament, I think the first game of it that we saw was Matumba Man playing on the Sniper and just going absolute ham. You could see there as well the rotation in towards mid, Boxy securing the water room. They did do the swap up, so it's Matu playing mid, and of course Mickey up there top on that Tiny.
Yeah, they had that second pick in the draft this time, so they're able to respond to the lanes much more accurately, as Secrets were pretty well set. A whole lot of flexibility you're going to see at that point once they picked up that Queen of Pain. They were just looking at that Hero's going to be very comfortable in the mid lane, and likely going to have a good time, as she does snag that range creep deny.
Yeah, so far so good. 14-4 versus 12-2, and Quap a little bit lower on that CS chart lead, but you can see that already off to a better start, Liquid, than they had in that game number 1. As Mickey is going to get that wave pulled back through into a little bit of better contention for himself.
It's a 100% win rate. I mean, they win a lot of games, so it's not that surprising, but 7 games.
Ooh, Zayat getting a lot of damage there from Mickey. Can't get in for a kill, but still keeping that pressure on.
As the Sal, I mean, you have that great HP regen. You're also an Agi hero, so you tend to have a little bit more armor too. It's a great feeling hero. It's very similar to like Ogre, honestly, when you play in the lane, right? You kind of want to use your HP as a tool when you're bullying these heroes. You want to absorb a lot of spells as the Nyx Assassin and let them think that they can kill you like they are up top. Let them think, though. Don't actually die.
Well, that's going to be it. Mickey moves on in and cleans up. The power of the dual breath there combined with just a little avalanche toss combo from Mickey.
Instructions were unclear. Okay.
Oh, and again, I think that's partly that, you know, early movement over, getting some mangoes on him. It's a nice little injection of the mana regen.
Yeah. Oh, the crowd, they like that one. They want to see Liquid get a couple more. They want a game 3 here.
Chrysalis getting some more punches out. Zai trying to chase him down. Doesn't have that boundless strike, but you can see after that first blood, hungry for a bit more on Liquid.
Yeah, of course, we saw this matchup just yesterday, I believe, in terms of you got to be watching out for that Jigu Mastery, all stacked up, one boundless on neutrals, on the creep wave, on the spiders, anything there to get your HP back up.
And he missed there on the Zai, able to dodge away from that one, that high movement speed for the Brood. And now turning, looking for more punches. The tag team, a couple more hits. Chrysalis in trouble. Can't quite get in range, but they do bring him down. Zai already putting to work on him, although up top, Insania, he's in some trouble. Throws out the dual breath and Rezo, Zayat
Esatnya itu nggak ngeblok si Brood kan. Misalnya Brood kan bisa nembus itu.
Not necessarily something you expect to go super well.
1 second, he gets away. That blink coming right off cooldown there as Boxy gets a little bit of separation, won't get hit by any daggers. And Matumba Man also very low. Will have some regen coming out to himself, but not a ton actually. He's going to have to just tango up and maybe even head back home.
Yeah, that wave. I mean, good timing there from Boxy. They don't get the kill, but the wave's coming under the tower, so he doesn't tank too much. And once again, he's going to get himself some earlier HP, or rather XP here, as they have to run on home on the sniper.
You can see the Ring of Health already done for Rezo means the chance for a kill on him, pretty low percentage. Of course, can go on to Zayat if the mood strikes at the moment comes around. They need some other type of rotation to make it work, otherwise to kill this Rezo Primal Beast.
Okay, on the position 1 Tiny though. Still, just because he's playing up here though doesn't necessarily mean he's going to change his like normal game plan all that much. He throws some harass on the Rezo. Obviously, there's still some pressure on him to be making those rotations across the map. It sort of depends on the game that you get out of your Brood, right? Because we've seen this several times from Liquid where they pick up this Brood very early. They're willing to get counter-picked. Like they know that certain picks are coming. They protect it a lot during the drafting phase, just like that Enigma. But it's all the space and the time that the hero's going to buy for you. It's a nice way to die there for Puppies.
I mean, that's one of those that could suddenly be the death of Nisha if they're not careful. But Resolution stuck around. Down in the top lane, the tree toss. Mickey cleaned him up.
Mid lane as well. And Boxy, he tested for a ward when they did that initial gank. Oh, there we go.
Jumps in Sonic Wave, Matumba Man turns, looks to fight, a couple more punches. Nisha also goes down. They get 1 kill first. Now Zayat's gonna be chased through the river, but with no more mana, they can't clean up that Nyx Assassin.
This is all stemming just from ward battles, right? Because like Boxy was like running on the high ground, checking the tower when they were both dead, when both the mids weren't there. Saw there was no ward, but when Queen came back, she instantly warded. They spotted it. They go for the sentry. That gets them on the high ground on the Radiant side, and everyone just collapses mid for the fight.
But, you know, as much as that kill is huge for that Quap, definitely needed. Now about even on the net worth with that sniper, and of course, going much further ahead in terms of the XP.
Look at what Matsu's up to, though. Sneaky little sniper here.
Interesting rotation. Shrapnel ready. Will he be able to find him, though? As Chrysalis hiding off in those trees, it's not an easy kill to get. It's just waiting down, seeing if there's going to be any TP rotations as Zayat Puppy chasing Insania up
Radiant's
the river and get
attack.
out of there, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to survive. Boxy's getting XP mid, and they're just going to take this early tower. So you counterpick this, right? You have this Monkey King, and he's not really pressuring the Brood. Look at this. She's ahead in terms of the net worth. Zai's feeling great heading to the small camp. They're hitting this tower, and so they're going to try and counterpressure on top. Mickey not aware this is coming.
Standing still for a moment. Avalanche to interrupt before the ring gets out. Any TP rotations, not seeing him. Mickey tries to get away, but they bring forward, drop the ring, drop everything. This core Tiny is going to be brought down in the end. That was a lot of heroes there for that one.
That was a lot of spells cast for one kill, but you'll take it. It's going to give you that wraparound on the tower now. Reza getting in there, grabbing that wave, and so Masu is going to knock down that bottom tower. He's going to open up this whole jungle space here for Zai, who's already farming his way through the neutrals. Secret hoping to do the same thing up top as Boxy. Also looking to set something up top here.
And it's interesting too, you know, you think about the difference in terms of the styles. All these Wraith fans picked up from Matumbaman as Chrysalis going to be chased a little bit through the trees. Boxy spots him there. It's going to go forward for that kill though. And Resolution picks up his phase boots.
And not much they can do. They will see Reza now. Comes back to the range creep. 3 heroes here. They want to go for this, but it's a tough get with the onslaught.
And Ice Path just a little bit away. Resolution didn't get clipped by it. So they managed to get away with him after those heroes rotate up. Boxy does a little juke to the side. Zayat's a little bit quick on the trigger finger.
Not only does he get away, he also gets back in time to stack camp with Chrysalis, so very happy Monkey King right now.
Got it.
Absolutely. So 3-4. And as this game develops, you're seeing Zai just take over this side of the map. Very hard for any of the supports or other heroes to come on into this Radiant jungle. And you can see at the same time, Liquid, they're farming up their own jungle. This net worth lead, if things don't change soon for Secret, is going to start to pretty quickly expand.
Yeah, that is the one thing they need right now, is to give that space to Chrysalis, right? He's the lowest of the core, so like they're getting these stacks for him. They're giving him this safer spot up top, but Liquid are not letting up the pressure, keeping a lot of heroes up here and allowing the Broodmother to control that bottom half map by herself. She's trying to not get caught right now. That's a low-level Nyx, though.
The Courier heads right on in. Zai will still survive through that gank. Resolution in the area, but they can't connect, can't find him.
And look what they're doing now in the Radiant Triangle. They
nice.
that big stack that was sitting here.
That's huge. Yeah, that was all built up. This was supposed to be how Chrysalis gets back into the game, and it's just not going to happen.
Rezo even kind of left that there for him too, right? Like he could like trample that down, but he doesn't really have the build necessarily to go for that at the moment anyway, I suppose, on Chrysalis, right? So perhaps it would have been better if someone else just grabbed it. Liquid very happy to see a triple stack though.
Claim that one. And the status quo continues, which again, Secret gonna need to make something happen to disrupt this at some point, but with the Spike Carapace onto the Shrapnel, maybe shades of things to come later on in this game, but Matumbaman was able to just push out that creep wave, and Liquid still having all 3 of those cores on top of the net worth pretty much. So next couple of minutes here, they are rotating top.
Rezo just charged all of the spiders. He just munched the ball up right now. Very late pick in the draft, again, for the Primal Beast, right? Especially versus that Brood, but there's so many heroes now that can deal with this giant like well of spiders, right? You're banning out these Pangos, these Kunkas, they still grab a Monkey King and a Primal Beast, so Zai just kind of has to live with the fact that your spiders aren't going to last that long. Just keep spamming them out for the vision right now. Letting them know if there's anyone dangerous in the area. Punching Puppey a little bit here. Now you can see, as Amar was talking about though, having that first spell versus the spiders. Kills the little ones right there. A bit of gold influx for position 5 never hurts.
Very good. Keeping the pressure off of him from getting just completely bullied too. As Zai still living in this lane perfectly fine. Trying to get in towards his hood. And some more of those team fight items later on. While Secret content to just take half of this jungle, trying to get into that Witchblade for Queen of Pain. And again, the sort of question I have is, at what point does this break down? Is it just around ulti timings?
Yeah, that is the real question, right? Like, who wants to make the first move?
Bottling the regen. Boxy getting chased. A couple more punches. They have denied available, but can't get it. Instead, it's going to be Boxy going down in exchange for Zayat. So just a couple of heroes traded off. Zai caught for a moment with the pulverize, but he does manage to escape from there. Arcane Curse onto the Brood, backs away.
Yeah, Chrysalis also rotating over for this. I mean, not that it's that much of a punish on a Monkey King, huh? He's like already back up top after TPing there, so Chrysalis well aware of how to abuse this hero, and I like the fact that
greedy me, nice.
Nisha smelled some blood in the water. It was his own though. Brought down quick.
That looked like your silencer was maybe level 6 or something there. You know, you're home for a save. Not the case quite yet. 13 minutes, and he just gets it now on Puppey.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's another thing to always watch for these position 5 silencers, right? Is like trying to get that early buyback.
Yeah.
Because like you never know, right? Die first in the fight, obviously, if you just get the buyback and the ulti can turn everything when they're trying to target you.
Is under attack.
How much can they get out of this now? Mickey, playing Tumbler's toy, went for a spell, Puppey down low, gonna get Walrus punched to death. The buyback though, and the global. Need to get out with the rest of them. They will bring down one. Mickey to fall, but Tumbleman also goes down. Nisha was right on top of him, trying to finish him off a couple more hits, and it is gonna be enough. But still, big win after dive. After dive, it goes out.
See, this is why you play 5 silencer.
Yeah.
Because they dive and they kill you, and it's okay. It's all right, guys. I'll just buy back global. It's fine. Ends up net positive for him as well, as you can see on the recap. Earned himself a solid 79 gold for throwing away his life. What a gamer.
Big plays. And you can see there, once everybody from Secret shows up, they immediately are able to find the Tumbleman on that backline with Nisha. Cleans him up.
Yeah, no way to escape as well, right? Rezo just gets the claws on you, you're just dead. Mid lane as well, back in the game though. Puppey, well, you know, there's one downside to that whole, you know, buyback thing. It's dying again right after. Not so great.
He's gone for a while. Boxy will separate from Chrysalis there. Liquid still looking good on all of their cores, but has been a pretty big setback after losing that fight there mid. Big injection of the gold, but Mickey, with his Blink Dagger done, we'll see if he wants to keep making moves around the map, queuing up that Aghanim Scepter next.
Dire's top tower.
The gap isn't that large in terms of the cores, right? There's a pretty substantial gap between all the cores and the supports in this game, which is something that particularly Liquid usually doesn't really have, right? Like they tend to have their supports pretty close to their 3, but...
Toss back, macro pyre, Zayat's on Mickey, Rezo dropping low, is gonna die. Nisha hanging out in that macro pyre too. Good boundless strike to chase down Mickey, trying to survive, but he's gonna die. Tumbleman can't get there in time to help out for this fight. If it continues a little bit longer, they might be able to make something happen though. Turns now onto the Monkey King. Puppey goes down, dead for 25. Chrysalis still trying to escape.
Nice path.
Zai chasing. Foxy right on top to slow down the Monkey King. This would be such a huge kill if they could bring down Chrysalis, and they will. Liquid. This dive bears fruit.
Yeah, Chrysalis is feeling that pressure. You know, he was the lowest in the course for a while. He's starting to catch up, and the way he's been trying to catch him in these fights is the TPing in every time. It's like a secondary ultimate on the Tiro because he can farm anywhere on the map. He TPs in. He wants to get that fight with a boundless strike, but the punish is there from Liquid. They're ready for that attempt.
Foxy runs down to Zayats. Can they find more? Mickey, he's got his Blink Dagger. Nisha right up on the high ground, jumps in. Get the toss, but the global. Boxy caught a couple more punches, but they're not quite going to get there in time. Matsu, a couple more hits. He gets away. Resolution being chased by Mickey, so a trade so far. Support for support. Another round of Avalanche, but they can't get him.
Yeah, there's no toss target.
Out of there.
Able to crawl away there in that Primal Beast, but Liquid's starting to take a bit of a lead here as they get some map control. They're going to grab that next rune. And it just puts Matsu faster back to farming.
That's right. God, all these early stats too with the Mask of Madness done. He does a ton of damage if left alone in these battles.
And he's just so involved too, right? Like he's got so many frontliners in these drafts. Even like everyone could just be ahead of him. They play the Vanguard. They have this full bodies up ahead, just like last game. As Secret were playing it. And there's a good reason why this series is so popular.
See where they decide to go next on Secret.
Farming doang juga.
Still looking
Kalau timnya
terbantah ya nantinya
bingung juga.
Zai pressuring down bottom. Rezo, Onslaught, Chase. Wants to find one, and Sandy is there with the dual breath. Ice path, a little bit off the mark. And eventually walks into a Puppey gets turned onto now. And with Matsu there, has to immediately run away.
They also snowballed Nisha mid here. Boxy went in for this.
Boxy in very far, can't get a deny, so Secret.
Yeah.
Clean up that tusk.
I think it was Zayats being in proximity that Mickey didn't want to jump in and go for a play. I think he was worried about a Carapace right there. So Boxy kind of got shoved off there.
Well, again, Secret head up top, a Liquid head down bottom. See if they can get any extra pressure onto these towers after mid has already been claimed. Onslaught in, Zai runs into him after killing those fighters. But with Matumba Man nearby. It's too dangerous to really chase that.
Yeah, Liquid have seen that there are several heroes up top. They swap the Queen of Pain on the ward, so they're all starting to rotate their way down the sides. They're pressuring this in, trying to get towards this tower. They also have a ward helping to cover their current positioning near the stairs. MiCKEI's going to go stand over there, keep an eye on any potential smokes that could come through, and just grab any heroes that come up the staircase. So there's a pretty safe tower pressure right now, and they don't really have an alternative here for Team Secret. Like, it's not like they're able to like pressure top right now. Like, Crystal is trying to go to the wave right now, but they take this tower down extremely fast with Broodmother and Sniper.
Right, and you think about last game and what we saw, that Beastmaster draft, the ability to not just take the objectives at the towers, but also head on into the Roche pit. You can't really do that with the Secret lineup. Much more difficult.
They've also struggled a lot more this game to get their vision down, and that's something that Liquid have in spades. They see all of this.
They find one, MiCKEI just a little bit late on it. Puppey not caught by the shard. Zai wants to chase. They're going into danger zone though. Avalanche, toss, punch, dead. No buyback this time around. MiCKEI, he's gonna get chased. The toss, the impale, needs to delay this a little bit longer. They get the stun onto the Queen of Pain, but MiCKEI, he's gone. Nisha tries to survive. No! It's killed off. Zai right on top of those spawn spiderlings. And Chrysalis. Ooh, Monkey King has to be careful. So final tally ends up being a 2-for-1.
I have justice for you.
Oh my god, dude. This guy's crazy. No, he gets caught suddenly. I mean, does have the BKB, I guess.
Replay there. I mean, it all started, this could have been so different too, right? Because they're coming into this area having all this vision from Team Liquid. There was an opportunity to maybe grab Nisha right off the start as he was close to a ward, but they didn't quite get it. They didn't get to really abuse the invis that's on MiCKEI either. And grabbing Puppey at the start, sure, there's no buyback, but at least they're able to get Nisha right after there too. But didn't really feel like the biggest win that maybe I was expecting from Liquid, considering how much setup and prep I feel like they had for the moment.
Yeah, and when those don't pay off, it can be pretty rough. Crystal is feeling comfortable playing around this ward, but Liquid's gonna run right up to a high ground. They find one, Puppey dead. Buyback again, so they can't go for the global. They drop down the ice pad, connects onto two. Stun there, Nisha War's dropping low, but gets away. Tiny has already died in exchange for the silencer.
BKB, udah pada BKB.
They weren't able to claim any other kills there. Zayas gets hit by the assassinate, and a TP in from Tusk. Boxy trying to chase this guy, but can't quite find him. So
it's a long time till he's Vendetta again, though.
Yeah, it's true. And in the meantime, they're going on in towards that Roche pit, it looks like. So Boxy will head over, use the tag team to help them claim this one. As Liquid wanting to get an objective after they push Secret away from that high ground.
They're doing a great job of targeting Puppey instantly in the fight. You have to give them a lot of credit for that, but it is very costly. It's that last time, right? Like, and they're losing chorus for it every time. But they are getting the map control, and now they're getting that victory off the map by going here for the Roche, grab that Aegis, and they're gonna put that Rain on too. So just in case they get to that backline, obviously they have the Queen of Pain, they have this Monkey King with the BKB. There is a concern that he's gonna get back there in an unstoppable way. So protecting Matu for a potential second life in these fights.
Again, with that Roche being given up, it did also give a lot of time for Secret to keep their farm going, and you're getting closer to this BKB on Nisha. These item timings can be very strong from Secret. Talked about the potential for late game scaling that you get out of this Monkey King. Chrysalis with over 2,000 games played on the hero, definitely knows his limits. But we'll have to watch and see. After the tier 2 tower's already been taken, there's really not much for Liquid to get here on the bottom side of the map.
Just grabbing that farm, trying to stack Matu up just a little bit higher. Obviously, we heard our panelists there, ATF and Tiger, talking about this idea of like the semi-cores, right? Like the Monkey King, the Queen of Pain, the Primal Beast, they're all very capable of fighting at this point in the game. But they're also fairly capable in terms of like, their scaling and the options they have. Obviously, the Monkey King being one of the best hard carries going late. So Liquid are much more all in on the sniper.
That was not the global he was hoping it was going to be. As he drops immediately, global down with Aegis in hand. This is Liquid's time to party.
Feels like he's been working on this this first item forever. Like had the Ghost Epic queued up almost
Ada
immediately in
global,
this game. It just
masih
keeps
ada
going down. And wants to hold that potential goal for the buyback as well, I'm sure.
Dapat.
Movement up. Nisha found. Ice pad there. Nisha going to die. MiCKEI finds that target.
That ward.
That was huge.
And doing so much work for them. Obviously, Secret feeling kind of safe in the area because he has his own wards nearby. Relying on these again from Team Secret, sort of cutting off that part of the map, giving that vision across a line there to try and give Nisha the capabilities to go up there and farm. But punished, dying there again on the Queen of Pain. A hero that really struggles when you've died 5 times in a game.
And you can see now that this pressure that's being mounted, Matumba Man is still standing up front and center with not that many heroes behind him. The rest of the team spread out across the map, but they're going to continue this movement and not willing to back out. They want to push this advantage as much as possible right now. Boxy's still not at that Blink Dagger, but you can see Liquid. It's a small lead, but it might start growing over these next couple of minutes unless Secret do something different.
They just ice sharded Insane into the high ground there. That was pretty cool. And then forced it back down after there to check for some wards. So the positioning's been great from Liquid as well. They're ensuring that this Tusk and this Jakiro are in between where they assume the heroes of Team Secret are and Matu, right? Like, you don't tend to think of these range supports necessarily as playing that, but that's one of the benefits of being a Jakiro. Also having that Force Staff. There's the Force Staff there on Matu. We're stacking up Force Staffs once again because they just get more and more powerful for everyone that you have. And they've still been working on Boxy's Blink for a very long time, though. That is one unusual part, I guess, in terms of this being a Liquid game, right? Like that, Boxy being the lowest on the net worth is not usually something you can see.
Right. Well, only 2,000 gold separating these two teams. Boxy hunting there. Can't connect with Resolution, it looks like, as he will onslaught away. Well, in the meantime, Useless has finished off the Deso, so more into this, like, just big, huge burst of damage that's coming from this lineup, it looks like. As Zai's going to send those spiders all across the map.
Yeah, I will say, you know, as a parent here, I think Zai's, you know, children probably not the biggest fans. I feel like a lot of them have been dying, just being tossed asunder across the map. But how about the fact that Zai hasn't died yet?
That's been crazy.
In a first phase Broodmother versus Queen of Pain, Monkey King, and a Primal Beast.
And they were hunting him for so long. Insania, he is going to go down, though.
He's died a couple times.
Yeah, that's a classic. And also, to some extent, playing his role. They're still grouped around up here. And in fact, Secret, they want to take the fight to them maybe now on Team Liquid. BKB done as well as that Wraith Pact. Oh, this could be a huge moment for them.
There's 50 seconds left on that Aegis, so there's a bit of a window in terms of, you know, if they want to have a later fight, but this could also just be the, you know, you're down one hero, you're probably going to split up in farm, let's try and grab a kill.
Zai spots him immediately, needs to hide away, but there's nowhere to hide. You had to caster curse him, Trent. You talk about how he doesn't have any deaths, immediately goes down.
But it was impressive. One death's still pretty impressive, I gotta say.
That's fair. 25 minutes, and with this Aegis expiring, looks like we're gonna have to look to that next round before they go for another big fight. This next Rosh is gonna be huge.
Yeah, that's a great feeling for Secret. I mean, you gave up that Aegis, but you're the ones who are getting out on the map. You're grabbing a couple of kills, getting your cores out a little bit further. It was a lot of smoking up together and running around, so it's not going to have the biggest impact on the overall net worth, but at least it's keeping you a little bit closer in this game than just like sitting back and hiding in the fog, right? If there's anything they need to do right now, it's definitely vision. You look at it on this map right now, they cannot see a damn thing as Team Secret, and this is something that you're trying to get that vision from Zai. It's much more reliant on the Nyx Assassin in this game because they don't have the Beastmaster to try and help prop up that vision game.
Likewise for Liquid, needing to get some vision down themselves. It's mainly been by virtue of those spiders that have been tossed out. But man, Daedalus done next. Matumba Man not concerned about a BKB. He's like, I have one job. If I'm not punching people, we're losing this game.
It's a good strat.
But of course, a couple of these different heroes that have avenues to get on top of them, whether it's that Blink from the Queen of Pain, the Nyx Assassin, Monkey King jumping on him from out of the trees, they have to do a great job of protecting this sniper with the rest of the Liquid lineup.
They were so close to just spawning a invisible Nyx Assassin running through there. Just came through with the Ob Sentry combo now there. But I saw some circles on the map there from Rezo. Seems to have a great idea of where Liquid are playing.
Heading down bottom, Insania's there. They've got the jump right at the start. Find themselves two, but the spike carpets. Will it be enough global to interrupt? And they get the control. Onto this Tusk, can they find any more? Zai, he can only look on. Mickey has to run away. Crystal is still right on top. The BKB wearing off soon. Insania's there. He can't stop him. Still BKB runs away. Mickey getting that separation from Chrysalis. He goes down. But Matumba Man needs to survive, needs to do the damage. A couple more hits. He's surviving through it all. The little sniper that could, as Rezo tries to clean it up, but Mickey comes in, takes him down. Zai, the last one in the fight, left alive. Liquid. They did it to him.
That was a frightening fight.
Nice.
Positioning there. He had to force that into the Wukong's command to survive. And then so he has to kill Crystallis in that moment, or things can turn so bad for Liquid. But they grab the kills, they turn, they eventually get Matu, but the cost was high as they now go to the high ground with the spiders in tow.
And trying to clean up these buildings. I mean, Puppey has to hold off on this one, but Mickey, if he's left alone with these spiders to take down this tower, it's an easy movement into the racks. Obviously, you have the sniper left alive. This building is gone, but Mickey, I mean, he's in a little bit of trouble there. Tries to TP out. He's going to be fine. But get a tier 3 tower, a substantial gold lead. So take a look at this replay here.
And the way that started too, the blink in with the Carapace there. Excellent play layered on top of the global, but Mickey held his BKB for after, so he's able to get involved in this fight, start tossing out some of these big spells. Espresso just like runs wild through this. But this was the big part, right? The Wukong comes out, and they actually get on Matu with the Primal Beast. That was pretty scary on the left-hand side, but then he's in, they get Crystallis. Mickey barely surviving as well. He's able to help turn that fight around there as they have no choice but to fully focus on Matu.
Right, and barely able to come on in the clutch here. I mean, again, we talked about it. No BKB on the sniper, which means he just has to keep clicking. And he was able to do enough damage before he died to make it work. Now has that Elven Tunic in tow too. Secret, grouped together, smoked. They're right on top of all these spiders. And Liquid, they're going to be aware of this. Still 2 minutes till Roche is capable of respawning. A relatively long timer on that.
Oh, that's the real one, yeah. It's coming on back up, so. They'll take the area, but they're not going to get the reward for a very long time here as Boxy continues to just play around this off-sentry combo, looking for anyone running through that mid lane. Obviously, at this point in the game, this is where the danger tends to be, right? These mid-lane waves. So you want to just like nuke it and get out as fast as possible. You don't want to be caught on there.
Well, the tier 2 tower gets hit a couple of times by Secret. Immediately, Glyph is out. Wall, bottom. A constant thorn in their side. Zai is there. These spiders just rip it asunder, and the pipe
tracks. That is just gone.
Yeah, the pipe does it, and look at that. Zai gets the kill, keeps the pressure on. They need to deal with this. If Puppey shows for that long, or Nisha, this could be an easy blow, but Zayat's there to interrupt too.
Just more and more TPs just keep coming. They're just like, wait, are they gonna stay around here?
I mean, they're sticking around.
Smoke out.
They don't go for it. Oh, they're not gonna stick the whole time.
Look at the line drawn instantly. Immediately
50 seconds until Roche is back up though. They're gonna get there before it's up. And Secret, will they decide to go out and fight them?
This is one of those big macro plays you're going to see a lot in Dota. Maybe if you're new to the game, is that pressuring that bottom tower to pull them away from that Roche pit. Now Liquid want to take that territory. They want that vision here to have the good fight around the Roche pit.
And now they have the good fight, and Mickey, he finds the good pick-off. Boxy, they bring him down in time. Resolution so low, and Crystallis on the back. Where is Matumbaman? He's not there to help him yet.
He wants a better target to grab.
Can they do it? Chase, Nisha finds him, gets the kill. Mickey, he's got to get out of there. BKB wants to run, nowhere to go though. The bash is out. Nisha will manage to survive. Secret, they win that fight off of that global.
Such a necessary fight for Team Secret right now. Grabbing Matu, the perfect way to start off this fight. It's the one thing that can't happen for Team Liquid. And so much of it was committed on this Primal Beast right at the start, but he's able to get off the BKB.
Oh, the spider whole game had to take a second to process what just happened there. Zai is going to run away.
I think Liquid might be feeling the same way here. Is obviously they didn't commit for the instant buyback on the sniper. That means he really doesn't want to do it now. And they're going to start moving in towards that pit. Liquid, they have some vision around here. They do end up scanning near their high ground to see if there's any smoke heroes coming.
Zayaknya muter tuh, muter nyari di mana Matumbaman, di mana sniper.
They have the ice pad down, have good vision. Boxy, he's right away caught and killed. Does have buyback still. Matumbaman, they're so close. And Roche is actually not quite low enough. Zayat finds Insania, but they can't get him. Buying enough time for the rest of the team to show back up. The buyback is there from the Tusk. Matumbaman tries to show Mickey. Do they have the damage? Gets the blink away. He's still soloing. Doesn't have a way to dodge this. But Nisha survives. 70 HP. I don't quite have it. Insania's now dead. Matumbaman, he's in Death Valley. Crystallis right on top. Needs to get away. Boxy there for the punch. Matumbaman, though, he survives through it all. Liquid, they did it. They actually did it.
All the delays coming in from the supports. They kicked them out of the Roche pit. They forced a secondary fight. Nisha forced all the way back home as well. Now they're in there. They're grabbing Roche. They can't get back here in time.
Oh, And another Aegis claimed by this sniper in the midst of chaos when everything is at its most crazy. That's when it feels like Liquid somehow managed to make the best happen.
Yeah, Secret, I mean, that one dream fight where they managed to get Matu right at the start, that's what they needed in that Radiant high ground there, but now he's got himself the concussive grenade there with a shard, so a little bit extra help there.
And look at that, Hex done on the Broodmother now. Obviously, Secret still have incredible team fight, but they need all their heroes to be back up. Chrysalis alive in 15 seconds, while Liquid, they want to try and claim these buildings now. Okay, does have that Aghanim Scepter done as Nisha zoned back for a moment. I mean, it's still so hard to go high ground here. And Enchanted Quiver picked up as they have another big creep wave coming in through top. I'm curious if Liquid even want to try and push it that hard here, if they feel comfortable going into the later stages.
Yeah, it's a bit of a, again, a tough one to go high ground here. You really don't want to be stuck inside of Wukong's command. Get botched down here.
At least wait for the BKB, right?
Yes, he has actually fully purchased it now on Matu, so certainly much more capable of engaging and putting himself in slightly riskier positions, like hitting a tower. If you're Team Secret, though, I mean, he's still the #1 target, right? Obviously, with the Aegis, there are some questions to that. Maybe you can try and just disable him and try and pick off someone else like Mickey, but he's got that BKB, and Poppy, there's so much pressure on him as the silencer. Like, when do you actually pop the Salty, right?
Yeah.
And try and go for an offensive play.
Jumps in. They find it. Chrysalis immediately there with the BKB. He gets the Force Staff away. Gets Matu out, but the Pulverize is there. So round one. Oh, actually,
Nice.
Keep him alive. He does finally fall. The Sonic Wave, but they needed that for that second life.
He never popped the BKB, though. He did hold it that whole time. Get the concussive grenade, drew it out a little bit further, and losing Chrysalis is huge.
That was so enormous for Liquid, and taking this tier 3 tower now, going on to the high ground. Secret, I don't know if they have enough left in the tank. They're going to smoke up with everybody.
It's all sides. He needs a big blink play.
They got to find it. The big stun is there. The big interrupt. Resolution trying to kill him up in a snowball. Boxy was there. Zayat now turned upon, but Tumba Man ready to clink him all down.
Dang, sniper.
Matu is here. Matu is strong.
Oh, Nisha trying to hold him back with a halberd. He was just there, stuck plinking away, helpless in his BKB, but it didn't matter. They didn't get enough done during that halberd. And now they've taken the high ground here, moving towards that mid lane. Liquid looking to force a game 3.
Let's go, Liquid.
This would be huge for them. Again, such a dominant performance in Secret throughout this tournament. That game #1. Liquid needing to get this to force it. They want to keep their hopes alive. Punches are out. The buyback is there from the Nyx assassin. Jump in, Nisha trying to force them back. And without those BKBs, they needed a second at least to reset. Liquid still no Aegis in hand, 40 seconds on the BKB for Sniper.
All the buildings have been crumbling, though. It's just now 2 melee barracks remaining. Oh, sorry, 1 melee, 1 ranged even. Worst case scenario here. Team Secret. So I can have that constant spider pressure.
You know what's interesting, though, is that in so many of these games, we've seen some of these teams that have fallen behind really early in multiple racks, and it still comes down to needing to win a team fight. If Secret can keep winning those, it could be their recipe for success. But right now, at least Liquid in firm control of this game.
Yes, many of the players on this Liquid roster are, you know, no strangers to mega creep games. They know it does not necessarily mean the end.
Well, we will have to wait if it does indeed happen this time. Another minute or so until the next round of those neutrals are coming up. And looking at it, I think actually they don't even have all of their neutrals yet on Team Secret. They haven't been able to get out for the tier 4s or even the tier 3s.
Yeah, when they do get it on the map right now, it's mostly been just to battle. It's to fight, right? And then like the second the fight ends, it feels like they just need to run to whatever the prize was after, be it Roche or to a tier 2 to defend there. There's not a lot of time for them to get on the map and actually farm up these neutrals.
Well, BKB's back off cooldown, and for Secret, that means they got to be careful. A lot of spiders ready to run at that range racks while Liquid is down bottom. And TP coming in, Zai sends the spiders with the pipe.
Gotta watch the Halberd from Nisha. Gotta watch the Blink stuns from Zayats. Those look like they can't even deal with the Spiders. The Spiders just take out, oh, barely. Rezo has to charge through the kill.
They're taking the bottom one too.
He's splitting them up, splitting the defense.
It's so hard. How do you even find it? And there it is. The
Oh.
Lincoln, the BKB, but do they have enough to get out? Chrysalis, a good stun, drops down the ring. They have the damage. Can he survive through the right clicks coming from a Tumbleman, though? That sniper, he's just too strong. They take down that melee Rax. Liquid wanting to get Mega Creeps. Finish this one off. And they're going to do it in style.
It's Mega Creep, nice.
Megas for Liquid. And Secret, it is a huge hill to climb to try and come back into this.
I mean, they have some of the heroes, though.
They do.
They got the Monkey King. Got themselves a Queen of Pain. A big
Langsung
pure
dapat
damage
butterfly
swings.
sih.
Certainly
Pusing dah.
heroes that are known for being able to itemize in many different ways as well for certain situations.
Ding ding
But
ding
it's an
ding ding
18K
ding
lead.
ding ding
You
ding.
know, don't get it twisted. Liquid are in a very good spot right now.
See now if they will find anybody on these wards here, hoping to catch somebody from Liquid slipping, but everybody out of vision, waiting for those BKBs to come back up again, farming up that next section of the neutrals. And just the power of this draft that Liquid has been able to assemble. Look incredibly good in this game number 2. Kind of force it to the game 3. And I think right now, too, the other thing that you got to be watching for is, like, any of these little illusion play moments, they have to go for this. They don't know that it's an illusion, obviously, now they do, but if there's any chance for anybody to be caught off guard, it's a quick jump.
Feels like Zayas just has so much pressure on him as well. Like the best initiation.
Ah, mati
right
papi.
Oh my god,
They got Machu in.
the whole teammate, but can they get him? Rezo, no
No
friends
team.
nearby.
Ah, GG.
He too is going to get
Nice.
brought down. All it takes is a couple of seconds. And with 3 dead, surely this will be the time for Liquid to close out this game.
They're looking to come in here. Chrysalis grabbing the wave in the mid, but of course there's creeps coming through the bottom as well.
They've got it all. They have the glyph, but Secret not even in the base to defend it. Is Liquid trying to close this one out here. The buybacks are out. Resolution into this game. But Liquid, will they be concerned? Still a minute until Roche is even capable of respawning. They don't want to deal with that mess. They want to end this now. Global out, BKB disarm, runaway, Boxy there, snowball through onto both.
Ding 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 ding.
Liquid,
GG.
they're cleaning up. They're taking
Nice.
it down. They're going to game 3. Matu's not done yet.
Although let's go Liquid cheers have been very loud from this crowd as they've made their way through this lower bracket, and now one more time they're going to a game 3. They're not done yet. Team Secret, now it's their turn to try and figure things out here and see what they want for game 3.
That was so fucking nice, bro.
Well, this Team Liquid has turned a lot of fans here, I think.
We've got more than a few as we are looking again at how this is broken down. So much decided in the draft, so much decided also in the game. And the crowd here giving a little bit of appreciation to the team that forced this one to a game 3.
Just feels like a couple small plays here and there, right? One force step, one position, one stun of someone out of place is turning these big fights. And it feels like it's just constant fights in these games. It feels like we go from one team fight, the replay is going, the next team fight starts right after that. It's deciding so much in these matches. So coming into it, I don't know if we're going to see that classic game 3 slowdown pace or if we're just going to go full speed ahead.
I'm just excited to see some more Dota. I'm going to be real. This is going to be awesome. We got 56 kills in that last game. We'll see how many more we got to come as we head on back to the panel.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Very happy here as well that we are going the distance here because these two teams, they deserve to play more on that stage against each other. And third games, traditionally, if we look back, they've been pretty epic, so I'm having high expectations from that. But first, let's break down game number 2 because Lacoste,
Ya, masih Matumbar masih disuruh main, belum boleh istirahat, belum boleh kaya anjir.
Yeah, it really did. The lane I'm looking at is this bottom lane, the off lane from Team Liquid. Where, like we've seen it this time and time. Zaya, the Broodmother, Boxy on Tusk, where they completely dominate the lane. One problem that I have with this is like Broodmother hits 6, she takes over the lane, and she kind of took over the game, takes over the jungle. They didn't have that one hero to put there and just have soak up some damage, feed on the spiderlings, one hero that is unkillable. It never came to that point. And I love the itemization on Zai, because like, yeah, sure, you get that raid pack, you get pipe, but it was early pipe into raid pack where you mitigate so much damage from Team Secret. The early damage is mostly magical. Like Silencer and Nyx Assassin, their damage output at the early stages of the game is very limited, and if you add Pipe on top of that, it's gonna feel very bad. Team Secret did try to, you know, maximize the Silencer, buying out one more time using the global silence, but it was a very difficult game from them considering the situation they were in.
Yeah, I really enjoyed what Broodmother did in that game for sure. And I think Brood as a hero really exposes Silencer's weaknesses as a support if he's not countering a hero per se. It's not really a hero that gives you much by way of playing the map or the ability to rotate or anything like that. With that being said, I also think that the lane swap when the Primal Beast came out between the Tiny and the Sniper was genius, right? Because Tiny is a hero that can lane versus something like a Primal Beast, toss it away if it goes at him. Sniper would not really have stood a chance there. So by putting the Sniper mid, having it lane well versus the Queen of Pain for the first 5 levels, and then rotating the Sniper out of mid and putting your Tusk there so he can get levels and Sniper can farm safely was just very well done. Very good understanding by Liquid on how to play the map. So that was really cool. Also, another thing that I wanted to note was because the Monkey King played an active style of Dota, he didn't build a farming item. So when the game slowed down, you had Sniper just farming in the triangle, and Monkey King wasn't really able to match the pace.
Yeah, he had BKB first.
Jengin.
Deso's like the closest thing to a farming item that you could say that game. But no, I really like the point about the Silencer. I think that Liquid, like, if you look at their draft, they have Jakiro, they have Broodmother. Their entire draft like doesn't have any cooldowns that they're playing around, right? It's like you play the Silencer. Usually, the way that you play this hero is like enemy team commits to you, and then you like botch their initiation, you botch their commitment, and then you turn to fight. It's like you global silence a Broodmother, and it's like my spiders are silenced. Like, you know, you're passives. You're passives. So yeah, Liquid just like Effie said, identifying the weakness in this hero. Crystallis also is playing Monkey King. That's another cooldown dependent hero. Nisha on Queen of Pain, cooldown dependent. The ultimate was very important in this game. There's a few fights that we saw where he didn't have mana for the ult, and it actually meant that like Mutombo would survive at 10% HP and then turn around and peep and get to full HP. This Wraith Pact change, by the way, like the fact that you get more lifesteal off of heroes, it's starting to feel like satanic when these peep lords are turning around.
You are building into Mask of Madness, and I think like Sniper's becoming the not just hero of this series, I would say, but for me, the hero of the tournament, pretty much. Whenever I see this little dwarf on one side, I'm like slowly like leaning towards that side because the hero does so much. I like the build on Matu because he did go for 3 raid bans, early oriented. He knows that if he joins these early fights, it's going to give them even more momentum and momentum with the Broodmother pipe that we mentioned. One thing to notice is one team is going to play potentially one of these 2 teams 8 games today because this is the 3rd game and, you know, in the grand finals, everyone wants to see game 5.
But we've seen the teams that end up playing this series right before grand finals always has the advantage over the other team conventionally. But I also just want to bring up that Liquid had such an easy way to maneuver around the map. Even that fight where they killed the Silencer and they lost their Tiny, and Tusk and Sniper went into Rosh alone. The Brood was pretty far away, but you're just able to plant your webs to Roshan, get there really quickly as Broodmother, and identify when you can take objectives. You can also just dodge smokes and camp yourself at the parts of the map that you need to be. And when Secret really needed to make a smoke and make big things happen, it was evaded completely by Liquid when they were playing on the bot lane for that bot Rex.
Yeah, Liquid definitely seemed to know what Secret was going to try to do during that time. There was another person who knew how this game was going to play itself out because I think Slacks predicted this outcome from the draft onwards.
That's right. Absolutely. You know, a clock is right once in a while is the saying I remember. Now I am up here in the nosebleed section, as high up as you can go for a very special purpose. Now, I was contacted, and someone said, one of you guys has a birthday. Who is it? Oh, my goodness. What's your name?
Chendo.
Fantastic. Crowd, I was wondering if we could make this the worst birthday of his life by all singing a little happy birthday. Are you ready? Yes. All right, here we go. Ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear.
Chendo.
Happy birthday to you. Yay! Now your present, You get to pick one. Great. And somebody else out there, happy birthday to you too. Watch out. There you go. Pick it up. Look at the camera. There you go. Yay. All right, well, back to you guys. Happy birthday to you too, Sheever. Happy birthday.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday, Shearer.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a little bit late or early, whichever one you're going for. It's off by about half a year. It's all good though, because we are here to celebrate everything, especially the Dota 2 being played, but also friendship and love. And that friendship was there was a little bit of friendship last year, and the Team Secret roster was a little bit broken. Just in case you missed it, Matu and Zai left Team Secret right after TI10, where they came third. So that is the very spot that they're both in right now. And that was not something that Puppey wanted to have happen, Effie.
No, he didn't. When you look at that iteration of Secret from last TI, it had such an incredibly dominant phase throughout the online tournament era where they just felt like the best team in the world, right? And then when it came up to that TI, their results were great. Third place is not something to be scoffed at. That roster definitely had potential to go far, but just like in all things, your players get poached. Maybe they
Zai and Matu are very brave. Saying no to Puppey, and you probably needed to say that into his face.
They weren't in the same room.
They probably weren't in the same room. That was actually, it was all done over computer screens. And Puppey talks in that same interview about how much easier it was because it was all digital. Now, it did lead to good results because in the end, they have two players that re-embody that friendship and love. It's Zayat and Rezo.
I have a friend, which is Zayas. You know, we played together for like 2 years. It's amazing to, you know, be on the lane with a guy who you really enjoy talking to. So it was the middle of the season, and I was like, yeah, I'm ready to roll, you know. And who do I go with? I have one friend. I have a guy who I can talk to. So we happened to call and was like, yo guys, yo bro, what are you gonna do?
I were really tryharding in pubs. I played every day around of 10 games, and also my win rate was very high. I back my rank 50, around of 50, yeah. And I were very in good form, I guess.
So we're like, who we can join, and we're like, maybe some alliance, you know, they're like a bit shaky right here and there. Maybe some NA team, you know, it's always good to come to NA and like, you know, for the qualifiers and stuff. I've been there, I know how it works. Maybe I can do the same, you know. And the third idea was like, maybe Team Secret, but it's like, nah, dude, no way. Like, it's wet dreams, you know. Clement was like, what position are you playing anyways? I'm like, dude, I'm playing offlane for 2 years now. Like, come on. That's such a Clement thing to say, but anyways. We just wait a little bit. And after some time, he's like, yo, bro, I got invited to Secret.
Yeah, at the moment when Clement called me, I was so surprised because I didn't know that might happen.
And he's like, he's playing there, and then at one point he's like, yo bro, what are you doing next week? I'm like, what am I doing? I'm playing, you know, chilling. He's like, you wanna play a tournament in Riyadh? I was like, hell yeah, like, let's do it. And then basically like, you know, they decided to make, you know, to try me as a standing on that tournament, and things went great from there on.
I'm pretty happy to being here, and also I believe in Team Secret I can do a lot. I mean, long history, so let's see.
It was just a thought, but I didn't really believe that it could happen. But you know, here I am, wearing the eye on my T-shirt right now. That's crazy.
Life is crazy sometimes, for sure. It's actually incredibly wholesome how both of them are now on Team Secret. And they are on the final day, and they are doing pretty well. Both teams, though, one game away from taking that second spot in the grand finals against Hundra. And only one team can advance, which is a lot of pressure. That is a lot of pressure. You can feel it. From all the way over here, we can feel the pressure that is on this one. Just give it Dota 2.
Grand final.
It should be fine. right?
It'll be fine. What does it even mean at this point? Top
Ya
3
gua
still.
nggak pengen kayak ngeliat mati.
Nah, there's a lot of pressure in this game 3. Obviously, both of these teams so badly want to make it to the grand finals. They are the LCQ teams. They were the underestimated teams after the end of the DPC tours this year, and they both have a lot to prove. I think for Peppy, the only thing remaining for him to do is just win his second TI, get that first place with Secret finally, and who knows what's going to happen next for him after that.
Same for that, man, although we do know what's going to happen after that.
We do, but going back to pressure, Team Liquid, they had a magical lower run bracket so far. So you know that they've been on the brink of elimination so many times this tournament, beating Entity 2-0, beating OG 2-0, then Thunder Awaken in one of the best series of all time, and then beating Astro as well, Clutch Series as well, and now pushing into the game 3 as well.
Gantiin
But that
Fatah,
was just a
soalnya
really wholesome video
Fatah
that we just
sampai
saw.
sekarang
I'm still
masih
thinking
main
about it, but you
apa,
can really see the
pos 5 yang
synergy between Resolution
uncommon
and
gitu loh,
Zayats in that
bukan
one. And
hero
I'm
yang
also
normal
glad that
gitu,
he
kayak
told that story
Matus,
because Adiasal Malaysia, he
Razor.
did mention that they both wanted to join Team Secret,
nggak-
but they didn't
gue
really
nggak
know
terlalu
how to
ngikutin
facilitate
NA
that,
ya.
and it just
Dia kan
ended
sekarang
up
di
happening for them.
Sonic.
So it was just really cool to see. I think Resolution as a
Jadi
player
nggak
has
tahu
grown
terlalu-
so much
nggak terlalu,
over
tapi
the
kemarin
years.
pas
His hero pool has expanded. He's played so many different
Di
roles. He's bounced around from region to region,
stage,
and he
dia
announced
masih
his
main
retirement after last TI.
hero yang
But
kayak itu.
as we know, in Dota, Jenkins, nobody
What does
stays
it really mean?
retired.
Yeah, that's why, you know, I look at Matumba and I think, like, we've talked about it so much because the absolute legend is retiring. You know, it's like, is he really going to, after this run, I mean, Liquid's been backed into a corner
gitu di mid.
3 times. They've been
Kalau lu punya dua
in
apa
that game
pemain yang main
3
hero yang
where
nggak biasa di
they
posnya
claw
masing-masing,
it back,
bakal susah
right?
cuy.
They've won 3 game 3s
Bakalan
in the lower
bakalan susah
bracket.
nanti, nggak ada yang bisa istilahnya
No, it wasn't
nge-cover gitu.
easy. Every time it wasn't easy.
Dia
And
bukan
then already
apa
they weren't
bukan hero
supposed to be
bukan hero
here.
yang
They got
normal
into the
buat
last
main di
chance
pos itu.
qualifiers.
Kok
So
sampai
it's like,
misalnya
we
kalah ya udah.
talked like previously when we saw them walking out,
Early-nya
oh, they
kalah
look
ya
like they
udah.
feel no pressure.
Susah buat
Both of these
comeback
teams.
karena memang
It's because
itu
how
bukan
could
hero
their
yang
brains have
nyaman
any
di
chemicals left to
bukan
feel
hero yang
pressure
seharusnya
at
di
this
pos
point?
itu gitu.
They've been pressured for like 2 weeks
Agak-agak
straight.
agak
These guys
beresiko
are
memang
ice
bener.
cold now.
Tapi kalau misalnya walk,
They
ya walk.
really are, but
Susah buat
honestly,
itu.
it's just been so touching to watch both teams make it this far. Obviously, Liquid are carrying
Tapi
with
terlalu
them
beresiko, bener.
the weight of their teammates' retirement. We've seen them talk about him with such high regards and how they want to have one good last run with him. And I really think that this result is more than they ever expected. So hopefully, the pressure does not affect their gameplay at this point in this elimination game.
And also, we do overuse a word Giga Chat quite a lot, you know, but first time hearing it, Giga Coach. That's a new one. Team Liquid with 3 coaches.
3 people, yeah.
Yeah, it's
one entity.
We do say, you know, too many chefs in the kitchen, blah, blah, blah. But for them, it seems to be working because everybody, as we've seen in the interview, has a lot of respect and they think without one piece, it would just not work.
Yeah, they all have their own role and everybody is respectful, and apparently there's no stepping on other people's toes, which would be very easy to do with a lot of coaches around there. Speaking of coaches, of course, I want to reiterate that we've got Heen and AY in the tournament as coaches that have already won TIs. Blitz, this is his first TI in the booths, and I say that because he has obviously been at a lot of TIs as talent. We're going to find out how much impact the coaches will have had during the drafting of this third and deciding game.
Let's go Liquid.
Team Secret versus Team Liquid. Game 3.
It all comes down to this game 3, all on the line. Both of these teams clawing at a spot.
ATM
Final game that they want to be playing in this.
2000
you guys
MK
got to watch backstage. Just before we even see the draft, who do you think has the momentum coming into this? Who are you kind of favoring? Are you just going to stay biased with your old teammates?
And for me, I will definitely say Team Liquid. You know, they just won the last game. I can feel the momentum. You know, everyone is smiling. I just saw them earlier. They look pretty excited to play the game 3, so definitely Liquid.
I mean, for sure, I want Secret to win, but you know, you get second pick, you win. It's as simple as this. I cannot just simplify it more.
Tadi
why even play
PD.
the game, you know?
Yeah.
Kristalis
We should
2000
end that
game
with a
man
coin flip.
bikin
We shouldn't even do the draft.
PD.
Let it go. This whole thing would be over very quickly.
Well, we do have a draft that's going to get taken place now, and you can see a couple of changes already coming out. So the Broodmother taken out of the pool, CM. This was a hero that's also risen in popularity a lot. Marcy and the Lesh. So a couple of those key heroes that we've seen still left in the pool. What are you guys liking? And also, how does that second pick affect the rest of the draft going in?
Dari kemarin kayaknya
I mean, the second pick is just way
setiap
easier to draft.
tim yang lawan
And, like you would
Secret
just counter pick into counter pick, and like you just
apa
pick on
selalu
first
nge-ban
stage
ini
something solid that even if you
Lestat
counter
Marcy.
it, it's fine.
Kenapa ya?
Whoa.
Okay.
Ah, papi.
That is not what I was anticipating.
Nobody wants to go out on Silencer. All right, that's just how it is.
I actually thought they would pick Silencer when they banned Brood, because now Enigma's in the pool. Actually, Inch is not that bad into Brood because you know the shot. I don't think you guys have seen it before.
Little friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you put the spell on the enemy target, all the spiders goes on him. It's actually pretty funny.
Funny, is it good though? Everybody says that shard is garbage.
I actually used it once. It's actually pretty good. People just
Really?
doesn't know how to use it properly.
Okay, all right, I'm with you. Sounds good. Well, they do have, like you said, that Enigma open. Do Team Liquid want to go for it though? Again, that hero has been all over the place in terms of some success, some failure, and Silencer's still in the pool, so if they wanted to swap it to another core role or something, they could do that also.
I feel like maybe they want to go for the Lina because last game the Lina was banned by Secret. Now they changed it to Brood, so maybe there is something with the Lina.
It should be Enigma, I think. Enigma Tusk, maybe? Oh, you're right, Awa.
Interesting.
Oh.
So what is it about this Lina? You said there might be something about this Lina. What is it that makes this hero so insanely good, particularly for Liquid?
I mean, I think they get what they want. Mickey plays like the carry from the mid lane.
Tolong Secret jangan ban lone druidnya Matumba.
And it's just good into the meta. Like the meta mid laners, Lina can lane into Leshrac and SF.
Oh, well, I mean, you got the Lina right now. We got the best hero, the game-winning hero. You know, you're looking for Team Secret to take the W. They've got the Beastmaster. It's got to be feeling pretty good now.
They got the natural disaster. They got everything.
Natural disaster.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, the Enchantress definitely applies a ton of early pressure, as does the Beastmaster. I mean, I'm looking at these drafts, and I'm just seeing tower after tower getting taken. Obviously, you do have some good outspam, but Taiga, are you concerned about all
Iya, yang
of that
bisa
pressure
ngalahin
that Team
range-nya
Secret has
Lina
running
sih sniper
I
ya.
think after what we have seen in game 1, I think they should have better answers now on Liquid. I think they're looking
Warnya
for
di
something
sini, sniper di sini,
would
Linanya
fight
di
them,
sini, deng 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 deng
fight the
deng.
Beastmaster and Ench on the early game. Because right now they only have Tusk and Lina, and they're not like the best heroes. They need to add something else, like something more like a strong early game hero to fight this beast. Because the moment this beast takes your tower, your jungle is done. It's gone, and they need to somehow retake this jungle, and they also need to apply their own pressure. So I think they maybe another sniper game. You know, sniper is pretty good against that to D-push when they come. So but they actually ban them themselves.
Huh. Interesting.
Zayat will actually get a chance to maybe see
Jakiro.
some other heroes before he's picked, which has been a little unusual, I would say, for Zayat this tournament, right? He kind of gets this like first phase hero, just has to deal with it. They end up banning like 3 heroes in a row to try and protect him. So that Enigma, as I said, is still Lindo, but probably going to be Insania's hero out of this phase, and then we're going to have that double counter pick for both Matu and Zai.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can also see maybe Wyvern for Insania. He hasn't played a hero for a while, like Wyvern Phoenix. Sometimes teamfight hero, because they really lack teamfight on the Liquid right now, and they usually want to have at least one teamfight hero on support. Now that I pick Tusk, they will need to add something that synergizes with Tusk, which is like Phoenix, Wyvern, Jakiro for example, but Jakiro is banned, so we'll see.
I do like that Wyvern that you're talking about. That always feels like it's really nice against a Beastmaster, and you pair that together with obviously the you know, little friends and everything else that you got working with you for the Enchantress. It can definitely turn the tides of a battle very quickly. And of course, we've also seen that combination be really good. You know, Winner's Curse
finally.
into just an LSA, people get blown up.
Ya meskipun tadi udah
I'm not so
berhasil
sure about
ngalahin
the
tuh.
Wyvern, like the hero is weak,
Respect.
and like the out
Respect
tempo
Ben.
might be so much. Like yeah, he's good into Beast. Beast cannot just send his units how much he wants, but it feels like kind of drags his team down. Like you have Wyvern Tusk support, like you don't do damage kind of.
Andai.
That's a lot of team fight.
Whoa. Slipped its way through that second phase of bans this time. Often getting removed here. Obviously started out as pretty much the hero of the tournament, it felt like. I felt like teams had to address it a lot in their draft. Like Snapfire or something, try and handle this tombstone, someone who can naturally hit it, but I mean, the sniper's already gone as well, so could maybe be an option for Secret. Of course, then that's putting Zayats on a... I mean, it's actually a pretty good 4, I'd say, for like the way that they like to play their lanes.
Definitely could be strong, needing to come up with some type of an answer. You were talking earlier also about like the Piranhas, things like that as a potential answer. Is it like you have to really go super hard on a Tombstone answer, or do you feel like you can get that from like, you know, a little bit here, a little bit there, like some from Enchantress, some from other heroes?
I feel like they have Beast and Lynch. They can... It's easy Tomb killers. Like, I don't feel like they have a problem with Tomb.
Got some attack speed, got some range, it's always good, but the crowd,
at that.
they love the player-hero combos. Got themselves an Invoker picked here.
Void,
I think Undying is a good pick for a team fight, but I think the Secret have tools to kill that too. Like they have the aura for these, and they doesn't really care so much about zombies. It's only the lane that's Undying is being picked for. I will assume like the laning into Beast is actually pretty nice for Undying.
Man, this Invoker, every time you get around to it, there's been a lot of different change-ups in the builds too. Do you think with Beastmaster he could go for like an Exort build, or is it still just going to be like Quaswex trying to play fast with the rest of his team?
I mean, I know that people would take Quaswex against Lina on mid, but I've only seen Exort Invoker in my team, so... And use Sunstrike on like 2 side lanes, get Midas minute 6, farm on map, 6 loss minute 20.
Okay, interesting.
Ooh. I think that's probably more like Nisha, you know, like...
Yeah.
Exort Invoker, to solve the team, that sounds more like Nisha.
You talked about Zayats being a little bit more free in the game maybe, and we'll see if it ends up happening here with this Earthshaker pick. This is a TI hero if I feel like if I've ever seen one.
Not a group stage hero though, I'll tell you that much. Playoffs, yeah, this guy's been hurting at TI. But when the game comes down to it, you know, this is one of those heroes that people like to play. I think like if I have that clutch factor in me, this is a hero that can really do a lot of that position 4 role.
Thoughts on it? Hate it, love it?
Well, I don't really like Shaker to be honest. After playing it in a group stage, it felt pretty weak, and I don't like it into Undying either. Like, but it makes sense with Beast because you need someone that enables the Beast in lane, right? And like with the Fissure block, you pull back the lane, and Undying can't just chase you down, hit you non-stop. They can actually stay on a lane, and potentially they might have to steal the pull because I don't think this Beast Shaker will fight into Undying.
Oh, another answer now as we get some claps coming out from the old Earthshaker. But it is going to be the Lifestealer. So Liquid managed to get it again in the second phase. At this current state in the draft, we're still looking for a carry on Team Secret. We're still looking for something, depending on what it is for Team Liquid, most likely that offlaner. What are you guys feeling at this point?
I mean, I feel like they're gonna ban the Razor, but for sure, like if Secret can get the Razor, I think this is such a free win. Like I don't see a way they stop the Razor, even like if they can counter pick it. But probably they will get a ban. I don't think it's hard.
Oh, I was gonna say Ursa, but it's banned.
We want to
Like
clap.
an amazing Ursa game if I was left through.
Yeah. Is there any like archetype of a hero that they need? Something that like just what role do they need to fill?
I mean, just a solid carry, like who can lane into anything. Like he doesn't really need to care about lane so much. He's laning into Tusk with Ench. Like he's gonna have a good lane. They banned the Enigma, so there is no like insane good hero laner. So like they're gonna have like a good lane, and if he can offer like something good for his team, like if he doesn't like drag his tempo down to his team, and his team like with Beast and Ench, and they win their mid and help their offlaner, I think it's gonna be easy win for Secret because the Slacks are not gonna lane into Beast at some point.
Is this a Drow pick or Lunas? Potential CK2. I feel like they're banning dogs here.
Yeah.
Maybe they want some kind of Drow hero, you know, sit back. Cause
Terrorblade maybe. I mean against Lina that's scary too though.
Yeah, because if you look at Liquid's draft right now, they only have like Snowball to reach the back lane.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have Lean on Undyne trying to catch a draw or anything, right? So it's only Snowball plus Infest.
I mean, that was the classic answer for a long time against the Lifestealer, those types of heroes. So
yeah.
Could be something there.
I still feel like the reserve value is too high. I don't see like a reason to stop it. Like also like reserve beast combination is very good.
Draw.
They go for it.
They banned it. This is like the perfect bans for draw, I will say. Like Enigma, Darkseer, are usually great heroes against draw in the lane. And not right now, Liquid, they probably need to find a hero that actually catch this draw on a team fight.
Pango.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Those two. Pango's really nice into draw.
Not usually making it this far in the
That's
draft.
right.
But his lane is gonna be sort of, it's gonna maybe not making like it. And there is Roar and Shaker Fisher, and there is even Stas.
Mars too. Of course, has his own issues versus Drow, but at least it's going in.
I mean, the Mars looks
Another
good,
speech
like, there is-
by
but
Bullets.
Well, we're seeing some speeches out there as I think that they know what they're going to pick and just taking the time now to get ready, hand over heart.
Lagi hot,
They're
anjir.
ready for what could be the
Tengah-tengah
last
minggu.
game in this tournament for either of these teams. For Liquid, it could be the last game of that man's career. He's liking what he's seeing.
He is smiling.
Are they kissing? Okay, I can't
Jadi
tell. It's just a handshake. They're feeling it. They're trying to get the crowd on their side. They're ready. He's doing it for you. And oh my
Beast
goodness. They pick themselves a Brewmaster of all heroes.
Everybody's got to get in there. Let's go.
I guess they're getting drunk tonight.
One way or another.
One way or another, people are going to zip it on up. But we'll see. All right, so we are not going to do a coach's interview here at the end, but I want to hear from both of you who you think is going to come away with this. Cut off the biases for a second. Who do you feel like has the better drafts at the very least?
I honestly think Secret has a better draft. I feel like this draw is going to have a free game, free lane. I'm not sure how they're going to catch it. They need to find a way to kill him.
For me, I see this is the battle of Brewmaster versus Beastmaster. The three of me against the hero who contains the summons.
All right, well, we'll have to see indeed which of those two teams are able to come away with the victory here. The lower bracket finals, game 3. One of these teams moving on as we get ready to hop into this one. The coaches have left, the game underway. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us through this whole drafting days. I feel like I've learned so much.
But now it's time for us to actually get in here
Yeah,
as
get the
well.
heck
So
outta
thank
here.
you very much. Can we hear it for Taiga and Amar? Anyone? Yeah? A lovely draft panelist. Thank you.
So we get ready to go into this one indeed, and we'll see who it is that's going to be able to come away with the victory here. Team Secret versus Team Liquid. My goodness gracious, Trent. I feel like I'm just on the edge of my seat here. I kind of have been feeling this the entire day that, I mean, you look at sort of the history of these two teams, both of them with former players that are playing with each other. We're going to do a quick little last speech here moment to Matu before they went up on stage, so we're going to get into that right now.
All right, guys, one last time around the bend. Let's fucking get it, yeah? Truly, I really believe in this lineup from the moment that we all got together. I really love all of you guys. I know that you guys are all smiling and it's cringe, but I really do love you guys from the bottom of my heart. Nothing that happens in this game will change that. I'm always so proud of every single one of you.
Fuck.
Thank you for letting me be a part of this journey. Sincerely, I wish you all the best. No matter what happens, let's have fun. Yeah? Let's have a smile. No matter what happens, we smile at the end of this, yeah? We enjoy ourselves. Good. I love you, brother. Truly, it's been a fucking honor one way or another.
Wait, why don't we just pick Lone to it?
And with that,
Ini Sania
they
pengen
signed
break
off,
Lone Druid.
got ready to go into this game.
Udah nge-back Lifestealer.
Immediately into the pause, but you can see that this is a team, both teams, that have just put so much investment into each other as teammates, and it's been paying off. Both these teams from the lower bracket, from the last chance qualifier, and now here in the last day of TI. And again, for both of them, wanting to get some of their highest placements ever. Let's see if they can do it.
coming in here, of course, we have a couple different game plans going on right now. A couple heroes that are new to our series right now. Of course, that Invoker that everyone loves so much, being cheered for, that Lina early on in the phase. But a common trend throughout this tournament has been this big ranged damage core and trying to get to that back line, trying to find these big ranged damage dealers. For Liquid, they're going to have the Lina in that capacity. But for Team Secret, they've got sort of a dual action happening here. Of course, they're going to have Nisha on this Invoker, and of course, Chrysalis on the Drow Ranger. So a lot of heroes and a lot of backline plays that Liquid need to look to do. And it can be very tough. They're going to be extremely reliant on that split coming through, trying to find their way there, of course, with the with the Storm Bandit.
A little bit of an XD there to start us. That's always how it goes. They'll sort it out here in just a moment, but you can see not the highest win rate in the world on this Invoker, but a ton of really standout moments. And moments, I think, when you combo that together with the Earthshaker, with the Beastmaster, there's so much potential to just explode these heroes in a moment. And in a way, that's something that Brewmaster can kind of be, you know, an answer to. If you don't kill him in that burst, suddenly that fight's going to go Liquid's way.
Yeah, it can just be those tiny little moments. Just really felt like the story of every game that Liquid has been in, right? It's these little infest plays. It's that one tiny little jump that you managed to get. How many of their games have just gone the distance? They managed to find their way to a victory, where Secret, of course, not really being as tested as much, not needing to find those big comeback wins, because they tend to just take the lanes and choke out the game from there, much like they did in game number 1. So will Secret find that success once again? Will they take that early lead, push it, control the whole map, and just force out these initiations from Team Liquid? Or will Liquid bathe in that chaos that they've created time and time again here on the main stage and find themselves a way to the grand final?
We'll have to wait and see, as the game is already underway and heading also across the map. The other thing that I want to watch for is, just like you talked about, that early pushing potential that you get from the Enchantress and that Beastmaster. And Sanya running in through the river. Puppey will find him real quickly. A couple of melee heroes against an Ench. Very annoying to deal with, but who's faster on the clicks? Resolution picks up the bounty rune this time. And it looks like that is going to end up being 2 apiece. Liquid weren't able to snack that extra one.
Yeah, no surprises on the lanes here as they split up there. I guess maybe a little bit in terms of Puppey coming up top there and playing with the Beastmaster, but this is just a solid combo. And, you know, Zayas can play a little bit more defensive on the Earthshaker, so pull back the wave, set things up for the Drow. And seeing the fact that it is the Brewmaster at the end with the Tusk, that probably gave them a little bit of comfort in this setup as well, knowing that there's not a whole lot they can do to Chrysalis, right? Like, what's going to stop him from farming? And typically, Earthshaker is someone who can struggle in that position 5 role, unless he's a strong laner like this in the Drow Ranger. But there's not many heroes that can actually provide so much comfort to an Earthshaker like a Drow can.
No, absolutely. And that coverage is exactly what she's going to need to just keep hitting away at there on her own. So the lanes, as they head out across the map, Mickey playing on this Lina will try and take it to the Invoker as much as possible, but you can see that one of the issues here is they actually did swap it up. A little Shards connection onto Chrysalis, the Fissure, so a lot of blockage coming out. These melee heroes doing a good chunk of damage onto that Drow if they can manage to get on top of her.
Yeah, it's important that they try and fight back right now, these earlier parts when they're attempting to punish level 1 when there's only the Shards there on the Tusk, and there's like no real threat of just jumping outside whenever they want.
It's coming on in, gets the D ward there. See if Boxy can play his way, get the other one too.
It's gonna be really hard to get this camp. Like,
yeah, I mean, absolutely. He has the sentry, but can't place it down. So Fissure, erupt, throws it back on the Crystal.
Swap. Zai's gonna now run over as well. Almost forced the body block.
Bringing him down. The damage is out. Chrysalis gets him with that level 2 hit.
That was
just in time.
It was like all a dance for the safe lane small camp, right? Like, they're like changing their positioning, going back and forth like that.
Oh, 23 HP, and gonna have to bring Salve out to himself. My goodness. Yeah, this lane is tough. This is a really hard one.
Radiant's middle
Getting an
tower
early
is
win
under
in a lane with an Earthshaker support is going to be a great feeling, because now you've got this Enchantress matching up versus the Undying. You're removing pretty much the whole purpose of this pick. Like, it feels like he really was just picked for the lane. They don't necessarily have like the free Tombstone killers, but they have a lot of great tools versus Tombstones. Obviously, like they end the draft with a Drow, so plenty of ranged heroes. There's the attack speed aura.
Wah, kenapa dah? What the fuck?
Shouldn't be a major concern for them. Really, as long as they have the vision, that Tombstone's going down.
True. You can see the pull there.
Ya udah deh.
And this is always going to be the answer, right? If you do end up giving up first blood to the Drow, you can do these lane pulls and make the laning stage just that little bit easier for yourself. Although Xayah,
feel good though.
That's a nice little job there, interrupting it.
But like giving a free lane to a Drow too, just because you can't contest, is a pretty awful feeling. Oh, that's a nice play from Boxy though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they couldn't get all the melee creeps on him, so he didn't take too much damage from that.
Yeah, Drow definitely free game so far. And they're going to need to make some pretty solid rotations later here if they want to find any hope of punishing them eventually.
I definitely think there's a chance to go for a kill before level 6. It should be free with the Brewmaster split, assumedly, but there's also a chance that you go for something a little bit earlier if they can get that wave away from the tower, just because they do have that Tusk initiation.
Zombies? 18 HP, maybe you just needed one more there.
Don't have Untouchable yet, so, you know, it's a little scary.
Sania tries to get that pull off, but oh, the zombie spawn, which stops the pull. Very annoying for the Undying there. But it's just going to keep on spamming out those decays as much as possible. So at least up top's going well for Matumba Man on the side of Liquid. Bottom, a bit of a different story. Zai trying to make his way out of here. Did switch over form for that Drunken Brawler. Can get away from him though. A couple more punches and Boxy there to play interrupt.
Yeah, it is not a lot of evasion early on.
Storm Brawler gets him up to just the 5% there, 15% rather.
Huge evasion.
Yeah, it's not great. So again, this lane gonna be a tough one, but you can see the Beastmaster also struggling. 5 minutes in, they bring on in the big creep. And Puppey, in combination there, is actually going to get some pretty good damage onto Insania. That forces him away.
Radiant's courier
Matsu
has
finds a
been
courier
killed.
just sitting there. Puppey had left it hanging out there, so great grab there. Besides, also losing the courier at the same time.
These waves around, Matumba Man trying to chase and stop the creeps from being stolen away from his lane there. And again, because Undying had to back away, they actually don't even manage to come and contest.
Nobody wants to lane is what I'm seeing. Crystallis is chasing Boxy through the jungle. You know, they got the pull into the small camp here now. Crystallis can farm that up. All just playing a little bit passive at the moment. Is a little rotation in the mid lane here though, but that is a level 6 Invoker. Got a couple tools handy here.
Will they be able to find him, bring him down? A couple punches, Nisha caught. Drops it, the Sunstrike. Mickey takes some damage, but it won't be enough. And that is before level 6.
Yeah.
So
no one was coming to help him. I thought maybe like a Fisher or something in there, but Zayas did not have the option available.
No.
Or at least he didn't think there could be a save for it, which is probably true when it comes to the Fisher plays, right? Fisher to try and save from an Ice Shard, it's kind of unlikely.
Yeah, can't get into position there to steal away the bounty rune either, so these Boxy rotations bearing a little bit of fruit. And Zai moves over, okay. Can chase him down here. Zayat's in some trouble, throws the Enchant Totem out, a couple more punches. Boxy gets on the board as Resolution, chase underneath the tower. Matumba Man on top of him with Insania. They bring down Rezo to boot.
Surprising, a couple kills across the map there. I feel like Insania's struggling a bit in this lane.
Sunstrike's not there, but the punches coming from Puppey, and the Wolf managed to clean up. So 6.5 minutes, and already the lane's starting to break down a little bit more as the battles ensue.
Yeah, the constant has been Matsu though, just constantly on the wave, never really being forced off here. 41 and 11 as he leads the board in terms of the CS, and well ahead in net worth now as well.
Seeing if Nisha can get up to that Hand of Midas as quickly as possible. He is going for this Exort build, so he's going to rely upon these Sunstrike kills. Missing a couple of them there, you know, not the biggest deal in the world. Those are things that would really just accelerate his farm up, but we'll have to wait and see.
When the Roar comes out though, as well as the Helm of the Dominator, there's going to be a lot of damage coming from Rezo in combination with Puppey. They can just bring a secondary creep. They can really get some big chain stuns going if they want, and it should be free picks at that point. And then on the other side, for Team Liquid, you're looking for the level 6 on Zai, right? That first split, Crystallis, I'm sure, is going to be well aware that that is a big opportunity for them to go for a kill. We might see a little bit of babysitting from Zai in that situation. but the other TPs to save, like Puppey doesn't have a whole lot of tools that he can really do much when the Brewlings come out, so it's going to be based off of the intuition of Chrysalis to survive.
Matumba Man onto Rezo. TP's coming in though. Needs to be careful. Infest and the runaway. They're going to lose Boxy there as Chrysalis heads on out of lane, but they do get away on Matumba Man.
Force that rotation though, but again, that's Chrysalis, right? He saw an opportunity to get out of that lane because he knows what's coming, right?
Yes.
So better than just waiting for it and having to like run to the jungle. You're a Drow, that's not really ideal. You'd much rather take this swap, come up top, avoid the brew split, and start farming here instead. Keep that net worth moving upwards, and so you have this dual core of the Invoker and the Drow staying strong.
All right.
Kind of weird for Rezo though, because he's playing a Beastmaster. So now like he's still farming towards his helm. Now there's like a Drow in his lane, you know.
Yeah, that part does feel a little bit different. And the other thing about this is we're seeing the Lina just head on back and farm up the jungle too. I was wondering if after getting that ulti online, if she was going to start rotating around, getting some kills, but Mickey opting to just go into the jungle and farm against that perfect neutral item for the Lina. Very trinket.
It is cool that Rezo has the 3 points in the Axis though, so he's just like farming up stacks right now while Chrysalis takes his lane. He's not going to fall behind too much. Now they could even go for a smoke play with the Roar if they want to as well. Again, with Puppey's creeps. Chain quite a few. I can pretty much kill anyone actually. Maybe not Matsu with the help of a Sunstrike. He's still gonna be pretty tanky and hard to grab. But anyone else is gonna be a pretty free grab.
Right. And of course, those infest plays are something you're gonna have to watch for later on. So many units that can get turned into an escape route for that life stealer.
I almost feel like Zai's like kind of annoyed down here. He's just like, I want to kill someone. Can I please? Like someone show, you know? All his other heroes he's been playing, he's able to like push this tower, he's given this space. It feels like he can immediately start pressuring somewhere else on the map, but instead he only really has the creeps to deal with at the moment.
Right. And is going to be able to farm pretty well on that brew. Something that you like to see. If you can get into a couple of those later islands, we've seen some of them go for the Wraith packs. Obviously the Aghanim Scepter, not as good as it used to be, but still very strong.
Oh, debatable. That'd be better.
Sanya, well, he's dead. Can they find anything after, though? Resolution
Forward.
in some trouble as Boxy moves in, so they use the Roar to kill off the Undying, but they get punished pretty heavily on the other side of that.
Yeah, hoping to catch a couple of their core heroes there, obviously. That's why Zai's coming up here to try and get the split off, but not going to find it. And I'll tell you who...
What the fuck?
What? I mean, he would have taken the Invis rune. You know?
All right.
Yeah.
Lets him know how he feels about
That's
it.
right. I like how he tips him, too.
That's
yeah,
awesome.
That's right. You think I wouldn't?
Dude, you see something new every time at this TI.
Oh, in behind the split.
They do not have a Laguna Blade. I don't know how it happened, but it's not there. It turns out they don't need
Nice.
it. Goes down.
Teori itu cuy. Biar apa? Wah, nggak ada Laguna, aman. All in semuanya udah.
That's the secret to the Earthshaker players. You gotta feed some of your teammates a little bit, right? Gotta get that early Blink Dagger. Very important that you find the time for this hero. Okay, what is Insania doing? How did he just kill a courier down there?
He's hanging out, man.
Who is this man?
And moving in from behind. Zaya's
What
there.
the
They don't
fuck?
have Bruce Split anymore, but the Echo! Oh, but the snowball save. Can they get him out after? Mickey's got to run, but Puppey's there for the slow. LSA connects onto 2. Sunstrike out. It is going to be enough with the hits from Chrysalis.
Oh, Insania. He did not know whether he should come in here. He thought about backing up, and he's like, I'll throw a tombstone. Maybe I'll do something. But I think in the end, he knew that was going to be a tombstone feed. So unfortunately, he kind of just adds on to the bounty.
And you can see that after, again, a bit of a slow start to this one, it turns into a bloodbath and some good Cinder Brew damage there out onto Nisha, but they want to try and get some damage onto this tower.
The split is down, you know, it's like chum in the water. They know that Zai doesn't have a whole lot he can do in this situation. They smell blood and they go right for that tower.
TPs could come in soon. They have to be careful about this one.
Rally
Oh.
then.
But no, that is the power of this Ench. You get that troll creep, you run on in, you take the tower.
Oh, how about that though? An instant smoke as well from Zayats and Puppey. They're gonna start moving up towards their Beastmaster because Rezo, of course, has the Roar up and ready, has the Helm creep. So if anyone tries to contest this tower, again, no split. They're not too worried about it. And this the replay from the Laguna. Wow, a man.
Dude, the eyebrow raise is too good. Oh, I love that.
Okay.
Was not expecting
That's
that
the most emotion I've ever seen from Nisha, you know?
You're not wrong. Oh, silent killer usually. Well, the salvo damage that we had towards mid, it looks like Liquid want to make the move again. After losing their mid-tier 1 tower, they will head on in and claim one of their own.
Radiant's middle
With
tower has
Vlad's
fallen.
already done on that brew, a couple of smokes purchased. Gotta watch for those blink timings.
I like that play from Liquid too, sort of like posturing mid with a lot of units, a lot of heroes coming in there, and just knowing they have the split coming up in just a second as it's now available now. So Secret not feeling like they can really contest that, as they're just going to keep Crystallis farming up the jungle, and now Zayat, he's just going to try and like find that farm somewhere, be it Shard, be it Blink. It looks like he's probably not as confident getting the Blink this game. Feels like he just wants that early Shard instead.
Right.
But it's like so strong for stalling out these fights, of course, to try and provide all that space that you can for an Invoker and a Drow. But if you're not getting the Blink first, like, it doesn't even feel like that worth it, you know, as a hero. I feel like that's where you really get the value out of the 4 Shaker.
I know, it can be an issue. Something to be a bit concerned about is Crystallis is farming up those Ancients. If you can't get that initiation off, you start to feel much less valuable in these fights. But of course, like you talked about, that extra damage that you get from those Sunstrike Bladers could help to mitigate that a little bit. As we have this stall out period, and you got to imagine that Nisha's going to be happy about this, building towards, you know, his next item is actually going for a 4-staff after that Hannah Midas. So more tools to get that separation away from particularly the Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's like the counter to Team Liquid, right? They just keep picking Tusk and Lifestealer.
Right?
So just every game, it feels like just more and more 4-staffs. I'm sure Puppey's feeling the same way. Indeed, he is. Stack those up. It's great to have it on the Drow too, so likely to be another game where it's going to be something they're going to have to contend with on Liquid.
Well, in the jungle, they find each other, looking for a high five. Zayat, is he feeling friendly today?
You gotta be careful if he's a Chant Totem, he high fives you.
Oh, yeah.
Hurts.
Oh, I got it. Yeah. No high five. Smoke up from Zai and Boxy. They're hunting to try and find the Beastmaster.
Like, you can kill this right now?
Back behind.
Oh, I can't get it.
Oh, but look. The chase, it's there. Rezo thinks it's all good and well, but the chase, they catch him. Stone, couple more punches. The creep finds some extra.
Nice.
Doesn't do anything with that Echo to get away from him. Tombstone down. Crystallis is there though, and that's going to be enough to kill off Boxy. Insania has to run, but Mickey, he's got a DD. Moves in, finds Science, gets that kill. Now Puppey trying to get out of there. They have the lift up on Anisha. Drops the meatball, but it's not enough. Nisha in trouble. Couple more hits, he dies. Zai on a killing spree as they look for Puppey, but Crystallis wants to move forward. Insania trying to take up a bunch of those hits as he can, and Mickey gets the double kill. That's 4 already dead. Zai on top of Crystallis takes the stun. Mickey there. Mickey wants the kill. They're diving behind the tower. Resolution, he's back in. Have they gone too far? Liquid in, very deep. Another TP in. Zayas is back alive. Mickey hopes to escape, but there will possibly be an escape. No. Zayat cleans up.
Oh, he bought us BKB though.
And he was able to buy out. And to think that all starts from just 2 heroes smoked in.
They're getting so much out of these early brew splits, which is really the key to them getting this victory. Now, you can definitely see these moments where they bait out the brew split and you're able to get away, but the shards are really helping those situations. They forced that fight on top of Rezo. And Zayat even felt committed, of course, to hop in there with the Echo, but it wasn't enough to turn things. Does have his shard as well, though, so he can continue to like try and stall these fights, try and force some good Sunstrikes as well there from Nisha. But great plays from Liquid. And now they have 2 humongous item powers when they come into these next fight. They're going to have that BKB on Mickey's Lina, as well as that Wraith back now on Zai. But much like the Tombstone, again, it is an issue where they do have good tools versus it on the side of Team Secret. It won't necessarily be that big, like, dominating Wraith back this game.
Yeah, and you can see here just the amount that he's getting done on this brew. Zai has had a tournament that's sort of been a lot of great moments, but also a couple where he's had to be sacrificed. As we get into another battle, Anisha found
Nice.
right on top, didn't stand a chance.
Udah bilang kasih Nisa hero yang loncat-loncat, yang agresif.
They're into the pit now. Puppey is down bottom, just trying to push these waves out. I don't know if they can come and contest this.
They had the vision. They saw it all go down from the side of Team Secret.
But with no Blink Dagger, no nothing from Zayat, it's too hard to walk into this pit.
They got Hawk in a few seconds here, but no, there's no way they get there in time.
They tried, but they will not succeed. And Zai now there to slow him down. The enchant to back away. Still have to be careful about running up high ground into no vision. And Insania, he's going to get punished for the hubris.
All the soul rips have been pretty incredible from him so far, maxing that out first, getting lots of saves in these fights, and he'll just go down there. he helps his allies escape. So what do they escape with? They get themselves an Aegis onto their Lina. They still have the split available. So when he's back on Insania, they can start to move their way onto that Radiant side of the map. And with that death onto Nisha, of course, he's 0-4-0 on this Invoker. He's got Midas and Force Staff. It's not exactly the dream game for the hero, but his levels are starting to add up.
Philly picked up now. You know, you end up in these situations that I was sort of talking about, the mental stability that it feels like this team's been able to keep up there. They're gonna have to make another move here from Secret in a little while, see what they can find across the map. They have that shard ready on the Earthshaker, but it does still just feel like they need more time.
A common trend of Secret throughout the last chance qualifier and TI has always been like Zayac and Rezo dominating their lane and pushing forward from there. Very combat heavy. It felt like it's Dawnbreakers, right? Like Marcy, just like fighting everyone all the time.
Oh, Echo! It's not enough.
Not quite.
Oh my goodness. Stick charges.
Yeah, they don't have that though. They're not like a snowballing off-lane duo in this game. In game 1, it worked really well because they had this like double vision tactic where they were going with the Beast Bats.
They find him. Nisha in the woods. Zai pops the ultimate. He wants this one. He wants it real bad. Lift up there. The rest of the team coming in. Back behind the tower. Mickey going into this fight with half HP.
Nice.
Nisha
Zai
gets brought down. Liquid, they are feeling themselves here. Again, we talked so much about Puppey and the consistency that he's had.
Apa buat Liquid sekalian ya buat menang ya?
Di Aya. Nanti terindah mau terima matu enggak?
Well, they're still able to grab it despite Zayac running away with the creep wave. I was kind of wondering, like, where's the Fisher save? He just running. He's got wave after wave. And Boxy not even going to bother trying to chase him or cut him off. They're just moving elsewhere on the map. They want a bigger prize for themselves.
19.5 minutes and a 4,000 gold lead. These little mid-game leads can be so dicey, though. We've seen some that have fallen apart very quickly, and is this going to be one of them? Got to be careful. Lifestealer inside the open wounds, and Matumba Man going to run away. Resolution just not quite close enough to connect with any roar or anything else.
Bit of a bold one there, as there was quite a bit of vision in the area from Team Secret. And, so of course, the long run with the creeps will come to an end here, eventually being caught inside that dire jungle. So. Game 1, similar situation, Beastmaster, right? They're able to take so much of the map over from the side of Team Secret because of the way he pushed through that top lane, established good vision up top, and they just played around that area. This game, Crystallis take the top lane instead. Rezo's not able to really like establish that big point, and Liquid just catching all these great fights with the Brewmaster has been so important for them. And Secret, they're really lacking that vision. They don't really know, until Liquid cross the river, they're not really sure what they're up to. And they're not able to go for these, cheeky little plays, the Sunstrikes, to try and get Liquid off balance. Instead, it's Liquid who are just pushing through and always staying very grouped together.
Matumba Man showing, and Zai also showed for just a moment. This smoke, it's going to be broken immediately. Zayac, he's in an awkward spot now. Insania is there to break it. Tries to find one. Rage immediate turn for the kill. So they will get the Undying.
Yeah, Liquid don't want this fight. Secret are throwing all the resources at it once again. Game 2, Crystallis was really trying to get involved in as many fights as possible to try and get his team to a solid position. He was doing that once again. These TPs up here, trying to find these engagements when he can, then moving back to farm when it looks like the fight's not going to happen. Liquid there, of course, can be a little bit pickier with their fights, but with another minute left on the Aegis, and not getting another tier 2 could be kind of nice if they wanted to. For now, they just seem comfortable going to that next round of items, BKB, potentially on Matu.
That blink done on Boxy. They're getting into the Aghanim Scepter next for Zai.
I hope so. I hope it goes that over the blink. Blink's obviously really cool, but the eggs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice
LSA connection for Staff, keeping his buddy alive. This is why Nisha invests in this. And with that lack of connection on the kills, Zayac actually spots out these wards that were just placed. So Crystallis going to come on in and take those away. D-ward going on, so all vision gone.
So the main benefit of the Aghanims, at least to me, would be Zai having the Wind Panda all the time, right? Like the Wind Brewling constantly able to go for the Dispel to kill out these summons. Because it's always been like a counterpoint that the Brewmaster has, but it's only during the ulti. Whereas now, when you have this Aghanims, you can actually do it constantly.
Walks up the hill. Aegis about to expire. This fight could get a little bit dicey here if they're not careful. Silence out, in trouble, he's gone. Meanwhile, Boxy jumps in, Matumba Man right on top now. Crystallis, who gets force-sapped off of the cliff. In that separation, LSA spots the ward. They need to take that down, so no more vision. But the stun, the control, it's on to both of them. Nikke gets the BKB off. Matumba Man turns. No one fest to get him out, but they find Nisha. Couple more hits. They bring him down.
Shit.
Can they bring him down? No! Nisha, he survives. Insania gone. Secret straight back in the biggest way.
Liquid just going a little bit too far there. The Dream start to a fight as they take down Zai right away. No chance bringing out the ultimate. Despite getting down the Wraith Pack, it didn't reduce enough of that damage. He still falls, and when he doesn't snap buyback, because there's no Aegis, right? Like, there's no big prize to claim here, so they know he doesn't want to buy back into this fight. Even though he could get back there relatively quickly, Liquid keep going. They feel like they have some ability to still take this fight after this death. They were wrong. You know, they don't end up getting like the next big grab. Perfect four steps, great positioning. Chrysalis to the high ground, back down again. Matu's raised up. He's running around. He can't find anybody.
All of those utility spells caught in.
What's up?
Zai wasn't able to make it happen, but still looking solid in this one for Team Secret. After that huge win, you can see now 16-14 on a knife's edge. We talked about how close this game could be, and things start to get a little bit wild when it's an elimination match this close to the Aegis. So AC next on the docket. Zayas was still alive when he was like doing the call-out gestures.
It's been his thing so far this tournament. He's the only one I've seen popping up out of his chair. I love to see it.
You know, I think that it's a testament to sort of this guy and sort of his background in Dota. He spent so long just hanging out in obscurity and a lot of Eastern European tier 2 teams.
Techies player Zayas?
Right.
You mean the Treant Protector player Zayas? The one-trick pony guy?
And then suddenly, as we saw in that content piece, you know, he gets the call up, and he is absolutely taken over. And the last bit, Walrus Punch, Matumba Man gonna get stunned in the duration of the rage. The roll, the chase, Puppey gone. Meanwhile, Chrysalis on the low ground, but Zayas there again with the stun onto everybody. It's only to disengage though. They gotta run. Secret trying to get out of there. The BKB.
Nice.
That one. Chase down.
Dapat
Look for more.
Crystallis.
Rezo in trouble to lift up. They gotta let him go. They're gonna go for more and more and more. Liquid trying to chase. Rezo gone. And on the back lines, they take down Chrysalis to boot. Liquid and Secret, the push and pull. A tug of war. Looking at my heartstrings a little bit here.
Everything just from the beginning of these fights, and part of that coming down to the fact that we don't have those BKBs on the side of Secret, right? So it either starts well or it goes really poorly.
They chase for more as they're going up to the high ground there. Nisha trying to stop this push. Tornado, anything he can use. 20 seconds until the rest of his team is back up. That second Rosh is available though. They could go back and claim that here as a very quick spawn.
Oh. That'll be a big one for them. Respawns are going to be fast though on Secret. We're only 25 minutes in this game. Believe it or not, we're going to double up those bracers, those Wraith Packs. Wraith fans rather, but maybe a Wraith Pack later. It almost looked like a Walrus kick there with the punch and the force staff combo there. So probably gets double force back out. But that's a lot to commit to try and save your Ench. And though Zay's got a huge play there with the Fissure and the combo stuns, you know, it's Zai, right? The original coming through there with the split. And Chrysalis is just worst case scenario.
I mean, that's the thing, right? With no BKB on this draw, as soon as you find the real one, it turns into this huge problem. You just lift her up, wait till the fight's end.
Yep. I'll tell you, that Philosopher's Stone's been doing a lot of work here for Zayas, though. He's getting close to that Blink Dagger. Almost like a second life for this Earthshaker when it comes to like having relevancy in this game. Right now, he's just sit in the back line, find just a Fissure, combo stun, see if he can set up for his Drow and his Invoker in that sense. But you get that Blink Dagger, you spot that right moment, maybe you can win the whole fight yourself.
And the thing that's interesting about this too is the distribution of farm. You take a look at these net worths. It's Alina and Lifestealer that are way up at the top right now. A pretty big gap, and then you got the 3 cores from Secret, but it's Puppey that's making up the difference. This Enchantress needs to have some more impact here in this game. Has already got a 4th staff. I'm not sure what you buy.
No Nature's Attendance, he's just stats. I got the damage, all right? There's no heals happening here. Not today.
Hey, Illusion spots out a lot of Liquid. The jump! They got vision, and then have to run away immediately. Boxy is already gone. Nikke finds another. Rezo dead. Chrysalis, the one left behind. Nisha also trying to escape. They decide to turn their sights onto Puppey. Get the D-wards here and control this area as opposed to chasing.
That was insane. They're just blinking and infesting. They know they just need the vision for this fight to try and give Zai that grab, right? He just needs that one toss-up. Again, there's no secondary play here. There's no BKB for that Drow Ranger, but now they're going to go for the wraparound play here from the side.
Will they be able to take this fight? Puppey wants to run in. Chrysalis is there too. Roche down about a third HP.
There, Zayats.
They're still sticking around. Zayats blinks. He gets the stun, but the interrupt. Where's the follow-up damage? It's not there.
Chrysalis, though.
Boxy, he kept him out of that fight that entire time, trying to clean up and get this Aegis. It's actually the Radiant that get the kill, but Nisha down low. He gets out. Can he escape from this one? Chrysalis hitting in the backside. They take down Matumbaman. Mickey wants to find a kill, but the dodge. Nisha gets away. Are you kidding me? He gets away from them. Aegis still on Mickey, but with no BKB, he's got to get out. TP's away. What is this game?
It's gonna be a very confusing fight recap here. We got an Aegis single side Team Liquid. Everyone who's playing their heart out right now. And despite it going their way, I think there was even a snatch, right? They grabbed the kill, I think with the Sunstrike from Luka, and then he blinked in after.
Almost got it.
Who got the shard?
I'm not sure. Oh, it was the Life Stealer. No, he already, yeah. Regardless, we sort of keep the game at status quo to a certain extent because you lose a lot of Liquid heroes in terms of the net worth, but the big thing is still 4 minutes left of that Aegis on Mickey. He's playing that carry role out of the mid lane.
Most certainly is. Feels very comfortable doing it. Now has 4 minutes of the true comfort of having an Aegis as well. As he's actually shadowing Matsu right now. Maybe worried about a possible play coming up from Team Secret.
Oh, and that's an interesting choice for the Nature's, or for the Enchantress, going for the drums and queuing up of all things an AC. You know, if there's one thing,
lofty goals.
If there's one thing I learned, it's that Puppey farms.
Never forget Puppey Crystal Maiden Heart.
Yeah. True enough. Well, the kill score is even. If there was any doubt about these two teams putting on a show for all you people out here in the crowd, let's dispel those myths right now.
Semua ya.
There is still some pressure being mounted in Senia with a surprise inspired.
That is not one you suspect, that's for sure.
I mean, they do see that he has almost 3,000 health, so might be able to anticipate that there's a Life Stealer inside of him. But the tier 2 tower gets taken.
Yep, that Hawk Vision giving them a little bit of a semblance of safety there as they approach the tower. But again, there's still no BKBs here. So, I mean, it's just so unusual compared to how all of these Dota games have been going through all of CI, right? We're so used to basically every core having a BKB at this point. And it just feels so strong for Zai if he can get that perfect initiation.
Did Liquid read the movement right? Are they going to be able to anticipate where Secret are going? The blink in Zai. This is his former team. Right. They can't quite catch him.
No.
It's all about that mid wave, right? You know someone has to come and grab this, but no one wants to commit on these mid waves. You want to be really far back. Just sort of give him a little blast, back away.
Yes.
Don't want to get caught in a bad fight.
All right. As again, those shards actually there for Boxy was the one he got. But you can see the sort of macro movement that they're making, trying to control these high grounds. Secret that smoke up before. They are showing Puppey on the wave. Can they find anybody with this backstab?
And Matsu, he was considering quite a few different items throughout this game, right? Almost went for the BKB on the Life Stealer, ended up going for the AC instead. Has to watch out for that silence, though. Or he gets saved by someone.
The Hawk is going out first.
Oh, he just got a Paladin Sword, too.
The Golem up front.
Gives it over to Mickey.
They're not quite going to get there. If Zayats finds somebody here, this could be a huge burst of damage, but it does look like Liquid recognizing the danger. Mickey!
Oh, no.
BKB, it's not coming out. Mickey is going to drop that Aegis. One life. Can they do another one? Rezo is there. He has the roar available. Gets interrupted. Gets caught. The Sunstrike out. It's not enough damage quite yet. Mickey, 4-staff away. Get out of there. Zayats tries to control afterwards. Can they bring him down in time? Mickey in trouble. Gets infested. Again. The tornado lift up onto both of them, though. Mickey, he's been living through so long, so much, and he's actually going to do it again. Mickey finally gets brought down by Puppey. The alacrity, the damage, but Tumbaman, they want to bring down Chrysalis. A couple more punches, but all these 4 steps, it's the bane of Liquid. They don't have a way to get him out.
Oh no, the silence.
Zai needs to clean up. He's got to get a couple more with Chrysalis. He gets up to the high ground. Insania brought down as well. The little turret that could.
This positioning, all-terrain vehicles on Secret, they're all over the place. Up, down, low ground, a TPO by Rezo with 10% HP, and you said Puppey needed to pop off. Yeah, I think he did.
Oh my god.
That was an insane, he did the most damage in that last fight. All he I did was click.
So many.
Oh
rounds of
no.
it. And Puppey, he found him again. Puppey does not want to be denied. Chrysalis, a couple more hits. This man, he's a lot of evasion. Doesn't have a blink away from Zai. Needs to hunt, needs to escape.
Ah,
He
sayang.
says no.
Puppey is taking his fate into his own hands here. He's like, I'm breaking this curse. I'm going all the way. And, oh, yeah, okay.
That is exactly what they needed right there.
Dire's top tower
Suddenly
is
this
under
lead
attack.
gets bursted open to 7k gold. And you can see all the save Mickey, and it wasn't enough, even through 2 lives.
That was only 2 minutes ago.
Right.
It feels like a lifetime at this point. Obviously, a pivotal turning point for this whole game. Just such a simple thing, too, right? Like catching this Aegis, but it just means that now you're going to get this fight on an even footing for Team Secret, right? Finally finding that moment that they needed. They don't have to play around with this Aegis for the next 4 minutes, chasing them around the map like this. And just so many clutch and tiny moments. And again, it's all about the positioning, right? These 4 staffs, so valuable from Secret. And Rezo at the top of your screen, you can see right now, he actually just barely escaped from Zai being chased down.
Oh my goodness, that was so close.
And then Puppey, like, you know, you heard Taiga talk about during the draft, right? He's just, you know, Ench really doesn't care about Undying, because as you can see, he's got a whole posse just following around this entire fight, and they don't really do anything.
That's right, and as you said, he did the most damage in that fight, Puppey, on the Enchantress. Now, looking at the next couple of minutes here for Liquid after losing that Aegis, I mean, there's still 2 minutes till it's capable of respawning. It's not like they're incapable of fighting, but the fights cannot stop or start with Mickey getting caught. A Puppey AC done. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that was a lofty goal, I believe we once said.
Oh my God. He is so
Gimana
far.
caranya bagus
Usually you buy
farming
an
ya?
AC on your lifesteal, you don't really expect to be
Saya
countered
aja
by
kalah
the
loh.
Ench at 34 minutes with the counter
Kalah
AC,
3.000
but there you are.
cu.
And the DD, he wants to take it. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. All right, Crowd, settle down.
Yeah, all right, relax. All right.
Must affect the weapon.
All right, so we'll see now. Silver Edge already in hand for the Lina. Some really good vision. Look at that ward there. That one is giving
Oh, no.
all the info that they need. Matumba
Oh,
Man
no.
hit. Can they blow him up? Oh, the reaction gets him out of harm's way just in time. And, well, the roar, the chase needs to get out of there. Save! Boxy, get him out. Can they do it?
Oh,
No.
shit.
The invest came too late. Mickey can't stop this train either. Disarmed, running away. Nisha there with the ice wall. Tries to shards, but no. Boxy 2 will fall.
He hit him with the ice fireball. Get the ancient ice shaman in on this.
My goodness, Secret. They were kicked out of this last time. They were not able to go all the way to the grand finals. They were so close.
He was so close to investing back in the Boxy too. It was just one big crit there from Chrysalis, you know. The item, he gets better rolls than anyone else actually. And so seeing it right there. Unable to get that save.
Liquid have to hold here. And Secret not wanting to give him the time of day. Look at Puppey just punch away the edge. So strong with that growth bow too. Getting buildings. Liquid, they don't have the answers yet. They need the rest of their team to fight this.
Dire's middle
Watch and wait. Zayas jumps in, the roar, Mickey, they're all hitting him, the snowball to try and turn and try and get away.
Look at Stacks.
Gets a little bit out.
As the Silver Edge to the break.
This tombstone, the zombies slowing him down. Pack 2, a couple more punches, but the control, Zayat, he's on to both of them. Mickey gets the BKB off. Matumba Man wants to chase Chrysalis, BKB runs out.
Zai thinking about still extending this fight.
It's too dangerous. So Liquid are gonna have to lick their wounds. Secret content with taking that lane.
Yeah, Liquid a small Pyrrhic victory there, managing to find themselves one BKB charge, taking off Drow at the very least. But of course, they're going to be hanging out there looking for that Roche, and with a Beastmaster and an Enchantress on your team, you're definitely going to know when it spawns, especially if you just happen to be standing in there. So, probably going to be in the know, and we got ourselves an Aghanims too here.
Hello!
Hello!
Hello! Hello, Zaya! Hello!
I think that was to the entire Dota 2 community, that hello. As he has been making a name for himself here.
Uh-oh.
And with that, the third Aegis, the Aghanim Scepter on Invoker, suddenly they are well in hand. Secret looking so good. Trying to close this out, 21k gold lead 37 minutes in right now. They just finished a Hex 2.
15.000 net worth. Zaya cuma 11.000.
So hard for Liquid to pull back at this point. They've got the Wraith Pack, but they find one. Does have the Aeon Disc, needs to pop the ulti if he wants to get out of there. Not too much more trouble. Walrus Punch finds the back line, trying to bring down one. Resolution in some trouble. Hit from downtown. Mickey finds another. Science! He stops him again. The buybacks come out immediately. But Tumbo Man, nowhere left to go. He's going for 70. Secret. They see the grand finals in their sights. They want to claim this here now. Put this game to bed. The snowball is in. Has to blink out on Boxy. Is there anything they got in control? Zayat's on top. He's been there time and again. Misses the Sunstrike, actually.
More blinks, though.
But the chase is there, and Boxy too will fall. None of these heroes up. Secret wanting to close this game out now.
Objective gamers in the top lane, Chrysalis and Puppey. Taking down the buildings. Looking towards tier 4s even.
They setting it up. Chrysalis, the alacrity is there. Tier 4 towers starting to drop. Does the dream run end now? Mickey 4-step away, keeping themselves alive.
That's a big jump. They're low on resources on Secret right now.
It's deadly.
Oh, but look at that damage.
This moment when you sense the victory, the Ancients exposed. Do they have enough left in the tank? Liquid, they want to survive, blows up Science, but do they have any more? The Ancient is falling, and with that, Secret are going to eliminate Liquid. They're going to the grand finals.
They came down that upper bracket for one series.
GG Matumba main.
Right back up. They want that grand final chance once more. They want that best of 5. And a team, 2 teams from that last chance qualifier. Truly unbelievable to find them here on the stage, but only one can remain here.
Unbelievable. That's the beauty of competition. There are times where it can be so good, and times where the jubilation of that team. Unbelievable performance. Team Secret, they move on.
Congratulations to Team Secret here winning and securing their space in the grand finals. Hugs all around for different reasons, of course, because with every victory there has to be a losing team as well. But I know that there's a lot of love on that stage at the moment. I also, slightly biased, want to give a shout out to the first ever Dutch Dota 2 player taking a place in the grand finals. Chrysalis, of course, first-timer here at TI and taking his space next to other 2 first-timers, Skeeter and Nine, so that is some well-deserved praise there. This game was crazy, though. It was absolutely mental. I think that fight that we saw on the top lane, Effie, that's the one that's going to be etched in our memories for a long time.
So many fights that were just so good. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Every year, Puppey just goes up one placement in TI. Like, it's some pattern. It's just the truth of Dota. This is the truth of Dota. Every year, he will level up with this team.
The way he won this game on Enchantress, he's like, I'm the carry right now, taking the Grobo from his Drow Ranger. And look at this, man.
Stats over heal. He went stats on Enchantress.
And we see it all the time.
The greatest.
He's feeling himself.
We see it in these game 3s. These games where you could get eliminated or you could go forward. The comfort picks come out. But where do they usually come out? Either come out for the carry player or the mid player of a team. But in this game 3, in this series that is deciding who goes to the finals, Puppey pulls out his comfort pick, the Enchantress, and he decides to just build carry items and put that game on his shoulders. I mean, it was such a great game.
He dealt more damage than Nisha in that game. That's pretty wild. I mean, they were buffing him up.
I mean, he's like, Nisha, alacrity
on him, sitting next to the Drow Ranger. Some really good stuff from Team Secret. Like, this team had a really good, really bad season. The DPC, they were always in the middle, not being able to show what they can do on land, but overall, they showed finally at Riyadh Masters what they can do with their draft and with their lineup, and showing it here on the main stage.
This fight right here was such a good fight. This was the turning point of the game. It looked like Liquid was running them over. And yeah, we talk about Puppey, we talk about this Enchantress, but we have to talk about Chrysalis on this Drow Ranger. He is the player who got that silence off on Brew, and then Nisha targeted all of the spells on that Brewmaster. Because Brew died first, they were able to kite around that fight to get the win. They had their first few 4-stops ready at that point. They were able to push back, and without the Brood that early on, I just don't even know how they created this window for themselves. And then, of course, 5 4-stops come out afterwards. Every single hero on Secret had a
North
4-stop.
American team, 5 red 4-staff, Team Secret. It's
Making their way
real,
into the
5 red 4-staff, 3 pikes and 2 4-staffs. So much kiting potential against the Lifestealer, against the Shards, choosing where they want to take a fight.
But also, this Drow Ranger, Crystallis, did 40k damage. I mean, his positioning was flawless. He was not getting caught out. I mean, obviously, with the help of the repositioning by the 4-stops, he was able to do so. But in every single clutch fight near a hill, he was making sure that he could dish out as much damage as possible, but also being able to silence the priority targets. And I really have to commend him in this game because Crystallis had gotten a lot of criticisms throughout the DPC season. Was this a correct choice? Is he too young? Is he too inexperienced? The answer is no. This kid is good. This kid is so good at Dota.
Yeah, he proved everybody wrong in this one. And I think, like, to me, this victory, it was all
Dushman,
playing amazingly together. Like, Resolution, he's been the rock for this team since we've seen him on this roster. Zayat's in this game.
Yeah.
The individual play coming out from him, you know, predicting where people are going to go and then being there with the fissure where there
say
are
hello,
potential clutch plays from Liquid where they can come back in the game. Zayat's is just like, no, I know exactly what you're going to do. And then on top of that, hyping his team up as well in the game.
Hello.
That's got that's got value, dude. That's got value, especially with Puppy with the machete on the other side. You know, you got both sides of the angel and the devil on the shoulder.
Yeah, we heard Zayat say hello to the stadium there in Singapore, and now we're going to hear Resolution with Avo saying hello to us as well in a winner's interview.
No, wait till I hand. Yes, we're here with Resolution. I mean, what is game? What is series?
Happening. What is this game? There was turnbacks. We first team wiped them. They team wipe us back again, like in 10 seconds. What is happening in these games? Holy my! I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy to be part of this game. It's crazy to watch how my teammates are like forcing around and kiting the fight, and like how my Clement Ench is carrying the game. some fights, it's like, what is happening? I'm like Beastmaster, I'm just there to roar, guy, and provide an aura and watch my teammates thrive. Yeah.
We actually saw you frenzying Puppy halfway through the game. You stopped frenzying the Drow. It was all frenzy for Puppy. What was that team decision like? Like, guys, it's our Ench that's doing the damage. How did you decide that?
No, I don't know. I just felt it in the moment that Clement is doing so much work that I gotta empower him. With all I have.
Okay. What's the reset looking like for you now as you get to the grand finals? How do you do that?
Oh, I mean, I'm gonna meditate. I'm gonna meditate for sure. I need to reset completely and, go with a fresh mind into the next series. Enjoy some, 5-10 minutes, our victory, but then just straight up to the next game.
We will be enjoying your victory as well, basking in the glory of that great grand finals. Anything you'd like to say as well to Team Liquid who fought so hard there?
I mean, I love all of these guys. Like, I would have been proud if either of us goes to the final because I love them. They love me as well. Like, it's mutual. And William, I have such respect for this team. Actually, like all the way from the lower bracket they're on onto to be a top 3 in this event. We both came from LCQ as well. Like, I don't know, much love. Team Liquid, the organization, players, like you guys are the best, and I'm sorry it happened this way, but we'll hopefully make you proud in the finals.
Thank you so much.
One more thing, this flag, support for my country, please. Everybody who can do something, just please do it, and I'm gonna make my country proud as well with a performance.
Thank you so much for the Rezo. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the grand finals. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Avo and Rezo. Indeed, he has already made his country, his team proud with that performance. We'll see if he can also do that in the grand finals because our grand finalists are set. We only have one more series to go, and then we know who wins the cost. That is insane.
It really is, and just by looking at the scores throughout 2022, Tundra had Secret's number 5 out of 6 times. So that's pretty nuts. But the grand final, Secret does have this momentum. They played 3 games. Historically, teams coming up from the lower bracket, they have this like slight advantage because they're all hyped up. They have just won a great series, not getting eliminated game 3, and the other team does have freshness, but the team coming up from the lower bracket, like they have this mentality that they want to win.
Momentum.
Exactly.
And we talk about that a lot because it actually matters a whole bunch. There is a bit of an hour break, so you do need to mentally reset to go again. I'm glad that Rezo has found his method to do that because he is also no stranger to being in grand finals. Neither is Puppy. The rest has not yet been in a grand finals of TI. What is
Let's
that
see
pressure like,
Saksa
you
atau
think,
Rezo
Evie? How
yang
do you
bakal
reset?
jadi
Because meditation
time grand
obviously
finalist.
worked for Rezo, might not work for everyone.
I mean, it's definitely different.
Saksa dulu sama Rezo di Digital Chaos.
Team to team, so it's really hard to say what
Balas
either
semua
of
wing.
these teams are going to be thinking
Wing
or
is
doing
gaming, so-
beforehand. But for the most part, if you're coming off of a win
Uji
like that, you're just feeling confident, and
apa ya?
especially you're feeling
Uji
trusting of your
2018
teammates, right?
versi
To win in
Gokil
such a
sih.
way where you're all kiting each other
2019
around,
sih.
helping each other with voice
Uji
lines, like
2019.
it's gotta inspire that sense of camaraderie. So I think
Like
for
beta.
both teams, I mean, Tundra don't have to do the
Beta
reset, but they
Uji
do have to sit
2019.
down and think. They just need to kind of separate from
Mereka
what's going on right now
Gokil
and
wings
play
game.
like they're in their rooms,
Yeah.
play like they're at home, and just play
Digital
their best
Chaos,
Dota.
yeah.
Play their best Dota indeed. We are going to watch the best Dota in the grand finals, but we also do need to close the book on the team that came third here at this international. It is Team Liquid Jenkins. I know that they have won over the hearts of so many people. It is sad to see them out, but there's definitely a respectable position to end third.
Yeah, definitely. I think probably the reason that they won over so many hearts in this tournament is like, I mean, of course, the players, the personalities,
Yeah.
they're amazing. But also the fact that their games have been so tough, and we've watched them, go through the meat grinder and get better. Every single time it felt like they were going to do it, or we saw them do it, and then it felt like in the previous game, oh, this is Liquid in the game 3, this is where they go through the meat grinder and get better.
Yes.
Obviously, at some point, it's likely that that's going to stop when you've already done it 3 or 4 times. Going all the way, winning TI, very difficult thing to do. But, hats off to them. I cannot believe that somebody can put their brain through so much raw emotion, so many chemicals flowing through there, and then they're still human at the end of the day. Like, imagine how they felt. Like they said, last chance qualifiers, they felt better winning that than winning TI. And then they say it again, they felt better winning a series than winning TI with Tumba. And it's like, how do you do that every series? How do you do it?
I mean, I think it's just the support system, right? You heard that speech from Blitz.
3 coaches,
towards
yeah.
But you heard him say, no matter what the outcome is, we're going to smile, and I'm proud of all of you. And that really just is a story of Liquid. That's why they've captured so many fans' hearts. That's why they were able to make it this far, just because of how much they trust and respect each other, and how they're just able to stabilize their system, their support system in these tough environments.
Yeah, tough environment indeed. And for Matsumaman, this was, of course, the last time that we got to see him on the stage playing his best Dota. He's also the person that Avo is standing by with right now.
Thank you. I'm here with Matumba Man. Matumba Man, before the tournament, you're talking about how it's not the last result that defines you, right? It's the whole career, your whole journey. And I want to know a little bit about that. How is this chapter of your life for you? What has it meant for you to play Dota for this long?
I mean, I always thought when I started my career that I wouldn't be playing for so long. After like third year, I already contemplated about quitting, but I stuck with it. To be honest, I was young and I didn't really have anything else to do with my life, and Dota was something just like brought like pure happiness for myself. It gave me purpose, and it really also defined me as a person, like who I am and what do I do. And I mean, it's been a great run, and now it's bittersweet moment that it's over, but I'm happy and I'm sad, and I mean, I'll get to process these feelings later anyway.
I'm sure a lot of people have joined this journey alongside you. Is there anyone, or maybe your fans, maybe your teammates, that you'd like to speak any words to at this moment?
I mean, I've interacted with a lot of people during my career that, I mean, most of them are happy moments. I mean, I cherish my old teammates from old Liquid, winning TI with them, like one of my most memorable moments of my life, and it will stay that way. I think this one will be one of them as well. And there's just a lot of good moments with a lot of people. I mean, I can't really name all of them because like there's dozens and dozens and dozens coming up, even the casters and the analysts and everyone, like the different teams that I didn't even play with them. Like these players, I consider them my friends and in some ways a family too. So it's really sad to say goodbye to them, but sometimes you gotta move on on your life and figure out something else.
For this next chapter of your life, is there anything you're looking forward to doing? Anything you're really excited to do now that, except for a while, I know. Anything you're gonna do in the next coming days?
I mean, this is a hard question always. I feel like I'll just relax and reflect a bit. I felt like I've been in a war on a battlefield of Dota 2, fighting for the Ancient. So I think I just need to relax a little bit. And after that, I'm looking to spend a lot of time on my sailing boat during summer and kind of just get the feeling what do I really want to do with the next chapter of my life.
Do you have anything you'd like to say to all the fans as well that have supported your journey throughout this whole TI, throughout your whole career?
I mean, I felt like no matter what team I was on, I was always almost a fan favorite, and it really warms my heart to have such a support for, I don't know, like why they picked me, that a lot of people just like kind of wanted to root for me. I mean, even here, it's like I felt like every team that we knocked out was kind of rooting for us. Even like we knocked them out. It's like that's the gist I got, and it was kind of weird for me. At the same time, I felt like I had like everyone was really cheering for me, like I was the one, you know. Like, but it really like it's amazing feeling. Even though Secret won this series and I exit the stage and people are just cheering Matumba Man, like the whole stadium is going wild. It's like it's an amazing feeling. Good way to go out as well.
Thank you so much for your time, Matumba Man. It's been an absolute pleasure, not just for me, but for anyone who's interacted with you in the scene, and as you said, for the fans. And we all wish you luck, whatever you may do from now on. Back to you, Shiver.
Thank you very much. And indeed, he definitely can look back on his Dota 2 career and smile, because this was a glorious one, Lacoste.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the greatest that ever touched the game. And the way he talked about like Dota, this is what Dota is about, a journey that is going to take you somewhere unexpected, meeting new friends, friendship, love, hanging out together, playing with different people from all around the world, and also like defining you as a person. Dota does become
top
a
5,
part of you.
always top 5.
I can't even imagine how he feels right now. There's probably just so many emotions to process, from your entire TI journey to this loss, to your retirement. He's feeling so much, but honestly, what an incredible player and person. To be able to witness that kind of introspection and humility is just a really special thing. So, I mean, we honestly wish him all the best in his next chapter.
Yeah.
On his boat.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that he's
4
gonna
anchors
enjoy.
plus sea captain when he started, and now he's actually going to be a sea captain. What a great way to wrap up his career. But you know, there's always that little bit, that glimmer of hope. That's
I mean, I think
he's on that
everybody
boat.
has it.
He's on that boat, and he's like trying to sleep. He's hearing the cha-ching noises, right? He's hearing the hidden creeps. He's hearing the neutral camps slapping. You know, just like we were hearing, you know, the music with the intros is like the Dota sounds. He's hearing that in his sleep.
Well, that is what I think carry players normally think about, you know, the creeps and getting the gold. You know, that's all very nice. Us support players, we're more like having to process all of our feelings after a game, because we have to try to make our carry players happy. And I know that processing feelings, it can take some time. And sometimes you need a little bit of help to process those feelings.
Emang gak lolos malah. Gak lolos ya.
Okay, boys, bring it in. Get a nice rotation to our seats. Plenty of space for everyone. As long as they make it by 52 seconds, right? Okay, before we officially start, we have 2 new faces for once. Newcomers, tell us a little about your journey here, about your breaking point while playing support.
Did you say support? Gary, which link did you click on? Do we get ranked world tokens for this?
No, this group is for real supports.
Yeah, real support.
Moon?
Hi, I'm Moon.
I play support.
Hi, Moon.
We see you.
Cuan.
Okay. I guess I kind of feel unappreciated lately. Like, I can't do shit without some toxic carry trying to tell me what to do.
Thank you, Moon, for using a feeling word. Unappreciated. Remember, everyone? It's okay to feel as a support, because...
You can't support the carry.
Jack, I know you think you're helping, but let's give the others a chance. They don't all have management experience like you. You can't support the carry if you don't support yourself. There we go. Nice job, everybody.
So like I was in this game yesterday, and my carry, he just plays up at the top.
Dustin, he's doing it again.
Howie, are we forgetting something? When you want to share, you need to wait until
Okay, so I was like playing this game yesterday, and we had the perfect laning phase, like level 6 at 6 minutes. So I was 1x2 in the lane, I harassed them all to like no HP, I had a stack pull, everything was gonna be perfect, we're gonna win this lane so hard. Say, just play careful for 30 seconds while I get the pull off, and then he dies instantly.
Oh, man.
And this guy, he's buying back, he's breaking his items, TPing mid, running it down.
Howie, we're missing something important. How did that make you feel?
Feel? Pretty standard. Maybe like a Monday?
PPT.
Something to add, Peter? Howie, that's just for you. Well, Peter?
He plays position 4. He gets to build real items with actives. You got 3 kills last game. All I did was get one shot by massive crits.
We don't farm shame here, Peter. This is a fully warded triangle, our safe space. Try your mantra.
KDA does not define me.
That's right. KDA does not define you. So, the topic for this week...
Skill.
As I was saying, today's topic is blocking camps, not emotions. Fear, start with you. Can you share a time you blocked your emotions so you could win a game?
No.
Okay, let's start with someone else.
You know what? You're stacking in the troll spawn skeletons? All the trolls are following me, but these little fucker skeletons never do. It's fucking bullshit, dude.
我明明已经反到他的眼了，可是我每次要排的时候他都过期了，我操 I smoke, and then my carry just auto attacks a creep. Y medio se mete contra 5 héroes, lo tengo que seguir, me muero yo y encima me flamea.
It's not just one time or sometimes, it's every single time I dig. There is no RNGesus. It's only the kobold. Only him. It's always him.
The kobold isn't real, and it can't hurt you.
Sorry, noob question. When do we learn about the secrets my invite mentioned for driving as supports?
He's here.
You wanna know the real secret to thriving?
You just fucking quit. Now, I'm here for the eats.
Universe.
Only the best for you. And that's one thing we need to remember, gang. We're worth it. Did Ice Frog make this game for cores? Yes, but he also made it for you. The Tome of Knowledge? Oh, yeah. You're allowed to have it. The frog meant for you to have it. Don't let him take it away from you. Yes! There it is!
What man fear?
Well, I'd say we won that lane, boys. Team, we all know that carries are mindless clicking machines. Mids, tower diving adrenaline junkies. And off lane, well, we'll never understand the kind of freaks that like to play off lane. What we do need to learn, what we work on in here, is that you are the special ones, the supports. You're the ones who see. Without you, the game descends into chaos. The dumbest strat wins. So when you march into your lane, I want you to know, to feel that no matter what the Ragers say, no matter how little gold and XP you earn, no one can ever stop you. We have this space reserved.
Yo, they're here. Didn't I tell you guys to buy some smokes? We need more. Get some dust.
你真的不做点什么吗？
You heard the man.
Give me the tome too. Maybe next time you'll remember to stack my pants. Now! Carries can't do everything. Do you want to get reported or what?
Remember, dream boards next week. And work on those behavior scores.
Yeah, sorry, Dustin. I don't think this group's for me.
Oh, pardon. This is my kind of party. Oh, check it. Miracle's already in the fountain. Hey, dive, Gary. And this time don't feed.
Oh, that was definitely an amazing one. All right, guys, we got to set up something else entirely because Grand Finals is a little ways away, but we do have an all-star match. I want to have some final thoughts, though, on the Grand Finals. Jenkins.
On the Grand Finals after that. On the Grand Finals.
Or
all right, I got it.
On TI.
70% of the time, we don't see a Grand Finals. We don't see a Grand Finals repeat the upper bracket finals.
I mean, it's just been a great TI. I'm so grateful to have watched it. And may the best team win.
Amazing TI. Let's enjoy it together.
Let's enjoy it together right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the All-Star Match of TI 11? Come on, All-Star! Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Jenkins, you're not the only person who can look beautiful on stage, my friend. So can I, and also Period is... Jesus! This is much harder. I forget what it's like. Anyway,
they only gave us one wig for a reason.
Yeah, that's true. Mr. Flax.
Yes.
Today, we have some of the biggest all-stars to ever grace Dota, and
Yes.
they will be playing a very special game mode. Perhaps you've never heard of it.
I've heard of it, but I try to avoid it as much as possible.
Okay, toxic. Well, ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you our all-star match this year is Ability Draft!
What the
That's
fuck?
right!
Oh no! I don't know anyone that can play that well.
I don't know anyone that plays it at all.
Oh
So
my
today we'll
God.
find out if these guys have ever played it before. Period Flax.
We'll find out.
Would you like to introduce our first team?
I would love to introduce this first team. This is my team. This is Team Thunderhide. This is them.
That's them. I think that's them.
What are we waiting for? Get my team out. Do I say them one by one?
Is that them?
Ice, ice, ice.
Nice. Whoa. Nice.
Let's go, Thunderhide.
Team Thunderhide.
That's
Look at these all-stars. Ice and his team.
All-stars.
Holy moly. Thunderhide is looking pretty
You're in big
stacked.
trouble, son.
Absolutely. And may I present their competition, who I have deemed will probably win, which means that they will most likely lose. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team Dragon!
Boom!
Absolutely, Team Dragon with Yuno, Bobek, Sundarin, Wars, Mr. Choco, and Ice
You know.
No, I'm just kidding. He's not. Bring him out on the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Anime, mama, ada anime, ada anime.
Greatest of all time. Look at the energy. Absolutely. Woo! I'm feeling it. Holy moly. Oh, come on, Period. You saw the energy. Your boys waddled into that stage like they were a real pro player.
No,
awful.
My guys are the real deal. I don't know why they've got this slot up to face them. Team Thunderhide, easy peasy, easy GG.
They're so washed up. You got so many You got SVG on your team, the most washed player in human history.
How dare you?
SVG's more washed than a washing machine.
We've got Ice. We got SVG. Yeah, baby.
I'm not gonna interview you. Stay away from me.
We got Giuseppe. We got Imperius. We got Be True. We can't lose.
All right, hold on. All right. Mr. Choco, are you feeling good? Are you gonna take this?
Yes, we're gonna win this, man.
How much?
So easy. This is for South America.
All right, we're doing this one for SA. I'm feeling it. Anybody over there?
Oh, I've got some players over here, buddy. You better believe it.
Go ahead.
We got Ice. Ice, how you doing, bud?
Hi.
Hi. Are you excited about this game? Do you play much ability draft?
No.
Okay. Okay. I still believe. Who
All right,
else have you got over there? We're going over here?
Come back to me. Let's talk a little bit about ability draft. Y'all, if you never played ability draft, let's walk you through this fantastic game mode. This is a thinking man's Dota.
Well, I'm in big trouble. But yeah.
If you get bored of Dota, if you're such a master that you need to just goof it up even more, you can play as Ice Frog, all right? You go into the game, you get a hero, which is, I believe, called a body in the ability draft community.
Is that what they call it?
They call it the body, and then you get some random abilities that you have to draft, like the drafting phase, and make broken combinations out of hero spells.
Okay.
That's how it works. Now there's
a fabulous little flourish you did there.
Now there's some truly broken combo. Get this shit off me. There's some truly broken combos in ability draft.
Okay. What like?
Okay, for example, if you get Bat Rider's Sticky Napalm and Shadow Shaman Shackle, it does like a half a second tick, you can just insta-kill somebody.
Okay, all right, cool, yeah, I get
That's
that.
the only one I remember.
I'm sure SVG plays a lot of ability draft.
He's one of those smart dudes who plays
He's shaking his head, he doesn't, okay,
Yeah,
all right.
He does, don't worry about it. So it should be a very broken game mode where one team will clearly have a good idea of some combos, and then they'll be able to, steamroll the other ones.
Okay, well, my money's on Team Thunderhide.
Duh! You idiot, you already said that several times.
I just want to reiterate my stance that my team will win. That's all. I just want to, put that out there.
All right, well, whatever. Team Dragon has some true pros. I have Cinderin on my team.
Oh, please.
Cinderin, in case you forgot, used to go to TIs and
also... He attended, we'll put it that way.
Sometimes. And we also have, Yuno. You know Yuno from the voice line, clearly. We all love Yuno in the arena.
Absolutely.
Yuno fans out there. And we all know that Ice takes nothing seriously, so he will be absolutely dunking this tournament for you.
That's true. He might throw. Yeah, he might throw quite hard.
Not true.
He smiled when I said that. He intends to throw. Daryl, do not throw, please, I beg you.
No throwing!
Okay.
All right, now I know the ability draft community. They're a bunch of real sickos.
They're very sweaty.
They are very sweaty. Now, I like to say it's a metaphor for high school.
Okay.
Imagine that all the bullies in your high school, there was no one left but bullied.
Right.
That's all that's left from the ability draft arena. They all know everything about ability draft, and they're just begging people to come in and get abused. And that's what we're going to see here today. It should be fantastic. I'm not saying ability draft is not a fantastic game mode. Get in there and get... If you didn't like being abused, you wouldn't be a Dota player, all right? Go play some other loser game. We're in here for the,
We like the pain.
We like the pain, all right? And ability draft is the most pained you could ever be.
It is. I avoid it like the plague. I'm terrible.
Don't say that.
I'm so bad. I can't draft. I mean, I'm not going to be able to help them at all. If they need any help, they better lean on very hard on any of these guys that actually play ability draft. I'm terrible.
All right, take it easy. Now, what we can tell you about, once again, is what they're playing for. So many players around the world have fought in all-star matches for the honor, the dignity, the responsibility
of
eating the cheese!
There it
Ladies and
is.
gentlemen, Roshan's cheese, watch your head.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness gracious.
This is interesting.
We cut it up.
This year has been turned into loads and loads of tiny, tiny bits of cheese.
That's right. It's COVID safety. So we can just pick that up. We have not earned this.
You don't eat the...
Put that one right back in there. Good luck. Oh, you don't get to eat it. You didn't win ability draft, young man.
Well, Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to take the wax off these?
Yeah. No, I didn't eat the wax. He's eating the wax.
Hell yeah.
I can't peel this. I'll just suck the cheese out.
Cover.
Don't eat the wax.
Ah. Holy God, that tasted awful.
I'll put that in my pocket.
Don't leave that right there.
Okay, I'll put it there. That's a good idea.
That's fantastic. At any rate, let's talk about some of the best heroes in ability draft. Now, the drafting portion is random, my friends, so we don't know what heroes will be coming in as the quote-unquote bodies.
The bodies.
The bodies. But we do know that some are better than not. Nature's Prophet, one of the best ones.
Very good,
Great
okay.
Right click, great everything else. There's some real terrible ones.
What are the worst?
Most carries, Slark.
Slark's no good.
Imagine
Okay.
Slark without any of his abilities. Garbo tier.
Right, yep.
Absolutely Garbo
Noted.
tier.
I hope my team is paying attention. Not that they can do anything about it if they get unlucky.
No, they will get dumpstered. There's nothing that they can do. But yes, it should be quite interesting to see the biggest broken combinations on the stage. What do you think would be the best hero in ability draft? I'll let you guess here. One of the strongest of all time.
One of the strongest abilities of all time.
One of the single best #1 picked abilities out of all of ability draft. And it is not the abandon button.
I have no idea.
It is Sakuchi! Alright, Sakuchi! Mr. Weaver Sakuchi! Movement speed, damage, invisibility, invincibility.
Yeah.
Very easy.
Take note, team. Sakuchi, very good.
Thank you. But yes, it should be exceedingly... Oh my God, one guy's very excited about Sakuchi.
Yeah,
Sakuchi! Fantastic. Anyway, as the teams gather in, what was your last ability draft experience like, Pyrian?
I mean, I've been playing Ability Arena, which is kind of similar, I guess.
That's a sellout.
Shout out to Suns fan. Ability Arena, very cool. I don't play Ability Draft because you have to have a big brain. And I don't have a big brain, Jake. I'm a small-brained individual, so I avoid it.
Ooh, I will say one other thing. Very important here. There is a forbidden art in ability draft.
Forbidden?
And this is called picking a hero and then just picking all of his spells as normal. Now, this is a dirty
What's the name
move.
for that?
Ice Frog's a genius at balancing. You're going to go ahead and steal Ice Frog's homework and present it as your own. I am pretty messed up, Pyrian.
But what are they? What is that?
Banyak ya
The
orang-orang.
default hero is called a body.
The body.
What are they
Ngepick
called just building
ability-nya itu
default
ngepick
heroes? Yeah,
hero-nya.
he's cheating, but it should be worse.
He's an asshole, is what
He's
he
an
does. That's what we
asshole.
call him. All right, you don't build Phantom Lancer on Phantom Lancer. That's
Okay.
messed up. But there is a benefit. The talents still work. So on some heroes, it's a necessity. Zeus, you've got to get the lightning.
You've got to get the lightning.
Oh, you have so many talents.
That makes sense. Actually, I remember that.
That's
I
right.
do remember that from Ability Draft.
Ags,
Yeah.
I don't remember what that does. I think it works.
What?
Oh yeah, Ags works on all the Ags. So if you have any ability that gets an Ags buff and you buy Ags, you get that.
All of them.
All of them. Naganet. God forbid someone buys Ags on that again. Now, I think that was the shard, the reel-in. Don't buy the shard, but if you get it, if you get the net, I believe you get the reel-in.
You get the reel-in. Do you get all of the abilities?
On the shards and on the ultimate, if you choose the right spell.
Oh my God, there's some shouting.
Oh, they're talking.
Your team is yelling at my
They're
guys.
talking
What's
it.
going on here?
Go ahead, put it on the camera. Let's all talk it.
Sorry, I don't speak English very well, but I kill everybody.
He's gonna kill everybody! Run for your lives! All right, fantastic.
Well, that's unpleasant. Let's keep it civil. I'm with Be True. You're one of my players. How's it going?
Well, the feeling is playing on stage is incredible. It's been my dream to play on TI stage, even though it's ability draft mode and I will be playing it for the first time, like, whatever. And also, can I take this one? I wanted to say something to my family, to my parents.
What the fuck?
It's been a difficult year for them.
Kenapa jadi kesan dan pesan?
Yeah, because like we are Ukrainians and we were forced to leave our hometown. Yeah. Yeah, because our home city is under attack as the rest of Ukraine. So I just want to say my family, мама, папа, бабушка, я вас люблю. Все будет хорошо. And I want to thank to everyone who supports Ukraine. It really means a lot to us. And yes, stand for Ukraine. Thank you.
Thank you, Be True.
Thank you.
Good luck in the game.
Anything to say over here? Last one, I believe.
Are just about ready to start the draft, I believe, Jake. Unless you have one other thing from your team over there.
One final thing?
What final thing?
We have Yuno over there. She brought her own devices. It's all pink. It's free win.
Okay. Your own devices have been used. Does this mean free win?
What?
Fantastic! All right, we're ready to go here. I think everybody's mask just about loaded into the lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, ability and draft, the all-star match of TI 11.
Oh, I can't wait. Can anyone root against Team Thunderhide now? I don't think they can. They're clearly the best team that are clearly going to win. Clearly.
Well, no. That's all I've got.
Okay.
No. But the game will be commencing very soon. Now, the drafting portion of this game mode, it's quite intensive.
Okay.
It's quite long. So perhaps we should go over to a different area so that we can observe it and help you guys walk this through.
Okay.
We will have the comms coming in from the teams for the entirety, but me and you, Pyrian Flax, we will be bumping in here and there.
Are we going to cast the game?
I don't know. No one instructed us of what to do before we got on the stage.
I've waited years for this opportunity.
We could just do it and see if they'll fire
Let's
us.
do it. What are they going to do? Come in and stop us? Try it.
The game should be starting soon. We're up to the draft.
Let's go, baby!
Let's take a look at some of these bodies and hear these calls.
Isn't there usually bans? Yeah, they're usually bans.
Oh, do we cast off one monitor? Okay, let's go. Here we go. What do we got? Your team's got... Oh no, I've got Drow, Lifestealer, Wyvern, Marcy, and Earthshaker.
Loa.
That's pretty good.
You know?
I mean, yeah,
the girls?
Yo,
What?
Primal Beast is an ability draft? I didn't even know this. Let's listen to their team comms. It's very important.
You have to pick the first pick after shock or we don't. Who picks first? They have ice. No, we have the draft like talk. Oh, it's draw.
Yeah, they're talking a lot. I don't know what they're doing. Nothing seems to be coming in there. This is a broken ability here. That is Earthshaker's stunny thing.
Fisher?
No, the other one, the passive. You know what it's called?
Aftershock?
Aftershock.
What?
That's right. Now, Aftershock is one of those broken abilities. If you get that sucker, you can have something that casts a lot, like Shaman Shackles, right?
Okay, yeah. And it's gonna
Aftershock Shackles.
off them. Oh.
That's broken.
Lifestealer with the multi-shot. You've got Shakuchi. You've got your Shakuchi.
I told you, bro. These guys do not play ability drafts. Sakuchi is #1.
That is Decay. Picks up on Wyvern.
Okay, broken.
Cinderin's gonna go hook Io. Tombstone Marthy.
That sounds like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Io hooks someone into him and then what?
Oh, there's Rage as well. Rage rearm, let's go. Yeah, Rage rearm. Yeah, I'm gonna try Rod, maybe it works. Yeah, it's also very good. Should go for
Fuck, bro.
Rearm
is bait.
Rearm is bait, dude, yeah.
Also
what should I take?
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I'm
Sidekick.
I'm taking Bug Curse, I think. Actually,
I could get hook into.
I like it. Wait, I have 6 seconds.
I had no idea what to choose.
I picked Rage.
No idea.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay. Okay.
This is Sans fan mode and just.
I mean, I'm straight.
Oh, they got Rage. We lost.
I don't know if Rage is that good.
I think Source Golem is better, probably.
Rearm is good.
Or just go Pulverize. Like I come from the Invis and Pulverize them.
Okay, now
Fucking those guys. Feel your heart.
No idea.
I'm healing everyone.
Tether Soul Rip, alright? He's playing Healer Wyvern.
I think I'm going Dismember, right?
Race? Oh, yeah, Race. Yeah, we have Race.
I
Can always go rearm.
Oh, I don't know.
Afterwards.
You know. Carry. You go full carry. You go full carry. Or is it Furious Maybe.
I have no idea how.
Oh, dude,
on a melee hero.
Oh, we lost. Is there anything? Last 7. Oh shit! It went random. Oh my!
Oh boy! It's a fucking disaster.
I'm useless. I'm gonna take Yoshi.
Oh, you know. I think I take full rise. I take full rise. I can hook full rise. Okay. Okay. I'll get flesh keep then. I'll get flesh keep. I'm gonna be just like.
We should get ultimates, I think.
Okay. I think. All right. One.
Okay, I'm gonna perma heal with.
Trample Sukuchi. Who I choose now? Oh, that would be good. That sounds amazing. That's really good. Presence of the Dark Lord, okay?
I think I'm taking. I want rebound flesh goal if I get it.
We
I'm
have
just
good
gonna go
ultimates, right? We have team
touch
fight.
people.
Yuno will carry us, and we just team fight.
Go, you know, carry us.
See what happens.
You can do it.
3 seconds,
I didn't go first for the flesh goal.
This is correct. Nice, that's perfect. Rage
Just not. Oh, wait.
Oh, nice.
We give trample to Undying.
Yeah,
We should get trample on Undying, it's insane.
Yeah.
I'll get trample, don't take them.
I can go Cold Embrace, side keycard, defense matrix, wherever. I have rearm. Magic cut.
Oh, I'm picking like.
Can I get like 2 outs? No, right. I
Should
don't
I
think
get-
you can.
Well, they say we're not tryharding, right? But it feels like we are already tryharding.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Yeah.
you guys are tryharding.
I mean, yeah, I think time lapse. Time lapse is pretty good. Yeah.
Don't take
Requiem. It doesn't work without souls, I think. Oh yeah, he did. Dude, Yuno's just playing Shadow Fiend or what? Yeah, it is actually Shadow.
Laser or dispose?
With Drower.
Laser or dispose? Laser. Okay, laser. I have some good bursts. I have 2 pure spells. Did you play the ability arena?
Wait, who's going top with me?
Yeah. Oh, nice. You
I'm
get
going
trample
top.
Shikuchi.
You're going top with me. You want me to
Yeah.
farm or you want to
baby.
I don't want to farm so good.
I'll try and farm. So good.
This is so broken.
I'll take decay them, and I'll CS.
2 minute attack. You know 2 minute attack.
I'm very
Auto win.
confident, boys. This looks like
This one.
Yes, we will attack. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pick this. What the hell, man? What is your build? Oh, your heels look so ugly, guys. That looks like it looks terrible. I'm not gonna lie. It does. Okay, let's go, boys. We'll be fine, guys.
I need to go bot, correct?
You go with me, but I help you.
Hello?
You are position
Yo.
3. So I'm
No.
top. I'm
Well,
top
I
with
don't
you,
see.
Yes, you have
With
to
disabilities?
Dick sounds.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
come on.
Never
Then
bad.
we're top, right? Come on. Drinks are on me if we win this, eh? Yes, we're top lane.
Yes.
Okay. Who's farming? You farm. You farm. I farm. You farm.
Okay,
Yeah.
curious.
I'm supporting. We farming like killing them.
Go for it.
We have
Guys, we didn't
SPG
do
and
our round
Beetroot.
stuff, like team talk, team speak. Let's go.
Go, Tommy. We gotta go. Smoke and go. Smoke and go.
Oh, no.
I will rebound, jump, decay all of them. Let's go. Dream.
Oh, I forget my items. See, I'm getting more.
Go ice. Go ice. Run.
Man,
Go.
do you see
Prepare
my
for
mouse?
battle.
No? It's so small. What should I buy?
Nice.
What should I even buy? I think this. Stick. Stick is good. Yeah. I'm going 1, then I'm gonna use the courier and bring Tangos.
Places a ele, mano. Vamos a usar no smoke. ¿Quieres rankear?
I mean, this is the chat.
Vamos a
This is the chat. Yeah.
Go to the first blood.
First blood? Okay.
Yeah. I have.
We go in, guys. We go in. Yeah.
Maybe here?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I have to like. Wait, do we get?
Vamos lá, galera. Vou falar em português, vocês me entendem. Vamos pra cima.
Right, this is
Esse
an
é
ultra chat move.
sexto.
Ultra chat move. Yeah.
Oh, shit! I saw a wave. I see a shadow man.
They didn't see
Wait. Let's get you know.
I got it. So a big hit.
I have sentry on me.
Pane, što me nadraftili?
Qué rico.
The battle begins.
Nice!
What the fuck?
It's the best voice line I've heard. Voice line I've heard. Killed. Yeah.
Vamos bajo, manito.
Perfect, we're top, right? We're top.
Go bot. I need to go bot. Yeah. Come bot.
I don't know why.
Life is still here.
He's low.
Another.
Oh, they have DK.
Nice. Oh no, it's a choco. No, it's a choco.
Ya no estoy farmando nada, manito.
Perdí una lane entera.
I give you a tank.
God damn it!
No.
Cinder jumped around. That's that spell. Double straight plane for decay. Sounds pretty good.
Go.
Decay.
Farma.
Hey, he has no mana on Shake right now.
Everybody level 2 right there. Right up the mango beat.
I mean, ward.
Okay.
Let's see
I'm gonna push
Okay, I
the
go
lane.
full.
Oh, out.
Farma, manito, farma.
Oh.
Oh.
Go.
Last hit the range. Another hit.
Go, manito.
Easy.
Farma.
I think he went.
Mano.
Where's Cinder go?
Debe cargar a Yupepe. Va a cargar a Yupepe.
Uh-oh.
Oye, Pepe, mano. Oye, Pepe. Go.
Yep.
Oh, they have
After this.
Bye.
Eating creeps start.
And if I kill Cinder, I'm gonna
Go,
trap
nice.
the shit out of him.
Yeah, let's do it.
Come on, we can kill.
I am ready.
We're going Marcy?
Okay, I got.
Sure.
Sorry.
You just go whatever you want.
Very
Oh, you need
strong.
to trample
Yeah,
first.
fight.
Yeah, it's not. It's not hotkey.
Let's like this.
I'm fine.
Oh, I have no verify. You have no skills. Oh, please. Nice. Denial the rates. The Harlan going.
Have you not played this game before or what?
Hello. Going well.
You know, Cinder, I'm giving you mercy. I'm giving you a chance this game.
That's why. Yeah.
Do not make me angry.
Mano, de nuevo, carga. You tengo esto.
It's not working.
Oh, Imperius, you only have 3 skills. You can't do anything.
Do you know how to...
Your skills are so bad.
Siapa yang paling ekstrim? Ya, saya smilingnya masih bagus sih.
That's alright. I need to change the key somehow. I don't know how to do it.
Okay, 5 seconds. I have a tombstone.
I promise. Okay, after that, I'm gonna use it like old school Sins, right? We just use buttons. Okay.
¿Quieres ir para cima? Sí, a Yupepe.
Alright, we just chill here.
Pega, Pepe. Okay, we can trade him. Even with side 2. Nice.
It's actually disaster, boys. I'm not gonna lie.
Pega, mano, pega.
Carol, you're gonna have to carry us.
I'll go full, okay?
Nice one.
God gamer alert! God gamer detected!
Choco es muy malo, Imperius. Oh, I have to buy items, right?
Are you ready again? Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, you did. Oh, you went 2 and
I mean, I have.
Get the ball over.
I guess the
Carga todo. I'm on my way.
Dale, mano, carga.
I'm gonna leave.
Gucci, man.
I'm gonna pull it.
Go away.
God gamer alert! God gamer detected!
And how many chances are you gonna give? We only need 1.
I'm setting you up for the ultimate fall, my friend. And when you fall, it will be glorious.
Wyvern TP top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Vámonos, vámonos.
Vámonos.
Coming, see them coming. Fight now.
Fight that again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yang paling berisik gitu.
Goddamn trample. Put this ability in the game.
Oh, trample to push. Oh, okay, I see why you guys are dying.
It's stupid. I think we missed mid. We need a rupture or something. It was rupture.
Okay, mano, carga y se muere.
I have a tombstone.
I have
Skill trample level 2 and level 5.
Acho essa simples.
Bandle's life is all a gift.
Manito, vos estás solo, vos estás solo.
Solo.
Sí.
Y uno solo, that's what I told you.
No
Pero estoy a farmear, y uno a farmear. I'm coming.
Everything moves dangerous.
Well done, guys. Well done.
I missed. Not bad.
Nice.
Damage?
Nice.
I'm running. Rupper
Go,
alive.
manito, go.
I mean, I can't do
Go. He's dead.
Okay, let's farm.
Okay, I go bottom. Do we have anyone plus one? I can hook ulti. Here. Need plus one bots. Anyone TP bottom?
I'm going back bottom.
I'm just going back top, dude. Someone's farming in this game.
Yeah, I'm ready to go on him. We can kill.
We're the Gucci. I just make
Okay,
space.
start.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm ready, Buffy. They call me.
Pero no tengo mana, no tengo mana. Está llegando. Chase. Do you have anything?
Oh, he ran. No problem. We go.
They're ganking me.
I wanna do a dip bar.
You know, you coming? Be careful, they all together. We can still fight. I think they can be some. They can be some.
Oh, they see us. They're
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
They're bad.
Let's go. I'm coming. Wanna fight?
What do you have? You have Sora?
Dire's middle
I can't
tower
make it
is
so
under
rip.
attack.
You wanna kill
Can we go
Yuno or
bottom?
what?
Where's
Yeah, let's go. I mean,
use
how strong
charge
are
him,
you?
okay? Charge.
I'm so bad now.
Manito,
Skills are so bad.
Are we gonna fight?
We can. I don't know how, but yeah, let's go. Oh, how do we engage? I engage. Oh, that's it.
Okay. Nice. They go. Kill them.
I'm dead.
For mid.
Oh no. Okay, I go back top. Our engage is so bad. Our engage terrible. I go
I
farm.
don't understand where they go.
Yeah, first. I hear you. I hear you guys. That's it.
I'm almost seeing
Wanna play with Curse or what?
I might just
Oh, you have Curse? Oh, here's the broken guy. The Trapper situation. Oh, yeah. Screw that guy. I go farm. Yeah, just run for him. He placed a sentry here.
I'm coming here.
He can't find the D word. He can't find it.
They're going top.
Yeah, we can
He's
fight.
not good enough.
And he warded.
fight.
Maybe he warded there as well.
Wanna fight all the time? Yeah, we can. I have 20 sticks.
TP's coming.
Let's
You
fight
know?
with the Tom.
They show it off.
yeah.
Take a defense.
Yeah.
I wanna
You
push
need
me to
top, you
fight.
need top.
The problem is the guy who Shikushi, who just ran away.
I go top.
Oh, we should have.
They wanna fight. Go here.
We wanna fight as well. He's a Kuchi.
I know, guys.
Yeah. Oh, they coming? Alright, I'm taking 12 boys. I'm taking the top.
next level.
Solo level.
I can kill him, guys.
I can take back top and
Yeah. Oh, mine is good. Our engage is so bad.
It is kind of bad. Alright, I have flash gold. Let's go.
Yeah, go. I can go.
I will carry this.
Right. Oh,
just give me space.
Oh, so close.
Give me some space. I have no range, man.
Go, you can do it. Fight.
I have no range.
Okay.
Guys,
Go,
we go
fight.
fight.
Okay.
Go fight.
Go, Manito. Go.
Help him.
I got it.
Vámonos.
Pretty good bug. I might.
Yeah.
Whoa, what?
I have
beast, boys. I am beast.
I got one. Okay, I have the rearm now. I'm perma healing everyone. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Yeah,
To the red. Get to the red.
I got him. Get him.
No, bro,
Dire's bottom tower
I
is
can
under
help
attack.
you. I can heal you.
I can maybe do. I can maybe do.
Yeah. Come here. Let's go. Wait, careful.
Wait.
What?
Get on board.
And they have one unit spawning on side.
Hold on.
We have to kill Drow. He's spawning with us.
Yeah, now I'm healing everyone. That's it.
If we can catch Drow, it's good.
Okay.
Alright, I go farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Let's do this
attack.
like, I think they will TP now. Yeah, they all TP coming bot. TP in bot. Yeah.
I mean, I keep the anywhere now. I
Just
have
farm
the
this
rearm.
one. We can push the bot lane. We have to mid and Primal Beast is bot. They split. Bot just
Yeah,
solo.
two heroes bottom. I think we should play top. We should pressure
Bot
top again.
and Primal Beast is bot.
Yeah, just play defensive repairs.
Oh,
Top
I
right.
Radiant's
If needed,
middle
I can
tower
be
is
bottom
under
somewhere
attack.
around here.
Okay, we
They
can maybe
definitely
still
have
kill him.
help. They
We
try
have sun.
to gank.
Yeah. That's true.
So much go.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, coming as well.
Back.
Let's go. Careful.
I can't say.
Oh, you're okay.
Nice. I will have another soul rip.
Second ulti on me again.
Nice.
Wow. No, I farmed out here. It's a family.
Okay, they farm a lot. That's what I don't fight.
Stunning him. Stunning.
Oh, no.
Nice. I'm not going to that fight.
I keep failing. Okay, maybe I learned to this.
Want to defend.
Back base.
I'm taking top tower, boys.
Yeah, I can't defeat top side.
Це база.
Oh, they're
Це
TP top.
фундамент.
They're bad.
Okay, I can come top
What?
soon.
Like that. I have no clue. Your hero
go,
looks
go,
so
go.
weird.
Go.
It's down. Oh, I'm coming.
I'm going to stop too. Come on, guys. Keyword shaker.
Go back.
I'm reacting.
Stop ulti.
Good.
Wait, and stop. You one guy. I'm reacting.
I got
Okay.
Okay, I'm alright.
Oh.
I'm is over, but I can't.
Wait the beat.
Yep, you're alright.
Is that?
Hello.
Nice. Okay.
I tried to get still up here, I think.
Yeah, I tried to kill.
They got me.
Okay, let's push now.
They already
Everything.
have ultimates.
Wait, I'm going base. Be back. 1 second.
Це база. Це фундамент.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here, you see this Cinderman?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here now taking a little break from the in-game comms to talk to you a little bit about the action. What do you think about so far about the game period?
The laning stage is over and we're into the most crucial part. The early to mid to early mid. Oh! Landed by Cinder. That got him pretty exciting stuff.
He took a little bullet there. Mr. President, I like that.
Have you
All right,
tried
let's talk
having
about
more
these
damage so you
broken
actually kill
combos
the
that we
creeps
have
like in
seen
Hooky?
so
What the
far.
fuck?
I'm really liking
Have you
this
tried
Undying
being
with
better
the
aiming? You
Sakuchi
should have gone to
and the
Arlington
Trample.
and
That
gone
is
better.
legit.
Sakuchi and Trample, pretty broken stuff here, as we see from Bafik. You're Undying, running around. Whoop! The hooks are all over the place.
He was
Cinderin.
landing them at the start, and now he's missing them all. It's always the way it goes with these punch pickers.
It's typical. Yeah, lag.
Yeah, right.
Cinderin, fishing for heroes like he's fishing for people on his tier 2 teams, just absolutely throwing it in and seeing who he can get.
Brutal.
Incredible stuff here. Double damage coming out for Yuno.
I want to hear a...
No, I don't want to hear that ever again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As we now move in here, Winter Wyvern, look at this combo. Oh, the hook!
Oh, that's a nice fish. Just as we're flaming Cindy lands one.
And the Winter's Curse.
Big charge right through the middle. Curse does catch the dinosaur.
Oh!
Big slam coming out from the punch. Can Sin get out? There's a dispose. Cinder in trouble. He's down his tombstone doing work. Look at all those zombies.
That's a lot of zombies.
They got the zombies.
Now, that's a lot of zombies. You promised me we wouldn't start doing this twice again, and here we are. Oh, very
big
nice
charge.
work.
War sickle lower gets it off, but two blazing frost like a stone. And now look, the chase with the Shukuchi is on. Juno going down on Imperius. Was it a time lapse or a cheeky?
That was a time lapse, Tom.
Time lapse?
That's a cheeky time lapse.
Ice has been doing well. These curses have been pretty blooming good so far.
I got to admit, Ice build looks absolutely like the dumbest build ever, but he is definitely making it work. He does have that aftershock and the Marcy abilities there. Pretty strong
He's
stuff.
building it like normal Drow,
yes.
but then doesn't have any of the abilities of Drow.
I mean, broken hero, honestly. You can build whatever you want on Drow. You could have the most brain-dead dude playing Drow. He's still probably going to win, as we can attest from the Crusaders in the arena. And here we go. Mr. Choco, I do like that. He is bringing in the flavor, if I may say so myself. Look at this guy. 0 points in overcharge. Why?
I can't explain it.
He can't link.
SVG's in big trouble. There's the dismember coming out from the Shukuchi Trample Undying.
That is very toxic. Yes, that LOA is SVG, in case you're wondering. So do flame him after this game is over. Absolutely phenomenally terrible performance. Please stop with that voice line. Thank you so much. As we continue here with the Lifestealer.
God gamer alert!
Shut up! All right, yes, we're continuing. And now we will see that bottom tower getting pushed in. Baffic going in. The dismember!
The no animation dismember. You'll love to see it.
Yes, you will.
Oh, they got the time lapse on. Here goes the Tombstone. Here comes Beetruge. Trying to go top of Warsickle. They do. Yuno's tanking a lot of tower hits. What now? What now, sir?
Yuno, run!
Lifestealer's got multi-shot, I think.
Oh, that's a rock, baby!
Synderen, beautiful.
Absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy that we're here to watch Synderen have any sort of relevancy at an international again.
It's like a
historic
page in history. You wouldn't want to miss it.
No, incredible stuff here. Imperius, he's looking hungry. What's that guy got?
I don't know. Let's have a look at the
Let's have a look. He's
multi-shot.
He's got some things.
He's got one of the Primal Beast ones. I don't play that hero. He's got
a lot of mouths.
And he's got time lapse. Get Cinder and kill him, yes!
Hell yeah!
Go back to Denmark.
Oh my god! Sorry to all of our Denmarkians. Let's go ahead and take another listen into the team comms, and we'll be back with more action.
Oh! Big jump
You're not dying, my friend.
I never died.
Oh,
God.
Can I have some ring? I'm going back to get it.
Let's put some aggressive vision.
I'm about to like boost the travel in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, go top.
Okay, I'll put you on. I have Arcane and Soul Ring.
Tower is under attack.
I think he needed Darius.
I think they're crumbling.
Oh.
Actually, they're crumbling right now.
Nice.
Oh,
I think my ulti
That
only
items, right?
smashes them 2 times instead of 3. It's very weird.
Oh, there are neutral items, actually.
Yeah,
I think so. Oh, nice, we got
okay, we have some vision, boys.
I think it maybe not.
Oh, no.
We will.
Oh, yo, DD. I'm gonna heal you.
Defend mid
Good,
tower.
I'm gonna go base it.
Me,
Yeah,
I can get you full life.
I need people.
No,
You really wanna go base?
I go base.
I'm kind of ready to get bottom.
I have bots, I can shoot ult.
Yeah, okay. So Kuchi though, the guy. Really tank.
With defenses mid.
Yes, defend.
We can get it. Okay. I TP bot. I'll TP bot.
Try. Yeah, sure. We have review. I got this. Nice left.
This is strong.
Guys,
Look
extra
at-
position.
You kinda didn't need me, yeah?
How can we defend against this?
Let's go for a smoke.
Okay. Okay, we have a new captain.
Alright,
You lost your job, SVG.
That's okay.
I'm ready.
You lost your job, SVG.
I can keep it.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do this, guys.
I come in.
Too slow.
Let's go. There you go. Oh, awful, yeah.
Triangle. Fine, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
We need like this.
That's not terrible.
You're getting old, man.
Oh, God.
They don't have this. Now they know. Now they
It's
know.
actually a disaster.
They use dust.
Middle.
Mid tower,
They have
mid
vision
tower.
over here somewhere.
I backdoor mid tower.
Hopefully not in
We
here.
don't have.
I'll go back to the farm.
Dyer's
I smoke us. I smoke us. We have flippers. We have flippers. I'll try to come from behind.
Dyer's structure.
Go people.
They should be smoking.
We can start. Fisher and hook. Fisher hook. Okay.
Yeah.
No, they are avoiding us.
Yeah, they don't want to fight us.
Radiant's top
They
tower
have to be
is under
careful.
attack.
I see throw. No wyvern. Are you scared?
Here.
You wouldn't say that to me in real life. I should push you guys.
Gets the entry there.
Nothing is scary about you, sir.
Fisher hook drown. If we can. Oh, okay, I can't reach.
Uh-oh. They're always behind.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, there's one here. I have no ult. This fight's on you guys.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's middle
We get a
tower
roach
has
too.
fallen.
I have bugs.
Yeah.
Cannot fight it like that.
No. Let's kill
Can we
someone.
fight
We can
or-
also try smoke.
Okay, let's go.
BKB and then we fight.
Yeah, finish your
Alright, I have
BKB.
bots. I joined.
I mean,
So, let me check.
Yeah,
let
yeah,
me
yes.
check
Yeah, yeah.
first.
Maybe I can play with Richard.
Okay, but we are 3 here, guys. Let's go back.
Are we fighting?
we have the high ground.
No.
Are we fighting? Oh, can I finish my blocking bar?
Yeah, here.
No, you don't try to go BKB. You just do try hard. We need to punish. We need to punish.
We can TP ball then.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I can go bottom and kill. I have bots, yeah.
Radiant's
Go bottom?
top
Give me a second. Okay, I'm going. Let me start.
Stack here, stack here.
Nice one.
Okay.
I'm farming mid.
Oh, what a
They do it again on me.
Nice.
Alright, they all there. Keep farming. Que rico. Yeah, we get
They try to fight it.
Nice.
Yeah, they try to. I told the guy to die.
Dyer's
I mean,
She can
top
say
tower
die.
is under
I'm
attack.
gonna try. Yeah, they come. Get the pressure, guys. Back.
I can give him one.
This guy is a problem.
Back.
Almost on
Back.
Dagger. I'll take
I think Yuna finishes BKB, it's almost done, and we try to fight them.
Alright, I wanna jump.
That's
What spot do you reckon?
Oh, they're here.
It takes too long.
Oh.
Okay. I can maybe get you.
Oh, here. There is illusion. It's illusion.
here is a courier.
Okay.
Can we all just by having engaged?
Both for free. Maybe get him. Oh, I get him.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh my god. Help me, boys, help me.
Are we doing this?
Yeah,
Nice
I'll
damage.
fuck
Kill Tombstone. I can stop Shaker.
How many ults for me? We're not dying. Oh, you are.
Go.
I am dying.
Nice.
Their damage is just too high. He got a lucky hook. Yeah.
Can we go Roche?
Oh, I got it.
Or Roche?
Oh, yeah, I have dagger now. I trust the secrets.
Can we do this? I tank.
Oh, I can start the middle. I mean, I'm up. I got a Tinker's Method if you want. Anyone? Yeah, I'm going. I get bots in. Stun it. Oh, look at the stun. Let that fight. Oh my god. Okay, go back.
Go back.
Okay. I got TP, but I don't think we can fight.
No, you Nice.
Oi,
Wait, that's Nice. What a buffy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I TP bots.
Visibility.
Maybe I can turn, yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. I'm rearming.
Try to survive.
Away.
Oh.
I need rebound target. Target. Consider it about rebound target.
All right.
There it is.
Keep that.
I must have BKB.
I have rebounded.
Okay.
She has no BKB. here. I go. I need rebound part. Yeah.
Don't fight.
coming for you.
Wait for me. Go back. That's good.
Alright, we chill. Yeah, we can chill.
I'm gonna take this tower anyways.
You know.
Shake is going this way. This way to me. I can use shake.
I can't.
Okay, buy time.
I have to. You don't have ball?
No, go back. They all take it. Maybe like some of them. Oh, we can go again and continue. Fight mid. No shit.
Fight mid?
Okay, let's do this. Go. They have one hero bottom.
Be right back.
Yuna is tipping. You can initiate.
Oh, they're coming.
I'm tipping. Go. Oh my god. Stop. Coming to draw. Oh yeah. No. It's alright. Go on drop. Right, stop for it.
Nice. No. Oh, okay. Okay.
Many.
Oh, yeah. Nice job. Great job.
I can maybe hook here. Maybe here.
Anybody tip Synderen? Mass tip Synderen?
Por Dios!
Oh, por Dios.
Oh, what is this guy doing? I have ult.
Can you show me this? I can maybe hook.
I can't take it.
Oh no.
Nice. Oh, what the hell? Nice.
5 seconds.
It was a worthy trade.
We might continue.
Dire's top tower
You know the
is
ball.
under
Coming
attack.
with and stuff.
Yeah. We get hooked here.
It's alright.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Here, draw my back. Go back.
I want to fight.
Big bug. Careful.
Yeah, stand there.
We need to wait until this ulti disappears.
It's kind of
Like,
one second. My ult up. I think we
Shockwave ice.
Oh,
Try to finish on
oh,
this.
ice bot. Let's go.
They have
look
vision
at it.
here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Two?
Might.
Oh.
Yeah,
Throw.
I got throw.
Good to work, guys.
We are doing this. Can I get any cover for this?
Nice.
Can we get any cover for this?
I'm gonna buy a Bloodsphere. I guess
Top
it's
maybe?
nice.
Totem. Oh, I can get eggs if enchanted. Do I have eggs? Dude, yeah, I should get eggs. Synderen. Mercy. Mercy, please.
Shockwave smoke.
Why are you so mean?
Qué rico.
Next hook is yours.
The next one? I don't know. Your hook rate's not been so good this game. Your KDA isn't looking as hot either. Things seem to be crumbling. I wish you luck, my friend.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they are mid.
Radiant's
Oh,
structures are
Alright,
fortified.
boys. I have Ags and K. Let's go fight.
Okay, yeah, we saw.
Let's go fight. Something's gonna happen. I don't know if it's good, but something.
Okay, I'm 100 from X. 100 from X. Got them.
I'll kill him here. Kill him.
Are scanned.
There may be coming many here. Careful.
Radiant are scanned.
Oh, I'm dying.
Yeah, they're all here. Get out. Go back.
Radiant's
I can
top
go back.
tower is under attack.
Don't fight. It's alright.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wow! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the boys, we are back. We're going to take a break from the in-game. Hello there, crowd. Good to see you guys yet again. Shut the hell up! Stop! Please. No one is enjoying that anymore. The stadium is doing it, and we do not like that. So anyway, here
I want the whole crowd doing it.
Shut up! As we continue this fantastic game, the very
it's
memorable
been riveting.
game.
I've been glued to the monitor at all times.
Truly a game that will go down in Dota 2 history as Yuno with a beautiful BKB force tap. Wow, Yuno is killing this game right now.
Yes, well done, Yuno. Perhaps you could go mid and end the game.
No, it's all good. As now, we will continue here. A lot of good warding if you can look at that mini-map there.
Oh, yeah.
The double obs wards, very
strong. We call that a sausage.
A sausage?
A sausage. 2 obs wards that are close together forms a sausage.
Wow.
And if they're really close, it's called a chipolata.
I don't know what half the words you're saying right now, but I am into it. You talk about that sausage, and I am there, my friend.
Oh,
as now, we see Synderen going into a very sneaky position here, looking potentially to do something as the push is coming. SVG on the high ground. War Sickle, the Pudge that has no hook.
Looking potentially to do something.
Yes.
All right, calm down.
Well, you know, we'll see what happens.
There's a hook from Synderen, but Ice gets the disposal. The Winter's Curse, is that going to interrupt? You better believe it. What have they got next? Oh, there goes SVG. That's a death. Io disappearing up to space. On top of Mr. Choco, what can he do? Nothing. Imperius eats him for breakfast. Bafta giving a chase down as BK's going to run out of the bounce.
As we now see Yuno making her way back. Pudge jumps in. I like how that Pudge charged into the Winter's Curse.
Oh, yeah.
That was just attempted murder.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen anything like that before in my life. Absolutely incredible stuff there. The Creeps, the true MVPs of this match, trying to push as hard as they can.
You know what? Here's an idea for ability draft. The Creeps also get random abilities from jungle creeps.
Oh, that is smart.
I think that would be fun.
That would
Consider
be
it.
Great job, Pyrion Flax. Excellent game balance. Bafik trying to cut the creep wave here.
Ice just going up.
Let's go, Ice! Push that tier. Go, Barrel. Do it, Babbitt. They're going to fort.
Why did they fort?
Why? No,
stop
keep
forting.
Just keep going, guys.
No, guys, no, don't go back.
Now they're thinking about continuing here. Ice, he's hunting for Bafik. He's gonna grab the illusion rune. And then, there we go, Ice! There's the stun!
He's doing it, get it! He's invisible, where's the detection?
No, he's invincible.
He's away.
And invisible.
He's
there
away.
He goes.
He's got the dust. He is dusted.
Oh my
goodness.
goodness.
He got that courier. They're trying to tease him.
They
Where's
will
he
not
going?
fall for it, my friend.
Ice, no.
Okay, Ice, come on now.
Okay,
he's gonna TP away. This creep-cutting behavior, this guy is try-harding his life out.
Yep.
Incredible game, and he does not want it to end. He wants this ability draft game to last for the rest of his life.
Well, Team Thunderhide are up 10 ills and 3k gold, so if this ends soon, I think they win.
Well, we shall say. Oh, initiation!
Oh!
SVG coming in!
Boom!
I don't know.
Oh, on top of that giant zombie.
The tips are out. Mr. Choco.
With the tips. Choco. Oh, nice one, Cindy. He's walking in a straight line, you melt. Unbelievable. How do you miss that?
This is not good, Pyrion Flax. They're going in.
This is great. It's going to be over soon.
That's not true, Pyrion. Anything could happen. There comes the hook. Blind hook. Attempt. Look at SVG. Is just Chad walking up there. My goodness gracious, and he dies.
Well played. How come when he died he was an Earthshaker?
He was an Earthshaker the whole time. He got the Undying ult.
Of course, he had the Undying ult.
And don't you see, my friend, the power of ability draft. And now we see Yuno is just getting big, getting ready to defend so that this match can last for as long as humanly possible.
Kill me.
No, we're having a great time here, ladies and gentlemen. As now we see, boom! That's a great toss. And we will get these boys moving. 37-25, 4K net worth ahead for Team Thunderhide.
I reckon we should just give it to Thunderhide at this point. They've clearly won.
Now I think, I don't know a lot about Dota, but 4K net worth.
Oh, in goes Ice.
Here we go.
And then he's just giving it the old leap away.
In goes Ice, out goes Ice. In
Defense
goes Ice.
Matrix.
I think they're just throwing him for fun at this point.
No, he's got the Ags on, and he's got Totem. Enchant Totem. So he's got
the enchanted
the
totem.
Shaker Totem.
Oh, fantastic. Look at him go with like a graceful
there it is. See?
ballerina.
Thank you,
Observer.
Yep.
Yes! I got it! Thanks a lot, Observer. Fantastic observing. Uh-oh, big smoke attempt here. This could be the end here in Flax. It could very well.
I hope my lads can do it. Let's go. There's there it is. Every time this charge comes in, the Echo Slam goes off, the house goes down. How are they going to have to kill? They do kill the Primal Beast. Imperius gets the time lapse off on like no HP. Kill Synderen. Actually, let him live. He's doing nothing. Save Ice.
Now Synderen making his way out here. Nice tombstone hitting. Boom! Shakalaka! He's out! She's bringing it in! This is the most exciting thing that a Chinese team has done on this stage this entire tournament! Let's go, Woo, baby!
The fans love that one.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. Here we go. Yuno, start it up! It's the RTZ 1v5! Let's go, Yuno! Let's go, Yuno!
No! Yes, Daryl! Yes, Daryl!
Oh,
The local boy does it!
Toxic buybacks. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. That is not cool. As we now see Ice taking it for the local Singaporean crowd. Woo! But what?
Let's hear it for Daryl!
Let's hear it for Daryl!
It's his hometown, baby, and he's come here to win!
All right, here we go now. Oh!
Look
Watch out!
Oh, nice heal.
Holy moly, that was more surprising than when they told us it would be ability draft as the All-Star game. And there we go! They are hitting the rocks now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fortification. Stop! Okay, as we now see them going forward. Big stun coming out. Synderen looking hungry. He's got the hook. He's got the shook. But can he get the...
Can he get the look?
The look of... Yep, there it is. That's why
he be the cook?
He's going to cook something up right here.
The recipe. There you go. There's a ball going up into space.
Absolutely. He disappeared.
Warsicle goes to the TP out. Not today, Sir Daryl with the Winter's Curse.
That guy disappeared just like our careers before and after this also.
Oh, yeah. That's it for us now.
Absolutely fantastic.
That's it for us now.
The tombstone is down. Can they fight it with the zombos? Doesn't look like it. Bafik looking absolutely blustered here as his own zombies kill him. Oh, no, that's a Choco.
I think your lad should call it.
No, no.
Yeah.
Play it out. Here we go. The tier towers are going down. SVG. This is looking like a race here. Bafik, he's trying everything he can. He's got the... Oh, no.
Daryl's playing out of his mind.
Oh, here comes Big Yuno. Yuno's back. And she's hungry. Hungry for the souls of the noobs. Get them, Uners.
Go.
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 Fight.
Kill them.
They're getting the tier 4.
Okay, they're just pushing the tier 4s. No big deal.
Imperius is trying to bait something out here that he's going to time lapse. There it is.
There we go. Actively trying to throw.
Oh, the Echo does nothing.
Yeah, Echo to nothing. Yuno defending. BKB by Yuno. Everybody else getting around here. Yuno has got the back.
This BKB out. They've got to wait this BKB out.
No!
There's the jump. Can Ice get the dispose? This is it for you. Oh, the jump.
Oh, and the hook into the fountain. Let's go.
Oh, dear.
Oh, but the throne is exposed. Period Flaxus is looking like it's it.
It is very much looking like it's it.
Big
there's a huge curse.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness gracious. The Ancient is falling. They are pushing them back. For some reason.
Yuno, no.
Please.
Yuno, please.
Okay, fantastic. My goodness gracious. What a game, what a game. No buybacks on the enemy team. They might just run it.
GG, cool.
GG. Synderen is trying to give up right now.
Yes, Synd.
Too easy. Synderen is calling GG. What did they actually accept it? They actually accepted GG. Yuno. She fought so hard. Synderen, how can you do this?
They did it. Team Thunderhide did it. There's my team of winners. Look at them hugging, embracing. Yes, team.
No.
Yes, team. A main stage win. Yes.
Come to the cheese, my friends. Come.
Beautiful dub. An easy dub by the Thunderhide. Team Thunderhide, follow me if you will.
We must do a winners and losers interview.
Oh,
Please,
I'll do that.
Flax.
I'm going to go along the line.
Please, the winners interview for the
First of all, let's talk to Ice. How was it winning that game on the main stage? Obviously a huge deal for you.
It is.
It is. SVG, did you enjoy that victory?
I saw a lot of strength from Synderen. I don't think I'm ever going to forget it.
He doesn't have much strength to steal, but you managed it. Well done. I'm sorry, sir, I don't know your name.
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe, how's it going?
Doing good.
How was that victory?
I mean, it was kind of easy, actually. So, yeah, kind of easy.
Well said, sir. Well said. And sorry, hold on. You were Imperius.
Yeah.
I knew that. How was that victory?
Was the best game of my life.
Best game of his life. Well done. And Be True, how was that?
That was incredible. My team is like grand final champions of TI.
There you go, Slacks. Do I give them the cheese now?
No. We have to do the losers interview. Excuse me, the exit interview first.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Synderen, what the fuck, man?
What can I say? Super nerd builds from SVG and Ice. We're super salty. We tried our best, but they were just way better. I'm changing my team for next year.
Yeah, duh. Thank you. It was amazing. Sir, how does it feel being a complete embarrassment to your entire region?
It's all right, man. I played against Ice, who used every ulti on me, so it's fine. And also, I've broadcasted like whole year of Alliance Dota. We will bounce back stronger. We will come back together. We will be the best.
Fantastic. Just like Alliance Dota, I'll see you never on this stage again. All right. Sir, thank you so much for coming out here today. What was your thoughts about that game?
I don't understand, but...
Great!
We're so close to doing more.
Okay, fantastic. I don't know what the hell that was. Sir, how you doing here?
Good.
Mr. Chaco, that was not as delicious as I thought it was going to be. Can you explain yourself and your failures?
I mean, I was playing support, so basically it's not my role. So I try to help Juno because she plays good.
Yes.
We try. And Imperius is very lucky. I mean, he's so bad with Life Stealer.
Incredible excuses. Thank you so much. Very good. And translating, helping out. Juno, possibly the only person on the entire team with any skill whatsoever. This must be an absolute banger of a loss for you. How does it feel to be trapped with these losers?
就他问你今天的天气还好吗？
不是，你作为新加坡这边的一个主人，怎么不让一下这边的客人呢？
He says ISIS is great and you know it's well deserved.
That's fantastic. I agree, ladies and gentlemen. May the winners eat the cheese.
The cheese comes.
Eat the cheese.
Eat the cheese. You must peel off the red bit. Do not eat it.
Nobody wants you here anymore.
Oh!
Run!
He's back.
Yes.
It's actual cheese.
Eat the cheese. I don't
eat
care
the cheese
if you're
allergic to the cheese.
Unbelievable. And the cheese has been eaten. Fantastic. Truly an all-star match that we will never forget.
We'll never forget this day, ever.
May it live in infamy.
Into my brain.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, because you don't want to miss this. Check it out. Woo!
I have suffered the atrocities of the living and followed the trails of the damned. On both sides of the Spirit Veil, they whisper my name and fear me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Death.
New hero kah? Real kah adik-adik? New hero kah? What the fuck? New hero again. Holy shit. Let's go. What the fuck?
Said it correctly, but Dota just got a little bit bigger.
No,
you guys,
you've already.
Tell us what the announcement was. We don't even get to know. Welcome back to the panel. I'm James. I'm joined here by T-Governor, Lizard, and Sheep. And by the way, I just want to say you all look spiffy. Ooh. Excellent.
Thank you. Top notch. Nice to see you back as well.
Yeah,
we missed you dearly. Tsunami was kind of weird.
Don't do our boy Tsunami like that.
The bus like that, Sheep. We're back at the panel. We're a mere 15 minutes away from the grand finals. Yeah, it's lovely to be back. Do apologize about missing yesterday. I'm slightly a medicated, ear-infected host, so we're...
There's a new hero, James.
Yes, I know. And I killed it. What's the name?
Muerta. Well, I mean, we're saying it.
She's awesome. She looks really cool. I'm super excited to play her. And she has a gun. She's like, what, the third hero now with a gun? We had a sniper.
How do you know this?
Snapfire.
Because I saw the video.
She has a gun. I saw the gun, but how do you know
because
there's only 3 heroes
I've had
with
this
guns?
conversation with my friends before. I was like, I need a hero with a gun. They were just like, after sniper, who is there?
There's like Pangolier, who's got the little...
Oh, yeah, but that's a cosmetic. It's not in his base, right?
Oh, sure, I mean cosmetically.
Yeah, no, I'm talking like actual gun.
Actual gun.
This is very important, by the way.
Any guess on the lore?
No.
She has a gun.
I don't want to butcher it this early, you know, so I'm going to wait and see, but, you know, excited to see.
You're waiting for Slack's video, is that?
There's probably going to be a mobility spell on the hero, you know, it's going to be very fluid design, because all the new heroes are pretty fun to play. Probably going to be a core that becomes a support.
Can we replay that?
But, yeah, early 2023, let's see.
How about
She's going to be broken on matter what.
Tadi ada hero baru ternyata, cuy. Wah. What the fuck? koneksinya jelek.
For the last 5 days, but of course we saw Secret drop down to the lower bracket, beat out Team Liquid 2-1.
Kurang seru.
It's natural for them, right? Like the way they came here, even through the last chance qualifier.
Yeah, last chance qualifier team, but Tundra just absolutely, flawless so far. I think they've dropped, what is it, 1 map?
At least in their last 12 games, they were on a big win streak, and Secret then knocked them down in the group stage. They did have several draws, I believe it was like 4 draws, but yeah, at least in the playoffs, they have had an incredible run. They are, again, pretty much the undefeated team. Well, they are the undefeated team.
I mean, Puppy Curse dictates that he has to come second, so I don't know if it's worth covering.
Don't spoil the script.
Is that it?
That's done.
That's it. I'm
Don't
gonna
worry,
leave.
the admin's not going to ask.
You're not going to ask
Puppy. Ask Puppy to GG. That was the Affinity draft. But yeah, Tundra, in terms of their kind of like road to the grand finals, I mean, what are they bringing to these grand finals? Because I think Jenkins actually had a really good point earlier in terms of the team that comes from the lower bracket. Is it 70% win rate so far in the grand finals? So the curse for Puppy could be broken.
30%.
Is it 30%?
No, I'm saying it 30% the other way around.
Yeah, that's
If
true.
so.
One curse against another, right? Like Secret coming from that lower bracket at the same time. Secret.
What the fuck, koneksinya, cuk? Jelek banget, cuk.
Finishing second, Puppy, that's his place, right? That's according to Keikaku.
Okay. This ear-infected host believes that we're going to look at their last meeting.
Yeah, and
I heard it correctly. Don't
have.
worry, production.
You're doing a great
So their
job.
last meeting. Let's take a look at some of these drafts here, T-Gov.
And the reason why we need to look at this is there's only been 3 TIs in history where the upper bracket match has been replayed again in the grand finals. So the fact that we get to see a game that we saw yesterday, this information is super critical. I think the main thing for this is the Tundra adapted against Secret. They allowed in Game 2 and Game 3 Secret to play this Dawnbreaker. They learned how to shut Resolution down, and they found kind of the key to preventing Secret.
So, Sheep, is Puppy the kind of a guy that adapts, or does he just stick to his guns?
Ooh, I felt like they adapted quite nicely in the past, but he said after his match versus Entity in the qualifiers that he had to like take time to figure out what it was that they were doing well, right? So if you can't come up with that with Tundra, then you need more time than just one best of 5. But you having this break changes everything. I mean, they weren't able to prove it in the upper bracket, but if you have that break, you have ideas, they're tested in the upper bracket, and now you come to the grand finals. You should have good ideas now.
But there's also this problem that they already had 1 match today. And to get to here, right, to get to grand finals, you actually had to prepare for a different team. Like, how much time did you have since yesterday to actually adapt and do everything differently?
I mean, they've been adapting all tournament, and they've, improved even today, I believe, these teams. But The team that's had such a great road and hasn't needed to adapt, really, I think, is a little bit Tundra. And here to tell us about their road to the finals is Purge.
Thank you, James. I appreciate that. So, Tundra, coming into this tournament, if you guys have been missing out, they qualified for the tournament on their own merits. They had a lot of good performances throughout the year, but not the most impeccable. But once they got here to TI, they've definitely overperformed. They did so good in the group stage. They topped Group B, getting first place there. But they relied on some pretty common strategies. Crystal Maiden, definitely one of their big ones. 10 out of 18 of their games that they played in the groups was CM involved. And it's not just on the back of CM. I think their offlane player 33 stood out so well against his amazing teammates. Definitely one of their star players on the back of heroes like Visage. Visage has been absolutely instrumental for their strategies. He wins his lane, he pressures the carry, he buys the Wraith Pact item, and then they use this when they've choked out the map a bit to push down lanes and end games when Tundra is finally ready to do so. Another hero he's really been relying on heavily for this tournament that we're definitely going to see in the grand finals is the Broodmother. Another summon hero, even better at pressuring the laning stage, and he goes on to dominate the map more wholly. Less good at pushing, but still super impressive and very often banned against them in the first phase. And how can you talk about Tundra without mentioning their mid laner, Nine? Nine has been playing impeccably so far. He plays a lot of Thompson-esque mid heroes, these high space creation gank heroes. In the last game we saw him, he played Tusk here, went around the map ganking constantly, switches up his item builds as the team needs it, and this creates a lot of space for his farm heavy carry Skeeter, as well as 3-3's offlane, who does also pick up a lot more farm than normal. So these are the strats basically and the recipes that Tundra has been relying on to do so well in this tournament. And before we get into the games, let's hear a couple words from Tundra, comments on their coach, AUI 2000.
So AUI has always been known like as the, you know, the nerd or the person who has all the knowledge about the game, and it's true because he plays a lot of pubs and he plays a lot of party queues. He actively thinks about the game while playing these games, and he learns a lot of small tricks and optimizations. AUI is like the master of efficiencies, and he always teaches us like the smaller, granular details. Yeah, I think he does a lot for us. It's like just as important part of every other player in the team. I think things that we've been working with him a lot is improving our communication, because you know a lot of times like you have these team fights, and after a couple seconds of team fighting, it's all like go this one, and it's, you know, just total chaos. So we had a lot of conceptual talks on how to structure the teamfight communication in the best way. I think there's one thing that Awi's been really great at. And then outside of the game, he's also been very instrumental to our mental health. I think we as a team didn't really understand how to cope with losing and like how to recover and learn from these things. And it's a process and it takes time. And I think AUI, along with our psychologist, was a big help.
I mean, he's a great guy. In and outside of Dota, he helps me personally a lot to improve as a human, as a player. He does that for everyone in our team, and he's irreplaceable. I love him.
There we are, Tundra talking about their coach Awi, and Awi, you know, we've seen coaches this tournament be instrumental, but Awi's, he's not been, you know, he's a little bit quieter in terms of he hasn't spoken too much, but he seems like the brain of the tournament when it comes to wanting someone behind your team.
Yeah, he doesn't reveal way too much when Slacks is interviewing him, but when he talks to us, like back like 1 year ago when he was paneling with us, like that man has a brain that's constantly on Dota. Like that's the only thing he thinks about. It's these small little intricacies that they just mentioned. He's going to make and force his players buy branches, just so they have that extra efficiency. Or mangoes.
The mangoes, yeah. I feel like Awi he has everything in terms of the toolkit, so you don't have to rely on like other people. He can just literally do the in-game, the out-game. Like he's just like an all-rounded, just kind of a perfect coach, basically.
I like him too.
Yeah. Thank you, Sheep. Yeah, and of course, they're going to be going against Team Secret. So Team Secret, later, he is here. But to tell us more about this specific tournament, this TI's road to the grand finals, it's going to be Tsunami.
You heard it from James. This has been a hell of a journey for Team Secret, and it's been going on for quite a while. Obviously, the organization was formed many, many years ago. Getting it to this grand finals, getting it to this year's grand finals has been a hell of a route. It all started at the beginning of Tour number 1. To qualify directly for TI, you had to get some DPC points. And to get into the DPC points, you got to do well in the leagues. Secret didn't do so well, and it wasn't even with this roster. Sumail and Ice Ice Ice, they bore that Secret jersey at the beginning of the year, got 5th place. Tour 2, keep the same roster, get 5th place. Tour 3, start mixing up a little bit. Unfortunately, YapzOr had to take a step down due to health reasons, and yet again, they get 5th place. You need 1,020 points to directly qualify for TI. Secret ended the year with 78. That means that they need to go to qualifiers. They go to the European qualifiers, they go to the Western European qualifiers, they go up against Entity. They get 2nd place. Yet again, they fall just barely short. Now they have to go through last chance qualifiers. Now they have to bring out a little bit of their own knowledge, a little bit of their own secret sauce. They bring out the Leshrac. Yes, obviously this hero has become a signature for all of TI-11, but it all started in the group stage, and Resolution has been using it to great effect. Yeah, take a bow. You've been doing good, not only for Secret, but for everyone else. Something that Secret especially have been very effective with is their flexibility, though. They've been bringing Dawnbreaker to a great deal of prominence throughout this tournament, and yet again, it seems that they are comfortable putting it in a variety of roles. You never really know where this hero is going to be. Offlane, carry. She's been doing work for Team Secret, and it's kind of hard not to expect that when you've played so many matches. Yes, because of this very, very long journey that Team Secret have had to go through, they have quite a litany of games under their belt. 45 games played throughout Last Chance Qualifier, and I guess that's around 3 hours ago. It has been a arduous task for Team Secret to wrap this up, but let's see if they're able to do it. You don't need to hear it from me, though. Let's hear how Team Secret themselves felt about their run.
I mean, the best moment obviously was beating PSG LGD in the upper bracket and then beating Thunder in the upper bracket again to solidify top 3. Mattered a lot because now I'm exactly in the same spot as I was in last TI, so that's pretty good.
It meant so much to me because I always come to TI, I always go to the upper bracket, and then I always lose the first game in the upper bracket, and I start all over again from the lower bracket. But this time, we won the first game. I was like, oh my god, this is the first time ever I won my first game in the upper bracket. It meant so much to me.
It does definitely feel like we're sneaking in this time. And I mean, sneaky last chance qualifier. You know, you see Team Liquid there also at the same time.
I think they helped us a lot, but I would say as well that it was super hard to be in those qualifiers because it's a mini TI, like 100% mini TI. Like you gotta go through some tough games. I don't really know the future, but so far I feel like we're in a pretty good state to take the whole thing. I don't know like what's gonna happen. Maybe we're gonna choke. Maybe we're gonna play our best Dota ever. But I feel it. I feel it.
Rezo feels it, and Puppey, it's amazed he's here, and the journey he's come on, really, with the sneaking in the last chance qualifiers, is this Team Secret's grand finals.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to say yes, but I feel like it should be. He won the first one.
Is that just because they put inspirational music on their video, but not on Tundra Esports?
I can feel it. Yeah, they've actually kind of like brainwashed me. They brainwashed me. Yeah. But no, I feel like it would be so poetic if they can get
just looked Rezo in the eyes.
Yeah, I fell in love.
I see blue eyes, and you fell in love. That's it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
Yeah, you guys, come on, man. Tundra already beat them once. Come on, they can do it again. And I really like their approach to Dota. Like, I think they just have a pick your poison type style where you can't just, you can just try and ban 33, but then you have 9 and Skitter, and they just kind of cover each other so well with all of their different strats. And they kind of exposed some problems with Secret last series already in this third game where you have 33 who's reliably building this Wraith Pact every game, and Rezo doesn't because he's trying to play as a core. You have a Puppey trying to build it himself like 30 minutes into the game. It's, they have 2 different styles coming into this. It is just whose ideas are better.
Right, like on the offlane, you have a carry player being the offlaner, and then you adapt.
Is it? We're ready. The grand finals are coming your way. Let's introduce our first team. It's going to be Team Secret. Led by Puppey, finally making it to the grand finals, joined by Chrysalis, Nisha, Resolution, and Zayats, getting ready to sit down to play their best of 5 and their opponents, Tundra Esports. The undefeated so far of this international, Skitter, 9-33, Saxon, and Snaking, joined by Coach Aoi. This team had only dropped 1 map, and they dropped it to their opponents that will be facing in the grand finals, Team Secret. One of these teams will go down in history, their names added to the Aegis. This match, who knows what it has in store, but let's hear from the teams, because we actually got Secret to talk about their undefeated opponents, Tundra.
I think Tundra overall have 5 skilled players, and they are a bunch of, I call them cheaters, you know? They're just a bunch of cheaters. They got some cheaty strats, you know? 33 is just gonna come up with some stuff, and you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, yep, that's cheating. That's just cheating.
They have 2 guys, basically like 9 and 33. They're like kind of unique in a way that what heroes they're playing. Like 9 is playing some Spirit Breaker mid lane.
Tundra using a lot of Zoo heroes for Search 3, because that heroes kinda cheesy, because if he plays it and you not counter well, you're gonna lose like in 20 minutes.
In my opinion, in my head, Tundra is still the best team to beat. On top of the fact that they're 5 skilled players, they just kind of like manipulate the game a lot. And that's what Dota really is about. It's about breaking the game. And they do it pretty well.
Manipulating the game, Tundra have been doing that all the way through this tournament. And last time they played Secret, every time they got that big team fight, that 1 win, Sheep, they just held control, Tundra. It was so hard for Secret to really kind of just push back against them.
It's because they're so good at micro and just abusing the map to its fullest. You take any half of the enemy's map and you're cutting waves. You know, you saw they lost a team fight and 33's just using his courier to drag a creep wave down the river to keep it away from their towers. Like, these guys are just abusing this so hard, and you can't ban all of them.
And you're speaking of micro and all these cheesy heroes from 33, Puppey even calling them kind of cheaters, but that's not what I saw like in the last series that they've played. Tundra outplayed them hard. They got into Team Spirit's head.
Yeah, Tundra's kind of morphed themselves into this hyper-defensive team where they wait until they know the best timing they can play on, and then when they hit that timing, they cross the river, they occupy the map, and they choke out their opponents. Like this series, it's Secret having to come in with the adaptations, with the understanding of Tundra. Like Tundra, they don't need to change anything.
Yeah, it's a really good point, because Secret have been adapting though. Last time these 2 teams played, they picked up the Silencer, which they had success with, and that was their counter to Tundra's team fight. When Tundra wanted to go in, the Silencer bought enough time. Last series, Secret beat out Liquid, and they pick up the Earthshaker. This is a great counter initiator, also with the Beastmaster that had Raw, and they really allowed their carries to shine. Admittedly, we saw Puppey on the crazy
the carry
Ench, but that felt like it was an evolved Secret. It felt like I feel like this time they've got more in their arsenal to come up against.
Definitely, it did look like they prepared for Liquid. What were Liquid good at? They were good at kind of losing the mid game, but then clutching it at the end. Like the way Secret drafted as well, Morph and Sniper, they went late. Like they got that shaker that you were speaking of. Like they got that shaker to secure those late game team fights. But honestly, Puppey is angry. Like he picked that Ench first phase Enchantress, 0 heals, leveled stats, just carried the game.
Yeah, but it's the fact that we're talking about adaptation, but for Secret, it's not about finding new heroes. It's about going back to the heroes that they have had incredible careers on. You know, like with Puppey and Enchantress, he's got 148 games, 66% win rate in his entire career. And then you go to Nisha as well. He's in like top 5 morph players in the world for quantity of games, 78% win rate. Like you just, in these moments where you're at TI, you don't try and find new. You go back to the old that has found success. And I'm expecting to see these heroes pop up again in this grand finals.
Yeah, we've seen like Crystallis' Monkey King as well coming up again. Like, I think he is a great story of someone who people, you know, doubted throughout the qualifiers. I think even his old teammate Fishman said it felt like Secret didn't believe in him, but now it does. It feels like that. It feels like you can see it in his play. You can see it in the drafting. Like they'll pick Rezo early and he'll clutch it all out, and you have these later picks for Crystallis, and he is really showing up.
Yeah, I mean, Crystallis is showing up, but you've got to think about Tundra Esports carry as well. Skidder, in his interview, he just said, this TI just feels right. And people have considered him just to be probably the best performing carry here. Obviously, they're in the grand final, so certainly, you know, that there's some proof to that. But
like,
what about Skitter?
If you know Skitter, and if you go all the way back to like some small European tournaments, like these heroes that are in the meta right now, that are being played on TI, these are all his comfort heroes. I go back to their series versus Aster. They win against Slark, then they pick it up themselves, and he goes like ultra kill godlike on it. Like all of the heroes like Slark, CK, Lifestealer, they fully fall into his comfort zone.
The fact that you talk about Skidder being comfortable and like he thinks he's going to just be good in this TI, like that, getting a carry player in that mindset, having that confidence, and going, yeah, it just feels right. That's so scary for one. That's probably why they're also finding success, because they talk about the mental game in their pre-interview. The fact that they're in this good mind space and then they're undefeated. Oh, that is so scary.
I mean, if you're going to beat someone in the grand finals, you need to be mentally there to be able to push your heroes to the limit with your team. And we did see that from Secret when they were chasing down Liquid in the final moments to close out round 3. So I think Secret are probably going to be, you know, on a high after that win coming into this. But Tundra should be feeling, I would say, confident. They did beat Secret earlier on.
Calm and collected. That's how I describe it.
And that's really the team.
It's big for them. It's massive for them. AUI himself was saying that it was the mental game in Arlington that caused their loss, and they got a psychologist now. They're looking good.
And looking at the mid players as well, one of the things about momentum is Nine playing mid. Like, how would we describe Nine's play style? Nine, the mid for Tundra Esports, he seems to move a lot. He gets involved. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
You are super right.
He's like an ultimate playmaker at the moment that comes with a ton of flair. I feel like that kind of mid laner is what you need to win the TI. Like, you need a maniac on the mid lane, like playing his tasks, just doing crazy stuff. I go back again to Topson, to Monkey King Pagna mid lane, like just innovating, doing new stuff. That's what you need from your mid. Like, you need to get in their heads. Like, you need to pick Tusk first phase, and then they're thinking, oh, is this Tusk mid? Is it position 4? What's gonna happen?
And then they just throw it on mid, and it's like Nine getting in your head.
And he's getting like 20 kills.
Can you kind of stop Nisha though? Can you get into Nisha's head? Nisha, the mid lane for Secret. I mean, this guy, he seems so calm and collected, and he's got Puppey next to him.
Did you see the Morphling game earlier in game 1 against Liquid? Him just like taking over the tough, snowballing into high ground, going for Harrigan Pike, waveforming in, piking out. Like, yeah, Nisha right now, if he plays like he did in that first series, he is.
Wait. You say right now, like in the first series, Sheep. When's the last time you saw Nisha underperform?
Never.
Go back through your calendar, yeah.
I mean, Nisha is amazing, and so is Nine. I really respect Nine's thoughts on Dota. Like, he loves mid because he loves controlling the pace. He loves controlling the map. He likes having access to side lanes and making stuff happen. Like, Skidder was saying that him and Snaking are just like, Nine talks about his teammates and say how they're biggest nerds, and they all just love talking about Dota. Like, they just all bring so much to the table, like 33 bringing a lot of micro information, helping with item skill builds. It feels like everyone has something that helps each other, and you bring that to Nine on his mid, and he's just able to like make everyone's like strengths shine.
the thorn in the side of some of these players, though, were often the soft support. Zayat was killing it in his last game on the Earthshaker.
But he's also bringing the energy, and that's the key thing. When we see these little player shots going right now, Secret, they're the ones like Resolution. Zayat's right there on camera. Like Rezo, he's joining in with the crowd. He's like doing the wave. Zayat's during the game, he's standing up. He's hitting a fissure. He's like air punching to the enemy team. Like this team is energy. Tundra, on the other hand, calm. Like literally, they win a fight. You hear the team cons of the true sight thing. Nice.
just like Aoi said it would go.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, Master Aoi. Thank you. We shall win this for you. Like they are just, it's polar opposites in energy between these two teams right now.
Yeah, if you're Tundra though, you don't need energy. You're winning every single game. Stay cool, stay calm.
Exactly.
All according to plan. Yeah.
Of course, this will be a best of 5, and this will push them to their limits. Do you think they can have the stamina? Because they've played a lot less games than Secret.
Come on.
This, you know what?
Go on.
I don't want to know.
Oh.
You know what I want? I want the match 1 to start here. The grand finals. Let's get into the game.
Team Secret versus Tundra Esports. Grand Finals, Game 1.
Thank you very much, James. Yes, we're here. We're ready live from Singapore for the grand finals of the International 11. Tundra up against Team Secret. I'm Only Pixel, and I'll be joined for this draft by the one and only Seb, N0tail, and Fog. Ladies and gentlemen, we cannot wait for this. The draft has begun. We'll be able to get it up on your screen soon. But boys, you know, you've been here before. This time in a bit of a different capacity. What do you have to say about these two teams, the roads that they've been on, and what you're expecting to see today in these drafts?
The best Dota you can get all year. This is going to be absolutely amazing. You know, as a Dota fan, I couldn't be more excited. This is the best time of the year, the best series of the year. So let's just bring it on.
Top of the crop, as they say.
Let's get 5 games. Let's just get the 5 games.
Yeah, no, it's exciting. I mean, the first bands went away, like they went straight ahead with the Doom and the Brood that they did also last time. And this time the Lesh went through.
It's already a big change. Lesh has been banned against Secret in every single game so far. Yeah. Like during this weekend, playoff weekend.
So
and now they're letting it through.
They're letting you through with an idea, right?
Yeah. Tundra has decided to play against the very, very scary Secret Lesh. Nisha has been incredible on the hero. Rezo has been also doing, you know, great games on it. So yeah, very, very big statement already from Tundra. It's like, we're ready to break your best hero.
It's going really fast already. I really hope that it slows down a bit for the second phase bans, because I wanted to mention Neta's hero is in first phase this time around. Quite often they end up with a Visage or a Doom or whatever they can get their hands on. I thought that yesterday in the third game they should have banned the Enigma second phase, and they ended up not. And I think now they beat their Visage. If they ban the Enigma and kind of coerce him into the Visage pick again and have a strong idea, beat it one more time, I think they can set themselves up for like an advantage for the rest of the series.
Seems like a pretty solid approach that a lot of teams have been taking, right? Try to limit 33 if he's not opened up with, as we see, the Doom, the Brood, try to force him into something that's less comfortable.
I think you go through with this path, you know, and if you're going to go against the Enigma one more time, I really hope you got the right answer. Because it seems to be one of the strongest heroes, like first item Wraith Pack kind of hero in this meta.
I'm glad you brought it up too, because I think Pano was also mentioning there is a different dynamic between both teams, right? Rezo never really buys the Wraith Pact for the most part for this team, while for Tundra, 33 tends to be like taking a step back, more being that support offlaner. So it's a really interesting dynamic they do have between both teams.
Also, yeah, they have two very different styles, these two teams. Like, these are really two different styles of Dota that are going to be clashing. Secret is very much about, you know, the lanes and the momentum. They also enjoy to scale, whereas Tundra, I would say, is a style that utilizes the map much more.
And the early game. Like, Tundra has almost been winning every single early game that they go into. I mean, statistically, they just seem to have this snowball effect, also related to the Wraith Pact. But yeah, they get a lead early on, the map starts closing in. There's a few, I guess, cases where it hasn't happened, but I think right now I'm quite happy for what Secret got and what the position that they're in.
There are a few things to mention. Obviously, in the grand finals and in the best of 5, you know, side and pick priority matters a lot. Second pick has been king so far. Every team, I think, left in this tournament, like the top 4 were favoring second pick. Tundra and Secret are both also favoring second pick. Tundra got priority for this game, and they went ahead and picked second pick. It's very classic when you're in a second pick situation to try to pick open heroes. And in Tundra's case, it is. Saksa can play the Mirana, so does Snake King. I think 9 even played it one game. The Tuskar can obviously be put on support position as well as mid, so they're keeping it open and they're looking to really try to counterpick Secret as much as they can in the second phase.
I think they're looking to match the Tusk with the Leshrac mid in case they get the Notion, but we've seen Resolution also play a very mean Leshrac this tournament.
Mid players have investigated the Mirana versus Leshrac also matchups, so I don't know if it's something
that's
we could
probably
see.
Something,
We could see that too.
We haven't seen this one too much, but it's a Saksa specialty, right?
That has to be a Saksa hero. So yeah, I mean, everything is pretty still flex for Tundra, minus the Hoodwink.
Quite like the concept, at least, versus Lesh, because the biggest problem about this hero is just knocking him down, right? Not letting him use that Bloodstone to effect to just heal up. Hoodwink with the shard and everything too, you amplify damage that everyone else is doing. You have the high burst from Sharpshooter. It's an interesting concept that could.
And they also have this very long range high nuke. Oh, there we go. Secret go for the Enigma. I'm actually very happy to see that.
I think this could also be a support Enigma. I've seen Poppy play that Enigma himself. I mean, he's been very famous for his Enigma over the years, but he actually brought it back to his own kind of playbook very recently. Obviously, it could very well be an offlane hero and Rezo's hero. That's probably the most likely, but we'll see what Secret goes with that.
Yeah, really interesting. Because that also could probably be the Wraith Pact carrier as well too for Secret. So maybe now they're starting to switch their dynamic a little bit to match Tundra.
Definitely. And yeah, I think this is one of the few drafts where 33 has been really set up for success. Usually they kind of throw him under the bus. I mean, you know, when it's 33, it's not really throwing him under the bus. He strives under, you know, with any hero in any situation. But right now he's gonna get a late pick, you know, either 18 pick, like after this sequence from Secret, or actually the ultimate last pick maybe for Tundra. So, you know, we're looking to see 33 in a very favorable situation, which is always scary to play against.
Yeah, it's been 7 out of 9 games where his hero got first phase.
Yeah.
The last 9. So here he gets a delicious second phase. I'm curious to see what it's gonna be.
Beast is out, Brood is out.
Visage is still in, but last time he picked Visage, they lost.
He's played a lot of Tide also with a lot of success. It could be a hero he looks at.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see. I mean, he could also be quite innovative and, you know, do something we haven't seen him do yet.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, we see the Lich, so most likely the heroes are starting to get locked. Like Nisha's most likely the Lesh, Resolution's going to be the Enigma.
So one of the trends we've seen this tournament, obviously this Leshrac has been dominating, and one of the answers to this Leshrac has been a heavy amount of physical damage. It's something that punishes the Bloodstone, you know, when he kind of dies through the tag team or the Slaughter. We've seen the Snipers, the Linas, and then we've also seen, as an answer to that, the Liches and the Sven with the Shard or Lich Frost Shield, kind of helping the Leshrac fight through. In that case, you know, Tusk counters Lesh, but Lich helps Lesh play against us.
Oh boy.
And we're going for the Naga.
Ooh.
I think this is one of the stronger strats that I've seen come out of Tundra, and also in the meta. They get the classic Naga Mirana, but it's also this very long range, kind of hard to get heroes together, so it can be a real pain to be an Enigma or to even be a Leshrac in these type of games.
And it seems to be Tundra's style that you guys were mentioning also too, is opening up the map, right? That's what this hero always allows you. It lets you pick and choose your battles when you want to. When you're playing versus something like high cooldown like Enigma, can tend to thrive.
If you want to visualize how this game might play out, you know, for Secret, think about Tundra, first of all, is one of the teams that utilizes nighttime the best, I think. You know, they respect very much the 2 sequences in Dota that is daytime and the reduced nighttime vision. So they usually go on the offensive on nighttime, which is actually a key factor on how they dominate their games. Think about nighttime, playing versus Naga Illusions, scouting your heroes, Moonlight Shadow, you do not see heroes, and then you have this Tusk, Hoodwink, bottom kind of high bursty heroes that can just pop a Leshrac, pop an Enigma right away. That's the kind of pressure, in and out pressure, that Tundra really excels at in teamfights, and Naga fits that style perfectly. All their heroes are really designed to do so.
Yeah, so we see a lot of interesting things going on. They banned Nakes themselves. Last time Secret played against Naga, they actually ended up having the Nakes. Nakes now, I mean, every lifesteal works in Illusion, and I think that's a big reason.
The open wounds with the Leshrac.
With the Leshrac,
And now they banned the Morphling to protect the Naga pick. They were already planning it, and now they're also banning Bloodseeker, which is something that they also played previously. I want to say, I'm not sure. But there was a Morphling game here. Bloodseeker, the same thing. You can also end up becoming this lifesteal bot where the Illusion poke stops mattering, but yeah, I wonder what Crystallis is going to go for. I don't think it's an easy choice for him.
No, they've targeted him a lot, right? We've seen throughout all DPC, people have kind of made the jokes for him, especially him himself. He's like, yeah, I have my 3 big heroes, right? A lot
but
of them
he proved all the haters wrong, like, honestly, that's why he's here.
I think they really have to think about and try to guess what 33 is going to be looking at also, and try to kind of...
I mean, they don't even care the Visage. Look at that. I think that's a big statement also coming into game number 1. You know, you have a chance to make him maybe feel uncomfortable, but instead you're going for what you think is the right pick for them.
Not sure how much I would like Visage for Tundra anyways as a last
I mean,
pick.
probably not the strat with Naga, I would say. I don't think at all that's what he would, should go
10
for.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, it could be the Tide,
I think
perhaps?
they have to respect the Tide, and
Yeah.
it most likely will try to pre-pick for the Tide Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Tide is also what he would be looking at. I also think Batrider is a really strong hero with this kind of strategy. I don't know if it works. I mean, it has some value, you know, with the heroes that you have, but even against the Lesh and the Lich, you can get like some high magical damage scaling Neta hero, but I don't think he's played a single Batrider game.
Maybe not this tournament, but it's definitely one of his very strong heroes, so it would not be a surprise.
Seen a couple teams even try like the Brewmaster versus the Lesh, right, where you just lift him, ignore him. A lot of situations too. Is left in the pool. It is.
You also get a
meta
dispel.
hero.
You get a dispel for
There's a Drow
Shield.
ban.
Yep.
Okay.
It could be a great brew pick, by the way, and it's a very big 33 heroes.
Yeah.
33 hero, by the way. I think it's a great suggestion.
When I see like the Drow as well too, we saw, even though the game was kind of back and forth, you saw that long duration silence and a lot of fights just devastate him too, so.
I do think it's a little anti-synergy with the Naga. Quite often, it doesn't really mesh super well. But of course, I mean, I respect, I'm the biggest Brew fan on this panel. I don't care what you guys say. Brew for life. I would pick Brew every day.
It's a great
Every
hero.
game.
Same. But not really, because I can't play it. But I don't know, if I could play it, then
Let's see, I mean, they have very little time to work with.
What's
and
left
a
for
lot of
Crystallis?
heroes have been banned for Crystallis, yeah. I mean, he's played some Ursa and
Ursa this game?
No, probably not, right? But out of the heroes that he's been looking at, I mean...
Yeah. I'm just, it's hard. It's hard for him to choose,
Ursa,
I
he's
think.
played Ursa and Dawnbreaker that I can think of this tournament.
Dawn is still in?
That aren't banned.
the Dawn was nice when they played it.
Oh,
that is an illusion. That's an illusion killer too.
Nice. Yeah, and the Flesh Sheep now also working against small instances of damage.
It's a good matchup. I mean, I think it scales pretty nicely into a Naga.
It's also the hook versus the sleep. It has a lot of value. I mean, even now you can even hook through sleep.
Yeah, you can.
They changed that, so you can hook your allies out, you can hook the enemy. Yeah, and this Naga cannot sleep TP with the early levels of sleep. You need, I think it's level 3 sleep to get full max range.
And this Budge with Frost Shield,
exactly.
He's going to be really hard to take down.
It's a nice frontliner, nice like distraction as well for the Lesh Shrek to kind of do his own thing. The Pudge can kind of force spells onto him and then protect the Lesh. That's.
Do you think this is Crystallis calling, or do you think this is like the team and he, you know, providing also good suggestions? Because I didn't even think of, you know, this Pudge coming in here. I had forgotten.
I think a lot of people might. It has kind of started getting forgotten in a way, right? But because Lifestealer was so prominent, people have started to learn how to like play versus it. But
and he goes,
they will go for it.
Hey, isn't this Lich Pudge against the Tide Hunter?
But I think he looks at a lot of the Tide bottom, chain stun, you know, with the sleep. It's like they're going for their bread and butter strat. And obviously, I do feel like Secret covered very nice angles. Both teams really got drafts they must be super happy about, and that's the first game. So it's very exciting.
Who would you rather be?
Hard to say. I think Tundra, their strategy is very strong. You know, I'd put Secret on the back foot, even though I really like what they went for.
So I believe that this is just too good of a Lesh game. I think Lesh is going to pace on them, and I think it's going to force them into these early fights. And with the early game that I see Secret having, I would have to go with Secret draft to draft, even though I'm also the biggest Naga lover on this panel. Like, I think Naga is an incredible hero. I think if it goes past a certain point, I think Naga is going to start being too much of an issue. But I think Secret is going to roll on them.
And Fogger, yourself, I mean, that first pick sort of still standing strong as these two have sort of said. And Nisha, he's sort of been the one to stand out and kind of single-handedly carry Secret through some of the tougher games. Is this going to be another one of them, or do you think Tundra do have the methods to deal with this Lesh?
I'm with my boy Johan, I think, this time. I like the Lesh Pudge versus the Illusion strat. I think it's going to be pretty hard for Skeeter, but maybe 9, you know, his Tusk has been miraculous in some games, so eyes on him.
I hope this game doesn't go on for Secret's case. If not, I think we're going to see another repeat of yesterday's game. Long game, Naga doing his thing. Slowly, people start getting picked off. You get forced into your base. Yeah, I mean, Secret, they're going to have to bring the same early game that they did yesterday and, you know, keep the ball rolling.
Sure, and Seb, do you sort of also agree in sort of that timing sense that if this does go on, Tundra as a squad, and especially with the lineup that they have here, it's going to be tough for Secret as the minutes pass?
I've seen Tundra's first map this tournament, and ever since I can't stop thinking about them. I've watched all their replays. I think the way they play Dota is absolutely wonderful, and in my opinion, steps ahead of other teams. So, you know, I can't not put them favorites, whatever they're gonna play actually. So I really want Secret to challenge them.
Yeah, and sort of just in terms of overall feel as well. You know, you're coming into this game 1 of the grand finals on the main stage. Who's got the easier to execute lineup?
Easier? I mean, I think it's Secret.
Yeah.
I would say it's Secret. Like, I think Tundra have to dodge bullets. Like, they have to dodge the Tide lane. They have to dodge, like, the snowball from the Lesh and, like, how they're going to get momentum. Yeah, I mean, my gut is telling me Clement wants to break the curse. He is not here for second place. He's here to win.
Okay, well, thank you very much, boys. Looking forward to having you join us for Game 2 draft. But for now, just before the game, we're going to be able to head over to Slacks and hear from the coach.
Thank you so much, OD Pixel. Hello, I am here, ladies and gentlemen, with Howie 2000 from Tundra. First time we've seen him today. Give it up! Oh, there we go! The stadium is alive, my friend. So good to have you yet again. I got some bad news for you. Okay, Lesh, Enigma, Pudge, I hear these are pretty good heroes. You guys let these ones through, no bans. Are you prepared for this? Have you, spent your time getting ready?
Yeah, I mean, I think for the finals today, we decided it's a best of 5. We want to play versus the last track, see how it goes. You know, it's a best 5. It is what it is.
Okay, all right. Are you confident in that last pick of the Tidehunter? Big beefy boy going against that big beefy Pudge. What does he provide for the team, if you would give us any insight? I mean, we're in the finals, the patch, come on, give me some real info here.
I think he'll buy good aura items and give us some team fight versus them. I think Neda's Tidehunter is like by far one of his best heroes. He wins like every pub on the hero, so we're really confident on it.
Okay. Sir, how far do you see this series going? You think we're going to Game 5?
It'd be fun.
It would be fun for you, and it'd be fun for us, but let's find out how at least Game 1 is going. We'll throw it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Slacks. And one more thing just before we get into the action. We've got a very little special video here from Resolution, a bit of a pep talk before this game begins. Let's hear what he had to say.
I mean, honestly, like, this is what we play for, guys. We are playing for this moment. Let's enjoy every second of it. We're not gonna get many of these. Maybe 6 more, I mean 5 more. That's what I want, but you know, still.
There we go. Some fantastic words there from Rezo. Nice. Smiles all around as well. Very much ready for the game. We'll see how ready he is, though, because Tundra, they're going to find him here for this first bit of action. Trapped out by the shots, or maybe not. No, we can't quite get around. Doesn't matter. He's going to get hooked underneath the tower. Christmas gets the out, but Saxa was the first to get that first kill. Gets first blood for Saxa. But in return, Nisha will be able to pick up the kill onto 9 there off the back of that excellent hook for Crystallis.
Trade. But Nisha, as you mentioned, he gets the kill, so we'll get that earlier bottle for the matchup mid. And yeah, let's look at all these lanes, how they're going to be broken down, right? We've got the snaking. He's been playing this Mirana time and time again throughout this tournament. 4 branches, strong laning items, and we've got this this 33 tied with Saxa on his Hoodwink. Something they haven't played too much as of late, but they used to play it a lot. Get a hook onto the Tide, they'll be just fine. And yeah, lots of physical damage coming out from this bottom lane. Something that I think can be sometimes deceptive.
Well, I mean, look at that. Nisha's kind of interested in getting involved in a bit of a chase there. But won't continue to take any more attention away from the middle lane, or just be left to Crystallis and Puppey to chase 33 down a little bit.
Lane-nya pindah sekarang ya.
Himself. We'll see them settle here into the laning stage. And, you know, we've got to sort of talk about as well comments there from Aui before the game. Do you sort of like that approach? Game 1 of the grand finals.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Just to see if you can deal with it. You've got many games to recover if it doesn't go great.
You know, it's something that people always talk about with Puppey, right? What he does, he gives the team their heroes. If he beats it, then it's like, oh my god, you know, you kind of break a team strategy. So I think it's a really cool approach. And just looking at these lanes now, we have the Lich Pudge versus the Tide versus Hoodwink. Both of the bottom heroes on Secret starting with Bringer Protections to deal with that physical damage, to try to tank up, because sometimes, like we mentioned, it can be a bit deceptive.
Let's have a look at some of these lanes. I mean, overall, who do you have the biggest concerns for? Anybody going to have a specifically tough time in these early minutes?
I'm looking at bottom, to be honest with you. I mean, it depends on how much damage they're able to do with this like Gush plus this Acorn shot, but it's a lot of magical burst that could sometimes trip up a Tide, so see if 33 is able to hold up with it. They are pretty limited on regen also, but it tends to be, you know, the Tundra approach, not having too many tangos. They like their mangoes a lot.
And this mid lane matchup in particular, you know, of course, 9, one of the fantastic mid players to just continue to bring these heroes in that nobody else will really consider playing mid. Here he is, of course, bringing out the Tusk once again in game 1 of the grand finals. Up against the Nisha Leshrac, though. You've got to imagine on paper, this is not going to be too easy for the Tusk, right? He's got to be careful against Nisha.
I think just because of that kill that Nisha gets, you know, the bottle coming out so early. Otherwise, I've seen these Tusks actually be pretty decent in a lot of these matchups versus range. But yeah, I think Nisha, he's going to have a blast.
Crystallis is going to be okay here. Both spells on cooldown from Saxa and 33, so no further chase, but fair bit of a harass, keeping Crystallis pressured underneath the tower.
Starts to get easier for Secret once they get the Frost Shield levels, which they now do have, so a lot of that physical damage resistance for Crystallis. But as we've seen so many times, Tundra, this off lane, these two, they're special together. Something about them. They even lane matchups you think they can't win, they sometimes end up just doing some type of crazy lane shenanigans and coming out ahead of it. So let's see how they do adapt.
I mean, what are some of the things that they do so well that kind of means that they, countless times they are the duo that's just winning out in this lane?
It just feels like they always know how to trade a little bit better. Either they either trade or they just do these constant lane pulls, shenanigans with Saksa, just re-manipulating where the lane positioning is. So it's just a Tundra specialty. We're seeing top also starting to have a bit of struggle, as tends to happen versus these Enigmas. The Eidolon's building up. Crystallis will be okay.
I mean, that bottom lane really...
It's the lane to watch.
It's a case of, how much do Tundra try and push for that kill on the Pudge?
Yeah.
Before Crystallis is suddenly getting buffed up and able to turn around. Saksa in particular has to be very, very careful how close he gets to the Pudge. On the top lane so far, any sort of surprises here?
No, not so much. I mean, the Eidolon spam, it continues to happen whenever you are playing those carries. It's going to be affecting you a little bit. But Skeeter, he's holding his own, him snaking. They have kill threat constantly, too. The early point in net with that arrow combo. So something to look out for, especially on Zayat. But Rezo, he's always got those Eidolons, so they have a lot of ways to protect and block arrow combos and stuff like that with the summons.
Yeah, and all in all, in terms of the how good the game is for the Enigma, how good is it for Rezo? Is it going to be easy for him to have impact with the Black Hole, or is this going to be one of those games where it's kind of everything else about the hero that's going to have its strengths?
It feels like that tends to be the story for the Enigma a lot of times. But if you look at his items that he's got queued up, we did mention the Wraith Pact comparison of the team. He's going to go for the Black Hole plays and just play around his Malefice and stuns from a distance.
Absolutely, I think something that we're going to be very, very happy to see.
Yeah.
None of this sort of Wraith Pact rubbish. We want the action, we want the Black Holes.
Hey, if you look at the way the lineups can go, at some point there is going to be that lack of BKB disable, of course, for the Enigma. Sure, they're going to be able to sleep and reset and do these kind of fights that we see Tundra do a lot of times. We see a lot of teams do with Naga Siren, but could get to some points where you have to take these fights. Bottom is... Oh, he lands it!
Lovely little angle there. They've got the blast as well to slow Saksa down, but because the creeps are pushed in, tower hits will be tanked up by the wave, so Saksa are able to walk out. And Crystallis definitely showing so far. I don't think he's missed a hook, really. Every single one of them on point, so got to watch out for those down the road.
But 33 is free fall. So that lane that we were taking a look at, they've actually been able to solidify for this Tidehunter pretty nicely with Saksa's harassment. And Crystallis just staying kind of low, which is a bit scary. He could constantly be getting on him.
We'll have that Ring of Health coming out to him, so likely to be consistently in a position where his health's a bit higher. Saksa will find himself on top of Crystallis. They're trying to get aggressive on towards the Pudge. Saksa has the stick charges at the ready. Crystallis, he's going to get the kill before he goes down. So they push for the kill there on the carry. I imagine something the Tundra's going to be pretty happy with. Saksa goes down, but all according to plan, I'd imagine there for Tundra, taking down Crystallis.
Yeah, they just have, like we said, there's just such an interesting approach to the way they do it. Even the Blades of Attack being picked up early on 33, not going for any tanky items. This is a fighting build. Phase boots right away, trying to benefit off that Blightstone, any type of minus armor they can put onto this Pudge. And it worked.
Yep, and this is sort of the classic def you see at this sort of moment from supports in that bottom lane. Me and Saksa can get over the mid, get the vault top back up. Voila. Definitely the sort of trades that, if you're secret, you're not going to want to allow Tundra to get against you anymore in this laning stage. Be a bit more careful on when they make the calls to commit for kills.
Up top. Not enough to chase. Catch on bottom, though. Constant aggression on these side lanes.
Once again, Crystallis trying his best to trade, but especially when it's 33 that's the one on top of him, not at a point where Pudge just has enough damage to kind of bring down the Tide. Tide's able to threaten them. Back up in the top jungle, Zayat's and Snaking.
Snaking might be able to get this.
Same time in the mid, Nisha. He's got a decent amount of mana to try and run down 9. Stick charges are there, though, and 9 far enough under the tower to survive. But back in the jungle, Snaking will win the battle of the supports.
Yeah, we see that stat build for Snaking really working. Nisha
very low around this mid lane.
There's a punch.
Saksa's coming to try and help out with the setup. He's got a bit of a bottle charge and a Ferret Fire. It's not enough to keep him alive. Nice. 9 and Saksa take him down. Saksa coming out with some top moves already from the intentional death bottom, helping out the mid, and once again being around that mid lane, around these power runes to get that extra bit of power that 9 needs to get a kill.
And now look at bottom. That physical damage, Crystallis, it's too much.
Saksa. He's in every single bit of place that they need him to be.
What the fuck? Nice.
With that 3 points and Anchor Smash and the Blades of Attack on top of the face, but that's a hefty right click coming out from 33 off the back of the Anchor Smash. And I mean, this Hoodwink, it's looking kind of spooky, Fog. He's all over the place and he's making big moves.
And it's into, like, Secret, they did the preparation, right? They had to bring the protection to kind of try to protect versus physical. They had the Frost Shield, but it's not enough. This build from 33, going for that Wraith Pact, more than likely rushing it. He's going to have to keep his sustain down there, too.
See top lane.
Nice.
What an angle there for Snaking, sneaking round through the trees, catches Rezo by surprise.
Wow.
Getting kills up and down the map right now. The Eidolon's not quite enough to finish Snaking off. Maybe they can still find him in the jungle. They can, and just off to the side of the lane. They will be able to take him down in return. But very much we're seeing sort of the support from Tundra really just enabling the cause already in this early laning stage, getting them that extra bit of a bonus off the back of these kills. 6-3, 1k lead at the moment for Tundra.
Really clever moves, really clever positioning as well too, and we're probably going to see more of these rotations. 15 seconds until we do have that power rune coming out, so eyes on Saksa, see if he does make the rotation. Even filling up again for Knight, so I want him to be as fight ready as possible. 3 heroes collapsing on both sides.
Trying to get the chance to trap him in there with the shard. Won't quite find it. We'll see 8-minute power in where it's going to be. It's going to be top, and Secret this time they'll be able to hold on to it. Nisha able to grab it. Snowball coming out the way of Zayat. Only going to set up for the stun for Nisha. He's ready to run down 9. 9 has got the help for Saxon. Saxon with a bushwhack holds them back, but they'll still be able to run down 9. At this time, Secret, they'll bring in the extra firepower required around this mid lane. They're going to make sure that this time round, Nisha, he's not left alone.
There's just so much burst damage from both sides. We're going to be seeing heroes just getting popped left and right. But after the start of the laning phase, it's looking really nice for Tundra. Even though they were up against some of these could be tougher lanes, they've done excellent versus the Naga Siren, farming perfectly fine versus the Enigma. Even getting that early kill is a big deal. So Secret, they want to start getting a little more active.
Early little smoke here from Nisha. Feels to join Zayat and Rezo up top around this point where level 6 is online for the Enigma.
Rezo.
Black hole if he finds the chance to turn and use it. Nina's going to try to go for it, but Rezo is ready. The 6 is there. Black hole comes out onto the 2 of them. Zayat and Nisha, they're in with the cleanup. Tundra, they try and make that play.
And another one.
Saxon's got to be careful getting himself back into the trees, back behind the tower, but Zayat, he's still sweeping around. They may still find him. See how much they want to try and search. It's going to be difficult to find him. He's pretty deep, but Nisha, very resilient, continues to go further and further into the trees. They'll catch him as well. 3 dead on the top lane. Tundra, that wants to start that play onto Resolution. It was a big risk to Tech. They were really banking on the fact that he was on his own, but he wasn't. The smoke from mid, Secret, they catch them by surprise.
Beautiful read, really. After these last few moments, Tundra getting all these moves that are working for them. Secret, they strike back. Tundra, and also, I mean, they made this move. It's not the squishiest of heroes on the Enigma. With just these 2 on Tundra, they need a little bit more burst, so do have to be careful. And now he gets tower. It's going to be really early blink going.
Yeah, early tower will definitely help fuel that purchase. Already pre-10 minutes and hitting these sort of objective timings. In this top lane now, would you imagine, if you're Tundra, how do you sort of start to slow down Secret's speed of getting control of this half of the map?
It's not going to be easy. They might have to just start making moves elsewhere. Maybe use the illusion just to scout things out, but it's not going to be easy for them to really just contest up versus Rezo now at this point. After dying once, it kind of dissuades you from really going up there until you do have, like, Sox having level 6 to have that extra bit of burst damage to follow up with the Tusk. Might look to start playing around 33, I'd imagine. He's the one who's having that incredible game. I believe he has the Vlad's finished, so maybe looking to start pressuring this tower down here.
Of course, he has that Ravage good to go if he sees a chance to set up for a kill on Crystallis to get some extra help. They get the toss back onto Snaking. Doesn't stand a chance against the amount of damage they've got. Back down bottom, and to hold back Crystallis.
It's got the Vanguard.
A bit hard to commit.
They try to glib for it, but does get the hook onto that siege.
They're bringing in a third here, and 9 is around. With 9 diving in.
Secret's full rotating now.
And Tundra, you know, they sort of learned from the mistake up top. Yeah. They don't want to try and push for these kills too much. They know that Secret at the moment, they are on full responsive mode.
It's a pretty devastating lineup to try to commit into these kills too. And as we saw, that Black Hole, also Chain Frost for the Lich, it can just turn any type of these tides.
Being much more careful now. See in terms of position for Tundra, they'll leave to that top lane here for the Mirana.
Yeah, just start jungling up, Skeeter scouting out with his illusions as well. They're going to constantly get cleaned up, though, seeing Zayas do that a few times.
Radiant's middle tower.
See if they're able to just continue to enable space for Skeeter to keep up on the Naga Siren. So far, so good, of course, has a solid 1,000 gold lead against Crystallis, carrying here for Secret on the other side.
Things are close, so as Noto and Seb were saying, you know, the pace of the game for Secret, they probably want to accelerate things a little bit more. Tundra, whenever there's these low periods, they're pretty happy. They're not getting pressured.
You're going to see if they can take down Crystallis here with the 3 of them. See what sort of help he gets this time round. It doesn't look like there'll be enough to save him as Tundra. They'll get the kill. They strike again when they know that it's still at this point where Secret, they've probably not got the TPs back up. They just don't have the methods to respond when Tundra time their aggressive moves like that.
This Hoodwink seems to just be the specialty, right? This burst damage, you're getting that 6 now.
Radiant structures are
Should be able to set up for this tower, finish it up. They still have Ravage too, so the threat. Secret look like they're going to play on other sides of the map. Nisha going to start hitting mid. He pretty much has the Bloodstone done.
Top net worth. Nisha. He's had many of these games where he's been at the top.
And he'll have
the whole match.
He'll have this Bloodstone a bit before the Wraith Pact is going to come out too. So we've seen a couple times Tundra, they've counteracted this Bloodstone a lot because you just prevent how much damage it does, so you prevent how much healing. So if they do get that timing, Secret could start to take advantage of the map a little bit here. Bloodstone is done, so playing around this Lesh, it's going to be problematic. Tundra might have some issues in these next few moments. They're going to have to bring the Tusk and the Hoodwink maybe into most scenarios just to burst this Lesh down.
We're seeing a Secret, they know how strong Nisha is at this moment. They smoke him up, take him anywhere on the map.
It's got very
Tundra, they'll have a very solid fight on their hands, no doubt about it. Saxa in good position.
The scan catches
by the moonlight.
Scan as well catches the Secret rotation.
So maybe unlikely now that Secret are going to be able to make this sort of jump with any sort of level of surprise. Quick turn with the bushwhack, make sure that there's no further jump over towards Saxa, and Saxa immediately ready to turn. The trap Zayat in the shards, sets up for both the arrow and the sharpshooter to bang on target, take down the kill.
That burst from a distance, you don't really need to commit too much of anything. And now Secret, their rotation ends up not working, not getting them anything big. Does show that the Bloodstone is finished though, so I think Tundra, they're going to keep tabs of that, sit back, farm a little bit, wait until they have an opportunity to actually catch this Lesh when he split away from his team. And Skeeter, he's still doing fine, still loving life. Things are not too problematic, even though he has that death that they had going for the Enigma. He still has pretty good timings on his items.
Absolutely, yeah, he knows that when Secret try and poke at the rest of his team down there on the bottom half, this whole area of the map opens back up a little bit more for him. As you can see, the wall control, it's too bad at all for them. There's not any deep vision from Secret around this area, so Tundra pretty happy to continue to hold this area for Skeeter to keep the farm up and stay up there towards the top. Only a couple of hundred behind Nisha's farm.
They've got the Wraith Pact down now too, so they probably can look to just fight back into this Slash Strike. They do need to just watch out of the big ultimates that are in there too. The Lich plus that Black Hole. Just need to be careful how far they overcommit versus Secret's pretty tanky lineup.
Zayats. As we've seen many times, you've got to be careful how you try and poke towards Tundra. When Nine's around, he's just trapping you in the shards every single time you step up alone. Nisha, got that haste rune. We'll see if he's able to chase down anything in return. Nice little sidestep there from Nine. Make sure that he doesn't get caught out by the stun. Tundra's back under the tower, and Nisha won't be getting any kills today with this haste. Unless...
I mean, they're watching him, though.
I mean, they know that the haste is about to come to an end. Again, some excellent dodges from both sides here. Last minute or so, Nisha making sure the arrow doesn't catch him by surprise.
They need more heroes there. If they're going to go for some type of Ravage play, they need to go for those chain stuns if they're going to try to get Nisha. Very tanky, 1800 HP with the Bloodstone.
And as you say, that is the thing as well, though, for Tundra. If they try and play with their ult Secret, they'll very much be ready to respond with their own ultimates. Both teams having huge team fight ultimates to drop. We'll see in the middle, Nisha, just a time again, he's on his own.
Nice.
Charges, but, Tundra, they just able to blow him up. A bit of a rare situation there where Nisha was alone, and Tundra, they make sure they don't miss out on that opportunity. And they make the move immediately, and nobody else is around for Secret.
No, he didn't have any help, exactly. And they dropped the Wraith Pact down, so there you see, even though he popped Bloodstone, he has all this damage coming out. It's actually not that much damage, nor that much healing. No cares if they're going to commit Ravage there, it's perfect.
Should be a free tier 1 tower, I'd imagine. They have put the fortification. We'll see if Secret try and force a fight. There's still 10 seconds, no Nisha.
Look at the vision control as well, too, from Tundra. They have Ward on high ground, kind of watching everything right now.
And they'll back off for now, respecting the fact that Nisha soon to be back up. But the damage certainly done to this tier 1, incredibly low. Next push will take it off the map. Secret, as soon as Nisha's back in play, they might just try and find some sort of move around him. This time round, making sure that they're in position to enable the Lesh and not allow him to get caught out alone.
That's the biggest thing, right? They have to start playing as much as possible around Nisha. Try to slow down Skeeter, because all these moments ticking by, this Naga Siren's just getting all the free farm in the world. Manta's finished, has an Arcane Rune, so he's going to be able to push out these lanes freely. Just keeping all these lanes shoved in, so it's hard for Secret to really make a move without them getting caught themselves. And yeah, that deep vision, Tundra, I mean, having these deep wards that haven't been taken out is a big deal right now.
A 4K lead for Tundra. Very much, you say, taking over the map. And with the Moonlight Shadow.
Saw
See if
Rezo.
they can catch Rezo alone. Rezo senses something's up though.
He is squishy now. I mean, he has not built any HP items whatsoever. 1,000 HP. They have a plethora of burst damage.
This is a scary place. Tundra, they won't hesitate to dive if Nine's able to set up with the shards into the trees. He's going to try for it, see what he can find, and he finds him.
It's a perfect trap.
I'll get the bushwhack in as well. Rezo getting taken down behind his tier 2. Once again, Nine just continuing to be bang on target every single time with these shards.
And this is pain. I mean, look at the moments. 5k gold lead now. Crystallis, he hasn't been able to find much of anything after the laning phase. They're making all the space in for Skeeter, and they're getting kills out of it too.
They need to slow Tundra down somehow, or look to make some sort of fight happen
What's
around
in the
their own
play,
ultimates. Just set the team fight up for Nisha to be able to burn through these enemies with this incredible amount of damage he can do as the Lesh.
Dungeons just, I mean, they're keeping all the lanes pushed in. Look, Snaking goes to the scary lane.
What
Top,
the
he's going
fuck?
to push
Did
that
the
one out
double-
quickly. Mid's pushed in, bottom's pushed in. Skeeter's already starting to look to cut some waves. Okay, maybe
Double
suiciding some
claw.
illusions, but looking to cut some waves.
Yeah,
The pressure on the
just-
map, it's too much right now for Secret.
Just getting information on who's sort of still sat back here in the base. They know that Rezo's only just stepping out, so they can sort of plan for the movements of this Enigma and make sure that they're ready to prepare for any sort of jump Secret tries to make on them.
And look, they're building more and more damage. Crystallis, he's really far.
Deep. Very far up the lane. Now you can
Oh,
see
no.
Tundra, they're a bit hesitant. They know that if he's going to play aggressive like that, chances are that the rest of Secret's there to back him up, and Secret were able to step up.
As soon as they see anything, though, 33 is just knocking on a tier 2 bottom as this Tide. Getting close to his pipe as well, so all this damage mitigation for the Lesh.
I mean,
it's starting to get online.
Yeah, the amount of pressure that Tundra can apply, something that we've seen them always had the power to do with the drafts they normally enter in with. 33's Tide just being able to sit down here, Skeeter able to split the map up with his illusions. It's just a whole lot of everything that Secret's having to deal with right now.
Towers just continuing to get hit. 33, he just knows he's free down here because he also has that ward backup. He has Skeeter near him too. Tundra playing the map beautifully. And yeah, they got that shard early on Soxa, so that burst damage that we were talking about, they're gonna have so much of it to take out this Lash, to take out that tanky punch. And yeah, lanes are already starting to get cut. There's already a Naga Siren problem.
You very much see it in the net worth, and indeed so far, Secret not really being able to use the power of the Pudge. Now, Crystallis still very much behind here in the farm, and we see underneath the tower, Tundra will start poking at him, getting him pretty low. Chain Frost will be thrown out, but not too many bounces at all, and 33's ready to get back in onto Crystallis.
Nice.
Secret, at this stage of the game, they can't even take that punch underneath their own tier 2. Rezo jumps forward, they're looking towards 9 but 9.
What a force stab.
Wow.
He's going to be able to step away. See if they can continue to try and get any further catch sites. We'll be able to get the toss back onto 9, so they'll take him down. But look, very much, it's such a struggle here as we're seeing for Crystallis. Under tier 2, Secret, the rest of his team pretty close by. They couldn't help him.
They need to get more.
Tundra, they're ready to try and pick more kills out of this here as they head into the jungle as Secret. Catch up.
Oh, nice.
Puts an end to the life of Zayat, and Nisha has to step back. It's just him and Rezo on the retreat right now.
Rezo?
See if they can get any further setup. Rush from 33. Sharpshooter hit coming in as well. Respawns will be there for Secret. Crystallis back in action. Tundra, they won't push their luck. They know that they're maintaining this lead. And as we've seen time and time again, once they get that lead, Tundra, they very, very rarely throw it away.
Especially if they have Skeeter on something like this Naga Siren. I mean, he's been absolutely free the whole game. He's got the Orchid, he's on his way to the heart, and it feels like there's going to start being some really big damage issues on Secret. And the map just continues to be pressured everywhere too, right? Tundra, they're forcing so much bottom. It's like 4 or 5 heroes of Secret having to react to this. Meanwhile, Skeeter's just, he's loving life. Plan is being executed perfectly by them. And for Secret, approaching into any of these fights, like Zayat, he still doesn't even have his Blink Dagger yet, so him being able to jump in, get some type of repositioning, getting some fight advantages, it's not easy. Rezo is the one with the Blink as the initiator, but as we've seen time and time again, he's just very squishy at this point. He'll just die if he goes in.
It's not easy at all for him to find the chance to get these black holes off, and especially before he has that BKB done. And pretty much impossible if Tundra, they turn up in numbers.
And look at this approach from 33. You know, we were talking about damage mitigation so much. It tends to be a big thing that Tundra's going for. The pipe, the Wraith Pact, and he's even queuing up a Mage Slayer. So really cute approach. Because it's a Pudge,
through this?
Pudge and Lesh, right? Completely reliant on that magical damage. So if he just gets an Anchor Smash, if he gets that Mage Slayer applied on them, how are they going to be able to bring down the targets? Especially that Naga Siren, who's gonna have this heart pretty soon.
That's right, baby.
Passing moment here. Each minute, Tundra It's getting further and further ahead. Very much feeling the control they have on the game this early on as well. 22 minutes in, 8K lead.
Yep. And they even have, 9. Oh, we got the Orchid coming out.
We'll be lucky to find an illusion rune.
He'll be all right. And yeah, they also have 9, who's going to be going for his standard Tusk build. He's going to be that straight physical damage burst also. So they have kind of everything going for them here to be able to take down Focus Fire the Pudge, Focus Fire the Lash, reduce their damage, and take objectives. That's the other big thing too. It's going to allow them to get Roche a little bit easier and push those towers.
It really very much is a case of, even through that Bloodstone heal, Tundra, they will kill Nisha so quickly. The Secret's response, it has to be immediate with their sort of counter initiations in terms of the black holes and such.
I mean, it's 22 minutes and there's only 2 Flesh Heap stacks. Never a position you want to be on the Pudge. But Crystallis, he's got Ags done. Let's see what he's going to be able to do with this.
See around the mid there. Looking towards 33. This is not an easy kill.
He's very tanky.
Very tanky. And
oh my god, okay. There we are.
I mean, they have to. I don't think they're getting that kill if they don't there.
They got it before he drops the pipe, before he drops the Wraith Pact, so sure. I mean, getting him off the map is
That's
important.
the only way they kill him.
Yeah.
They've got to do it quick, they've got to do it safe, they've got to use the black hole in situations like that. I'll take him off the map, and it will at least sort of give them a bit of peace here, maybe for the 30 seconds. Knowing that Tundra, they won't have the tide for the fight, but nonetheless, though, Tundra, they're still that farmed that they'll definitely still go for a quick kill.
Bottom.
Tide or not.
More than enough damage, probably. There it is. And some Deso stacks for 9.
See Lotus now done as well for Nisha, so a little bit of an extra way that he can try and prepare himself for the fight. Give him a bit of a better shot of not being blown up. Some of the targeted abilities from Tundra.
Yep, be able to protect him. Also, if there's like a snowball, he can even get inside the snowball if they play it a little bit perfectly. He can also dispel the boomerang buff, or debuff that is, which amplifies all that damage. Nisha?
This bottom tier 2 so scary, surely, here for Secret, unless they can ensure that Tundra put off from diving. And
no.
The hook to get back. Christmas, he hits the hook. Grabs back 9 before Skeeter's able to do anything to save him. And sort of frees the rest of Secret there with the song. A good catch onto 9 there. Secret coming in with some level of response now to the moves from Tundra. It's definitely not as smooth sailing as it has been for the last 10 minutes. Secret able to slow them down a little bit by bit.
Yep, and now they have the blink on the Tiny. So an actual initiator rather than just forcing Rezo to be that one to jump in with Black Hole. Getting themselves back on the map. Every time they do kill one of those heroes, it feels pretty massissive, at least for Secret, but Tundra doesn't seem like they care too much.
I mean, it's just the Naga Siren, right? Skeeter, he doesn't care if he sees a hero or a teammate die every now and then, wants a minute just one off on their own. As long as he's still hitting the creeps, he is happy. Top of the net worth, and indeed with his heart, you can see Skeeter. Him and his illusions, it's not going to be easy to deal with. Sort of the main way to deal with it in terms of the Pudge and the Leshrac. We know that Tundra, they can kill these heroes. As underneath the tier 2 mid, they're looking towards Crystallis. Skeeter, he's ready to commit in. As they go right in on top of him. Nisha will turn up for the fight, but not able to make any sort of move in time to save, and Crystallis goes down. And you see 33, he's ready to just waltz right underneath the tier 2 as well. Zayats will jump over the toss back.
Chain Frog.
They are getting 9 pretty low. He's able to get the snowball off in time. Ravage there for 33 ensures that 9's got the space to step back. As Zayats will fall. The bushwhack from Saxa finishing him off. Secret trying their best to deal with this team fight. These dives, this aggression that Tundra is performing. Most times, 9 out of 10, they're not able to deal with it. No. They're not able to stop them from getting what they want. Tundra, they'll push down mids, take down this tier 2. Everything continues to just being ticked off the list here for Tundra.
This Skeeter Naga is just way too farmed, really, for them. Once he shows up to the fight, they're like, oh my god, we do not have enough damage to go through 3,000 HP. It's going to take them quite a while, and it's into Wraith Pact, and it's into Pipe, and also we saw our beautiful observer point out an extra cloak purchased up. I mean, he is going to be going back for the Mage Slayer, as we mentioned. He was queuing up Blink for a moment, but yeah, just really looking for all that damage mitigation, making sure that Skeeter will probably never go down unless he gets caught by absolutely everything. So for Secret, next few moments, pretty difficult for them to look for these fights. Multiple Blink daggers. You see even Puppey gets a Blink. They need any type of follow-up. They need the big burst, right? If they catch 1 or 2 heroes in a black hole, they need absolutely everything.
That's a lot of weight on Resolution.
It is.
He's got to do something incredible. We get the toss back here on a Snake King, but Puppey's low. Rezo's going to use the black hole.
It's only on 1.
Catches Snake King though, and the song's out. Tundra, they're able to reset the team fight. Puppey goes down. Zayats also to fall. As they'll lose Snake King, but they get to, once again, Tundra
just proving at this stage to be almost impossible for Secret to fight into.
Tough position to use, Blackhole. Pre-BKB, even to all these stuns, into Song.
I mean, he must be close to the BKB, right, Rezo?
Getting closer. I mean, he bought the shard, he bought the lens, so he has delayed it quite some time for himself. And Tundra now, they probably are like, okay, well, no Blackhole. We can probably look for Roshan.
Straight to Roshan, indeed. They know that there's going to be no chance of Secret heading out to this area of the map.
And they kill it fast. With Riptide, with Deso, with Gush. See all that minus armor coming into play on top of the Orchid. Secret, they are reacting though, bringing 4 heroes. Scan is going to catch them.
See if they can get any sort of fight going here. It's not easy, there's no Black Hole to rely on. They're still takes straight into the fight with Chris as he walks forward. Snowball's going to be there for now, gets them over towards Nisha. They're trying to step back though. Nisha getting up a good amount of damage this time. Let's see if this sharpshooter comes in, takes down Zayas. Chrysalis trying to stand his ground with the dismember. They force 9 back to safety. Roshan falling low. Chrysalis also having to back away as 33. He's trying to finish off the Roche. Puppey and Nisha, they're stepping into the pit as well, but 9 heads in Snowball. They get the
Nice! Perfect timing. 3-3, what the fuck?
Secret, they'll take the Aegis quickly out the hands of 9. But Secret, they're getting chased back away from the pit. Very much felt like a bit of a last-ditch attempt there from Secret to try and stop Tundra, but they couldn't take the fight around the Roche pit. It's 4 dead, 9 continuing to chase. We'll see Puppey able to blink out just in time. It's good fortune that he has that item there.
I mean, it's wild how much damage is produced there. In most situations, if there's not a pipe, if there's not a race
so clumped up and they just still didn't die.
Look how much they only. I'm saying only because when we've seen these Pudges on these Leshes, when they're able to stick on targets, 3 heroes inside that, you would probably see some 10,000 worth of damage or something. But look at this, the damage mitigation completely protecting everybody there.
Secret, they really had to go all in to make a move like this, and they certainly do. They go straight into the pit, and of course, having to try and fight. Rezo doesn't have his Black Hole back up.
Look at the micro too, right? The Wraith Pack. Look, he pops it and sends it up north to kind of hide it away from everybody. So Secret, they're panicking to try to kill this thing, and meanwhile, they're all just dropping lower and lower.
Yeah.
Great plays from 9. The Snowball initially to dodge the Chain Frost with his team, and then Snowball to kind of guarantee that they can get up that Roshan. Beautiful plays from Tundra. Masters of the team fight.
They are seeming unstoppable here so far in this game. 18k lead.
And it's also, you know, Ravage, it wasn't up until that exact moment as well, too.
Stepping up in the mid, they've got the arrow connection. She's already used the Bloodstone here. Look at the Lotus Orb off in time.
Run.
Snowball, but it's only going to tear him far away from the safety of any of his teammates. And Nisha will get slowly but surely taken out. Puppey as well to fall. Zayas caught out by the net. It's going to be 3 dead on Secret.
Wonderful.
We'll see how much further they want to play this one out. It is grand finals after all, but this game 1, it just looks like there's very few answers at all to what Tundra's doing right here.
And it's versus that Lesh. They gave the Lesh. They had an idea, they had a concept, and it's working beautifully.
Radiant structures.
Full control of the game.
I mean, 33. As they, you know, how we ended it at the end there. You know, talking about how important the Tide is, how good he is on this hero, and we're seeing it 4-1 and 15. Even without the Ravage, we see the effects he's able to do from start to finish of this game.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Of course, Tundra, we've seen many times before in the games that they play. When they have this sort of lead, they'll ever so careful not to allow any opportunity for it to slip away from them. So they'll back off from the push for now.
Interesting to point out also, Skeeter did buy the shard as well. So feels like they're really understanding this. Limit the damage. You know, this is going to heal for 40%. They're reducing the damage that's coming out from the Pudge and Lesh. So how are they going to kill these big beefy targets,
They have to catch them split up. But as we've seen, it's very few situations where Tundra, especially at this moment of the game, they choose to sort of fall back into positions that allow them to get caught one by one.
Always playing around each other perfectly.
Hook. Trying to get a rest rate 33, but he has got the Ravage. Pop it, and now there's the jump.
Nice.
Takes him out, Rezo. He has got the Black Hole off onto the 2 of them, but do they have the damage?
Dari mana damage-nya? Dari mana damage-nya? Tidak punya damage. Damage-nya tidak punya.
It looks like once again they're setting up for the cleanup. They've got the catch on Tanisha. Bushwhack will trap him against the tree. The arrow for Snaking keeps him locked down. He'll try and step back, but Tundra, the 4-5 of them chase him down. He'll go for the TP out. He won't get it. Everybody dead on Secret. Tundra, they're ready to resume pushing down the mid.
Perfect.
Radiant's middle barracks barracks are under
Just
attack.
seems like they're just way. I mean, this time they're way too far ahead, but they're always just like you mentioned. Everyone's always playing around each other. This time, Ravage is at the ready. 33 not even coming close to dying. And now they're all full health because Skeeter pops a song and heals them up as well. Tundra.
We'll see if they go for one more fight. But that one more fight for Secret, once again, will be lacking the big ultimates. Black Hole, of course, used by Rezo there in an attempt to get something going, but really with the BKBs the Tundra have, if they get it off beforehand, then there's absolutely no chance of Secret killing these cores.
Top tower is under attack.
30k gold lead. I mean, full item for each hero pretty much coming out now.
This is just it's not a position where we've really seen any teams be able to turn things around when they've been against Tundra in particular.
Especially
Tundra get this sort of lead against you, it very much is over, unless something incredible happens.
Especially when they have this Naga Siren, really. They look to be amazing. These illusion carries in particular for Skeeter, right? His CK, his Naga has been a pleasure to watch. And Secret, they tried to set that pace early game, but almost never in this game did they actually have a lead. The gold was always actually pretty much in favor of Tundra.
Tundra smoked up, and you can feel it. They're ready to go for the finisher here.
What?
Puppey, blinking in.
All right, walking down mid.
Trying to catch the creep wave or something.
Trying to get some sort of a distraction, you know, take Tundra away from the push. But buying some time.
The waves are all in, though.
See bottom there, Nisha. Might be in a bit of trouble once again. We'll see Puppey go
Whoa,
with the buyback.
almost died. What the fuck?
From Saxon, nearly finishing him off. They'll go with the snowball over towards Crystallis. Chain Frost comes out from Puppey. Crystallis commits it with the BKB onto 33, but 33 is just so
There's no
tanky.
damage.
He barely cares at all that this Pudge is on top of him. Another hook from Crystallis will catch on, but 33...
Oopsie.
It wasn't the cleanest combo, but at this point, Tundra, they don't even need to hit these combos. They'll just back off and reset. Not the Ravage into Song that, you know, will sort of blow away Secret, but they can afford to mess that up sometimes. They got a 32k lead.
It's fine,
We
it's
don't
fine,
need it.
it's
It's
fine.
fine, you know? Do have to watch out, though, as we see Black Hole back up in 10 seconds. It's going to have to be a 5-man. Even then, I don't know. Doesn't even feel like they'll have the damage anyway.
It's got to be a 5-man, and it's got to catch them before they press BKB.
Yeah. And before Wraith Pact or Piper down.
We'll find 9 in the trees. He gets the BKB off before the dismembers there. Saxo able to poke in from the side.
He's waiting.
Bushwhack. Crystallis, he's getting low. 9 tries to chase him out. Crystallis is taken down. 9 caught by the fear. See at the side though, they're focusing down Nisha. Nisha goes down. 4 star to the side. 9 caught by the avalanche. Will go down. Secret able to find some sort of semblance of a trade there. They'll take out 9 immediately. Nisha does commit in with the buyback. I'll see if there's anything Secret can do here with this minute where Tundra are without their mid laner.
Nisha can never walk up. He just walks in, gets fully focused from everyone on Tundra. And another item coming up for Skeeter in a moment.
My goodness.
More heal prevention, more damage reduction, etc. Scotty's going to be coming out also for this Naga.
Extra illusion as well with the level 20.
Yeah.
And illusion rune founders on top of that also. I expect us to continue to just see all 3 lanes push right up to the base of Secret. If Secret are going to try and find that, what needs to be an immaculate team fight, 5-man Black Hole, it's just going to be so hard for them to do it anywhere outside of the base. Leaving this area of the map, leaving the, you know, the some sort of safety of the high ground, it's just so tough against what Tundra's doing on the map right now.
Tundra's on cruise control. Look, Snaking's even got boots to travel on the 5 Marana.
Nice.
They don't know what to do, bro. Come on, relax, bro.
Okay, keep holding, guys. I got Vicky. Oh.
Well, there we go, very much.
Okay,
Because he's Secret, I think they know that this is a spot game 1 that's tough, but there's a long series ahead of them, so
they're
making sure to keep things light, keep things positive, and very much still continuing it to give it their all. Smoked up here, Zayats and Resolution.
I think most people find it, you know, you hear Puppey like kind of laughing in these type of games, and you're like, oh, okay, whew. A heart now for 33.
This is a scary place of Resolution and Zayats. Very close by to Tundra.
In the trees. Everyone on Tundra is just so farmed at this point. Pretty much every single hero in core.
Snaking. So hard to get
I'll get over it.
any grab, any toss back.
Oh yeah, Snaking's got bots, Lotus, 4-staff, Drum.
I mean,
this is
massive.
5-position Marana, by the way.
We've seen some farm supports today. This one's certainly up there from Snaking.
Tundra just tend to do this a lot of times too, right? Distribute their wealth nicely, especially, I mean, at this point in this game, of course, when they have all the space in the world, but...
Can they see 33, but
he's got
4,000 health. They're going to try. Look at the toss back. It's just, it feels so rough to try and commit onto this tide.
He just Mage Slayer hits them and they do nothing.
They've got to back off. 33's toying with the idea of a Ravage as well. Nisha really getting caught out by the Bushwhack. Will get jumped by 9. He's in with the Walrus Punch. A Secret just scrambling back up towards the high ground. And I tell you what, I think they're quite lucky to get out of there with nobody going down.
They can't even, I mean, they tickle the tide. This build really from 33 is working perfectly. I mean,
it's unkillable.
The Pipe Wraith Pack we've seen so many times, but just throwing in this Mage Slayer because he sees that both cores have this magic damage emphasis.
6-1 and 21, exactly what you hope to see from your offlane.
4-1-15
Roshan
on Skeeter.
Should be another one here for Tundra. Again, these illusions from Skeeter making sure that Secret, they cannot even dream of getting anywhere close to the Roshan.
Every lane pushed in. Puppey, up for a journey, trying to maybe collect some bounty runes. Blinks will be okay, Snaking won't find him. But the Rosh acquired 40k gold lead, back to business.
Absolutely just passing by the sort of 1k gold a minute, something that you very rarely see in terms of a lead in at this stage of the game. Pretty much a full nullifier done as well from 9. Even tougher to try and protect that core that gets jumped upon by 9.
They're looking to go to, they're smoked. So many of these heroes just get immediately burst down, especially Puppey.
With that Aegis, Tundra know that they can look to get into the face of Secret.
33's taking the tower by himself. He's just anchor smashing it.
Yeah.
He's got the talent.
Chrysalis trying for some sort of a hook.
They can't stop him.
I mean, what's his Zayats? He's looking for a toss back. A 9 in response immediately on top of it. That's Zayats gone. No buyback for him.
Chrysalis.
He'll pop the BKB. He's got to use it to step back, get some sort of distance between him and the rest of the team. He's going to try and stand his ground on 33 on 9. Jumps in with the Warriors Punch into the snowball. Overall, Nisha Rezo. He's going to go for the black hole. The song is there.
It's healing him.
I mean, the black hole. Damage alone.
Nice.
The BKB. Rezo's out. Does have a buyback, but even if he opts to do so, won't have a black hole to use. Tundra, they'll continue this push up towards the top lane. Taking down this set of barracks. A Secret, we'll see if they go for one last move. Maybe hope that Tundra gets a bit close to the fountain, but Tundra, they don't mess around. They're not making any mistake. 33 pops the Ravage, catches out Nisha and Chrysalis. Chrysalis getting low. He might just be able to reset this time as he is over towards the fountain, actually able to lift Nisha. Also able to keep himself alive for now with the Lotus. Reflects the net, but 33 is Skeeter in on top of him. No one else able to get Nisha away from Tundra. He's out for 100 seconds. The tier 4s are gone. They're onto the Ancient. GG is called. And Tundra, they take this game 1, and my goodness, they take this game 1. This was not close. Tundra in full, complete control.
Epic.
I mean, it felt like after 10 minutes, Secret, they didn't have a chance at all in this one, Bog.
It felt like, even from lanes, right? The rotations from Saksa kind of putting on this pressure onto Nisha. This was a miraculous game, really, from Tundra, kind of setting the tempo super early on with the Naga Siren draft. When you're able to kind of get this type of lead early on, and you have a Naga, and you start realizing, hey, we're versus only magic damage, my Tide can just completely counteract it, you know?
Absolutely.
It's an excellent approach.
And I think what's going to feel really good for them is indeed it paid off. You know, as Aoi said, they wanted to try this game 1, let the Lesh go through. They dealt with it, and they dealt with it phenomenally. There's no question about it. It was never going to be any sort of issue after a certain point, as Tundra looked terrifyingly good here in this game 1 of the Grand Finals. Back over to you guys on the panel.
Thank you very much, OD Pixel and Fox. Yes, Tundra executing psychological warfare here in game 1. They let the Lesh through, and they destroy it, and you saw Secret just walking off. That felt a little bit heads low. This is probably one of the most devastating first matches we've had at the Grand Finals at International.
And it looked really good at the start, in some ways.
I mean, they had 5 heroes.
Like, they did have 5 heroes. I mean, one of the plays that I was most excited for that game was when they came mid and ganked, and they managed to kill 9 on his Tusk. And in anticipation of his respawn, they thought he's going to move somewhere. So they smoked Zayats and Nisha to top lane, where they then do a counter gank on 9's respawn TP. And that was like, I was like, that's so cool. Like, they're really shutting down 9's Tusk this game. Like, Nisha's just following him around the map.
I don't know, I feel like, James, you're completely on point. This game is just devastating.
Bro, come on.
You're picking... like,
Come on, bro.
You've been
Trust me,
given-
I've been in games like this, not at the international.
But
this is a lot
similar.
of what my MMR matches look like, and yeah, but you know, I still play more.
Sheep, Tigab, they've been given Lesh, they've been given Pudge, and this Naga is still not counterable. In the last series, they've been given Magnus, Monkey King. Like, you've been given these Empower heroes. Ember, I believe, was in that one as well. Like, you have just so much AoE damage to deal with these illusions. It just does not work. Lesh, however, they proved it here, right, T? It can be countered.
It can be countered. And I think right now for Secret, after this first game, it's identifying the fact that Tundra, they are this team that when they get into an aggressive position, they're going to hold it against you. Like this lineup from Secret, if you get out ahead in the laning phase, sure, you have the AoE damage from a Partage and a Leshrac, you can deal with the Naga Siren. But when you lose your early game, and Tundra is the best team in the world at just choking out, playing aggressive, not allowing you to cross the river, make any plays. And on top of that, 33, I know we've kind of touched on it lightly, his itemization, he's identified the fact that if he gets a Pipe, a Wraith Pact, even a Mage Slayer, I think Knoxville tweeted that it's like the 5th time a Tidehunter has ever picked up Mage Slayer on this hero, like he can just stand up front. So now it's Secret, if they ever find the Tide, you can't kill him. If you then find anyone else, you're going to get a Naga song. Like, it was just exceptional gameplay from them. But yeah, I think the Leshrac is the key story right now, this one.
Well, I think we need to know more about Leshrac.
5 jam.
Oh, yay.
Because will we see it again?
Oh, I mean,
tell us more.
Oh, tell us more. Well, of course. So Team Secret coming into this tournament, or at least into the playoffs, they'd beaten PSG twice in a row with the Leshrac. They had beaten Thunder Awaken twice in a row with the Leshrac. They were one of the best Leshrac teams in the tournament, but this game here is the first loss for Nisha on Leshrac, going now 4-1. Don't forget Tundra, they've not played any Leshrac at TI so far. They've not even touched it. They played it 6 months ago. So for Tundra to come into this grand finals, to give Secret one of their best heroes, beat them with it, potentially Tundra, it could slip into their hero pool throughout this grand finals.
Isn't there another team at TI?
It's quite a few.
That didn't play Lesh?
Yeah,
back in the day.
Back in the day, CDEC, they did not play Leshrac, and it cost them a TI win. It was pretty devastating, but looks like it's going to be the complete opposite story here.
It was also a very broken hero back in the day.
Yeah.
And it still is quite a broken hero. And luckily, Nine has played some Leshrac this week. He played 3 pub games on it. So this strategy from Tundra, give Secret Leshrac, beat them with the Leshrac, never play it at all. It could set up for some mind games going to game 2, maybe game 3. But Tundra surprises Secret with a, haha, we actually do play it type